What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, third of the day, but we have another one later this evening. That is right. We're going full fight junkie this Friday, ladies and gentlemen, as after this PFL card, and we will be with you from this first early prelim all the way to the main event. We will also be covering Ryzen 43. Let's go.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And it is. First bout about to start. First bout is about to start, and we are here right now. We have the Reaper, Abdullah Al-Katani. And shout out to everyone who commented, everyone who watched my PFL predictions video. UFC 1 will drop tonight, folks. I promise. He's the minus 235 favorite out of Saudi Arabia, 5-1 in his pro MMA career, 4-1 in his last fight, coming off a loss. He's 25 years of age. His opponent out of Georgia, 34 years old, 4-1 in his MMA career in his last 5 fights. Lamar Brown hasn't fought as good competition. A 1-3 guy, 0. Like, yeah, just look at this shit. Okay, it's not that good, ladies and gentlemen. It's not that good. Abdullah Al-Katani, locking it in. He is my pick. He's just fought better competition. He's younger. He's stronger. 4-1 in Brave. Lost to a 6-1 guy. Split decision in his last fight. So I imagine wrestling background. I am not familiar with either of them. But in my predictions video, we did do a rundown. And that's what's cool about me doing those prediction videos. I actually get to learn a little bit about more of the fighters who I don't know much about. Like, especially doing the Ryzen one. Someone commented, I mean, this is basically a Wikipedia search, but thank you. And I was like, yeah, it kind of was. It kind of was. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We hear PFL the entire evening. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload and never miss a live stream. Speaking of live streams, we got another one coming up later tonight, Ryzen 43. My man, Isha is early. What a guy. Yeah, honestly, I thought I was going to be a lot later. I made dinner. Well, I didn't have time to finish uploading the UFC prediction video. But I'm almost done. I just got to literally render. I might even do it in the Ryzen break if there's not time between this stream and Ryzen. But anyways, we will get it up, folks. We will get it up. What is up, Diego? Thank you so much for joining. This is probably going to be terrible, but we got fights. All right. Let's go. Love and life. Absolutely. Out of all the cards that we're streaming here today, this one's probably going to be the most disappointing. Round 1. Let's get on.
Let's get it all.
But the last couple weeks of PFL haven't been too bad. Too bad. For the last couple, anyways. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go PFL. Canada's fighting tonight in the main event. That is sweet. 2 Canadians facing each other in the main event. One off Fury. I posted some highlights of both of them in the last prediction video. Al-Qahtani in the red corner. Brown in the blue. Man, a couple nice blitz shots there by Al-Qahtani. Going for the takedown is Brown. Al-Qahtani reverses and gets a takedown of his own here. Looking for potentially an armbar is Brown. Kind of pushing him off is Katani. Brown on his knees. And some huge ground and pound by Katani. Al-Katani swarming Brown right now. Brown gets back up to his feet, but Al-Katani beating him up on the way up. Some knees to the back of the leg by Al-Katani. Al-Katani with the body lock right now. Yeah, LFA is a fucking sweet promotion. What else is going on tonight? BKFC is also going down tonight, folks. Our friend... Oh, shit. And here we go. Al-Qahtani kind of pushes Brown back to the ground, continues to lay a barrage of shots here. He's got both hooks in as he climbs to the back of Brown. Dude, this Al-Qahtani guy's sick, and he's going to get the choke. He's going to get the choke. And he taps, and that is it. Al-Qahtani made quick work of the plus 180 underdog in Lamar Brown. Let's go, baby. What a statement victory to start off this card. Damn. Santiago, thank you for joining, buddy. And Abdullah Al-Qahtani made quick work in the striking, in the grappling. Wow. And again, Randy Brown wasn't Lamar Brown, just Randy Brown. Rude boy Randy Brown. He's tomorrow on UFC. I did not expect much from him, but I didn't expect Abdullah Al-Qahtani to come out and just dominate. in such easy and quick fashion. Let's fucking go. Well, it's a good way to start off PFL. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Because we've been spoiled with one championship, Friday Fights 22, which was an unbelievable Friday Fights card. We were spoiled with a great Eris 16 card. Let's hope that PFL at least delivers to the Eris level. Let's fucking go, Santiago. Let's fucking go. That was fast. I'm from Colombia. Well, shout out to you, brother. I'm from Canada, but now living in the United States. But we go international in this live chat. We got people from all around the world here in the live chat. Wow, what quick work way to what quick work and what a way to start this card. And there you go. There you go. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you, Santiago, for finding our channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat for all sorts of cards, all sorts of promotions, all around the world of mixed martial arts and combat sports. We did some Muay Thai this morning in one championship. We did France MMA after that. Doing some PFL here in the USA. Then we're heading to Japan after this. Ryzen 43, which, by the way, guys, Ryzen 43, it's going to be an unbelievable card. I believe the first half of the card is free on YouTube for you guys. I know the prelims are for sure. You can find the pay-per-view on Fight TV. And every now and then they'll do bundles. You can get like a two card bundle for like $30 or something like that, which isn't bad at all. Shane Burgos is also fighting today. Did not go well for him with the Canadian. Yeah, and Olivier Aubin-Mercier had a really good fight up against him. Again, if you guys want to see my predictions, my prediction video I posted. We got almost we got over 300 views on that prediction video. That is awesome. If you haven't already, check out Kyle's new vlog that's on the channel too, guys. We do live streams every single weekend. We also fight companions every single weekend. We also post vlogs. We also post music content. MMA commentary videos. There's a little something for everyone, folks. There's a little something for everyone. Kyle posted this sick vlog. He went out fishing in the Pacific Ocean, caught 30 plus salmon, more than 30 salmon in 3 hours. It was crazy. I mean, you'd think that, that's fishing on steroids. Now, I'm not accusing them, but I'm just saying there was something in the water that day. The ocean. Bob, what's going on, Bob? Salut, mon ami. Hey, I'm back. I was on Aries post-fight conference. I think it's my first PFL. Well, it's not the greatest league. I will say that. Somehow, Cepho and the boys, they got some money to throw around. But, so far, so good. We had a quick finish from a Saudi Arabian fighter who looked pretty well-rounded overall. My prediction video, Bob, I did post if you want to just speed through that and see my picks, but we will highlight the fighters prior to every fight. Unified MMA too. There's so much of it. So Unified MMA in Canada, we have BKFC, we have LFA, PFL. There's probably some kickboxing, and then also Ryzen later. This Friday has been one of the most stacked Fridays of fights that I've seen in a long time. Yeah, Christian Supe, it's on ESPN. I'm watching it on ESPN. If you're in Canada, it's on TSN, buddy. Or if you don't have either of those, you can watch it here. Yeah, it did start. The first fight ended in a minute 30, minute 40, folks. Official decision right now. Well, an official announcement, I should say. We don't need no decision. They always take so long in PFL to announce the fighters. That's what I love about Ryzen is the fighters still knocked down, praying, oh, what's going on? I just got knocked out, and the bell's going. They're celebrating, and they're already, announcing the winner. God, I love Ryzen. No problem, Christian. No problem, buddy. Appreciate you joining the chat here, man. Everyone, like this video if you haven't already. We're setting the like goal for this PFL stream at 30 likes. 30 likes, and there's 30 people watching right now. If all of you smash that like button, boom, we'll hit our like goal right off the bat. Shout out to everyone who joined us for one this morning. We hit 350 likes on that video. Unbelievable. Jay Herbo, come on, brother. Come on. I literally just served it to you, man. Come on, dude. Read the chat, Jay Herbo. Come on. What's up, buddy? Never convinced by Aubin-Mercier in the UFC. He actually did pretty good in the UFC, though. I'm pretty sure he left the UFC on a winning record. I mean, he never finished anyone in the UFC. He wasn't super exciting. But yeah, he went 7 wins, 5 losses in the UFC. He left on a 2-fight win streak. Oh, no, he left on a losing streak. That's right. 3-fight losing streak. But look at the guys he lost to. Alexander Hernandez, Gilbert Burns, Arman Tsarukyan. Not bad losses. And was he finished in either of them? And he was a unanimous decision all 3 times. So it's not like he got absolutely destroyed. But again, he was still developing. That was back in 2019. He entered the PFL in 2021 and has gone on an absolute tear since, 2, 4, 6, 7-fight win streak in the PFL. Kyle Kelly, what's going on, Kyle? What's going on? I think he gets a submission. I don't think he knocks out. I don't think he gets a knockout. I think he gets a submission. Look, the Canadian he's facing, he's good, and he actually has heavy hands, but he's crushed a lot of cans in Fury. Let's be honest. Fury's not the best regional promotion. And look at the competition that Olivier Aubin-Mercier has been fighting in comparison to him. Now, again, this is a young guy. He might be in that new wave of Canadian talent. He's only 26 years old. But yeah, I got OAM winning this one. Ryzen is faster. They just kept rolling like Bellator, but Ryzen is better. Yeah, Ryzen, it's quick until they have their 45-minute intermission, which maybe I'll edit some videos live here while on my other computer while that goes on. He won, buddy. He won, and he dominated on the feet and got a submission. And look at that, Dan Hardy. Oh, he's got a picture of his mom. What a scooch. That's awesome. Dan Hardy is the Smart Cage interviewer in this one. But yes, Olag, he did win in beautiful fashion. I'll be back in 20 minutes. I gotta kill my legs right now. You do that. You get that pump on, motherfucker. What's up, JL? One of our exclusive members here on the channel. It's good to see you, buddy. I have to say though, Eris Cage versus better than the Smart Cage. The Eris Cage is bigger. The Eris Cage is bigger. Man, I'm just still swooning all day. We've just seen so much good mixed martial arts and so much good combat sports, I should say, as the One Friday Fights absolutely delivered this week. Unbelievable show, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, check it out this weekend. Free on YouTube. You can find them. One Championship. Again, this card today, for one, was one of the best ever, man. Superlick fought a 6'7", 19-year-old Muay Thai fighter, and he beat him in the first round. Finishes, I think, all but 3, but the decisions, like the fights that went to the distance in one, were unbelievable. And Eris, guys, Eris 16, clean sweep of finishes. Every single fight ended with a finish. It was unbelievable. PFL, hey, they're keeping that train rolling. There's going to be quite a bit of buffer between, the last fight and this one, just because I believe they go on air, in an hour, 2 hours on TSN and some of the other, and I think ESPN as well as ESPN. I'm watching on ESPN Plus now, but they're following a TV schedule here, so there's going to be a lot of buffer between some of these fights. If there are knockouts, which is what I love about Eris, they're on Fight Pass, so it just rolls on. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. It's comment-driven live stream, so get your comments in the live chat. We'll hide the next fighters here, and I will give my prediction. Mr. Grant Gregory, today I am not sleeping, brother. We're streaming 18 out of the 24 hours this Friday. So I was saying at 7 a.m. when we were doing One Championship, I told you, by the way, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory, one of our exclusive members. I said at this time tomorrow, I will be still streaming, except it will be Ryzen. We're jumping on the Ryzen train right after this. Now I might miss some of the first few fights on Ryzen, just because I have to get the stream up. I have to finish a quick video. But after this, an hour break after the PFL entire card, and then we'll jump on Ryzen. So, no. Oleg saying Russia. Some young guy. Well, what time zone? We're all different parts of the world. Eastern? 9 Eastern? Okay, so 45 minutes? Okay, so I imagine they're just... So early prelims weren't on TSN then. So that means these first 2 fights will be the ones in the early prelims, and then you guys get a good chunk of the prelims. All right. Well, what's up, some young guy? It's good to see you. I heard, I heard about that. Now, at first I thought that it was like some meme going around. But then I actually like read some news this morning and I was like, oh my God. So I don't know the details of it. I did hear about it. I've kind of been off social media the last couple of days other than like retweeting and sharing content. So I'll have to look into that more. But yeah, I have heard about it. Adam Dubois. What's up, Adam Dubois? What's going on, buddy? Eastern time. Okay, cool. So just 2 early prelims. Sweet. Well, oh, that's what Shane was talking about then. Okay, so Shane's going to join us, our other Canadian friend there as well. I'm Baltic, Eastern, European, and Scottish. European and Scottish. Damn. Look at that. Going international in this chat. Joel, what's up, Joel Perez? Yoel Perez. Zurcher over under 10 minutes. I think the under. Who did I pick in my predictions video? I'm pretty sure I picked now I can't even remember. Oh, I have my my notes aren't handy. I had my notes. I have all my notes. They're sitting on my bed here. I mean, I would think it goes the over. Bardsley's never been finished. He lost to a doctor stoppage as an amateur. So, you know what? I will take that. I'll take that. He's a tough cookie. What's up, Perez? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. So another 2.5 hours. So I'm watching the stream, my guy. Dude, it's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you. I got the Mexican winning the next fight. Let's go. PFL has a lot of commentating usually, but they're moving along. It is good. So it starts airing on TSN, which is the Canadian ESPN, at 9 p.m. Eastern, which means they're hoping this fight gets close to that time. If this ends in like a first round knockout, then we're literally going to have half an hour of buffer time until they probably start at the top of the hour. So 2 early prelims. Let me go into the actual prelims here. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's highlight these 2 fighters, folks. We have Brian Zurcher against Mike Bardsley. Brian. Okay, I'll stop. 5-0 in his pro MMA career. He is undefeated. Minus 305. He is out of Mexico. He's training out of Nevada. 27 years of age. Like I said, undefeated as a pro. 3-0 in the PFL. He beat a 5-1 guy. 0-1, 3-1. Okay, not too bad given that was 4-0 when he fought David Evans. He went 3-3 on the amateur scene. Looking at his opponent, Mike Bardsley, 3-0 pro MMA record. Yeah, he's so new. You can't even really say crush cans if these guys. He fought an icon. These guys are all so new, but he did have a 6-1 amateur record, where he got TKO, rear naked choke, only 1 decision on the amateur scene. Where's Shane at? He's 29 years old, plus 235. I think Bardsley's tough as nails, but I am also going with Zurcher on this one, locking it in. I'll turn down these sounds for you guys. PFL main card, last 2 weeks been pretty good, I can't lie. You know, I said that at the beginning of the stream. It hasn't been too bad. As much as I love to rip on the Positive Fighters League, Positive Test Fighters League, Rush Hour MMA. By the way, shout out to him. I think he's streaming BKFC tonight. Go show him some love on his channel as well later. He always he just can't stand the PFL. It's hilarious. Bardsley could, and he made weight. Bardsley could, man. Like it's suspect. Some of this guy is like some of the competition. By the way, Gary Copland. I mean, this guy could freaking fight. I swear. Look at this guy. Talk about the secret juice. Paulo Costa is his guy. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Featherweight fight here. Zurcher in the red corner. Bardsley in the blue. I mean, Zurcher looks like he's quite a bit taller than Bardsley. Couple inches. 4 minutes and 42 on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Dude, absolute barn burner. And Vettori just Giga Chad chin. Drew Dober 2.0, except Drew Dober got cracked by Frivola. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. But it was a great fight, man. It was a great fight. That main event delivered. That whole card was actually sneaky good. How about Carlos Hernandez with the fucking elbows galore after getting kneed in the face? 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Looking for the lead leg low kick by Bardsley. Doesn't land. Outside low kick and a left hook by Zurcher. 4 minutes on the clock. A lot of 170 fights. I see the future opponent of Cedric Doumbé. Oh, a nice counter left by Bardsley. Again, Bardsley's tough. I can't see him getting put away here, at least early. Yeah, a lot of welterweights and lightweights on this card. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here. Live odds still favor Zurcher here at minus 375. They're throwing. I like it. Hey, so far so good, Phony. So far so good on this card. And I feel like my seat's sinking. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. A high kick by Bardsley doesn't land. Outside low kick, and that was a hard one right on the outside of the knee by Zurcher. And Zurcher 2 inches of height. And you can really see it. Zurcher just looks like the bigger guy, eh? Who all missed weight on this card again? Was it Zurcher who missed weight? There were two fighters who missed weight by a lot on this card. I just forget who. 3 minutes on the clock here in this first round. It is cool to see Dan Hardy back on the mic here. He was so good when he was a UFC commentator. Ooh, a nice right hand there by Bardsley. Bardsley with a tie clinch. Bardsley with some uppercuts. Bardsley pushing Zurcher up against the cage, looking for the takedown. Bardsley's gonna have to watch those fingers. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. And Zurcher gets the takedown. Zurcher's big. Zurcher's 147. Okay, so he came in overweight by a pound. Yeah, he's big. But like he should have made the weight. He's not like too big to make weight. Who was the other fighter? Was it one of the women? It was, wasn't it? Oh, sorry for sniffing. I feel like I have to sneeze, but like, but it's like not quite there. 2 minutes on the clock here. Smushing my hat. Looking for the takedown again as Bardsley go back up to his feet here. Is Zurcher. Zurcher with the body lock. Wonder how much longer the ref will allow this before he separates them. Again, shout out to everyone joining live here on the channel. Like and subscribe. Any ideas for a poll question? We get a poll question going on here. God, I hate how the ref cam is like bug-eyed, man. Just get an actual HD ref cam. I say this all the time, but still. Let's try to get 30 likes on the video too here, folks. There's 30 of you watching. Let's get 30 likes on the video. All right, let's get a poll question going too. 1 minute on the clock here. Trying to land that straight left jab is Bardsley. Can't even land that right there that he set up. Now trying to switch to the body. Yeah, Bardsley just not landing. Outside low kick by Zurcher again. Ooh, high kick by Zurcher. That right side. And Bardsley, a little bit of swelling under that right eye. Next to that right eye, I should say. The Cilantro guy. What's going on, Cilantro guy? So far, Zurcher's winning in my opinion. What do you guys think? 30 seconds left in this first round. You can see some bruising on Bardsley's face. Zurcher's gotten a couple takedowns, landing the bigger shots. Landing shots. And Bardsley got hit a little low there. 12 seconds left in this first round. How's it going, Cilantro guy? It's good to see you, buddy. And hey, a little bit of a flurry from Bardsley at the end of that first round. That is it for the first round. All right, I can quickly strum up a poll question here. Yeah, we'll get a poll question going in the live chat too, folks. We'll say, who are you most looking forward to on this card? Oh, actually, Kyle Kelly. That's better. That's better. Whew, thank God I didn't click enter. That is better. Zuck versus Musk in MMA. Brett Okamoto is I mean, they got all the announcers. Dan Hardy, Brett Okamoto, they got everyone. Phony like Sean O'Con. All right, poll questions up, folks. Shout out to those who are liking the video right now. 36 of you are watching. That is amazing. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Vote in the poll question now, folks. Who would win in MMA? Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk. All right, I'll get the ticker up here and we'll get right back to the play-by-play. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. 30 seconds into this second round. Oh, and the slip there by Bardsley didn't take him to the ground. What's up, Hockey from Home? Thank you so much for joining. Hi, I'm here. Happy that you were early for the prelims tonight so I can watch you before church. I'm glad too. I'm excited for you to be here. Going good. Hopefully there's more fishes tonight than what it looks like at first, or fishes. Jesus, Isha. Than what it looks like at first glance. Well, the first fight of the card had a finish. We've been spoiled today, though, the Slancher guy. This is our third fight companion that we're streaming here today. We started with one championship in the morning. Unbelievable card, one of the best. And then we did Eris 16. Only finishes on that card, the entire card. Clean sweep of finishes. Second fight, JD, second fight. First fight ended in a quick finish in the first round. Yeah, he trains, he trains jiu-jitsu and now all MMA, but I know he's done some Muay Thai as well. My money would be on Zuckerberg, except Elon might just like create an android of himself. And we wouldn't know that was actually like a super powerful android. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Bardsley. And a couple shots for good measure. I think Zurcher's is too big for him, man. Bardsley's tough as nails, though. I don't think he's going to get knocked out. Our boy in the chat, he just needs this to go into the third round, and he's making some money. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock here, folks. I mean, a good combo there, good flurry. Some success by Bardsley in this second round. Ooh, but he just ate a kick by Zurcher. Bardsley just can't find his timing, man. He needs to be in the pocket to land shots. Nothing that he's trying to throw on the outside is landing. Left hook to set up a big right hand by Bardsley. The right hand didn't land. Straight left jab by Zurcher. My apologies. Big straight left there by Bardsley. Bardsley tried to land a counter left uppercut. That didn't land. Outside low kick by Zurcher. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Okay, well, that's what it said on Tapology. Oh, a nice right hand there by Zurcher. Tapology said he was 6'7". So again, I don't how accurate that is with Muay Thai fighters compared to MMA fighters. Probably not, but regardless, he was a fucking Eiffel Tower compared to Superlek. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Zurcher. Come on. I told you Bardsley was tough as nails. He got clipped with that one, and he's still just walking forward. People are slipping on the mat here tonight. Bardsley with a step back slipped as well. Mind you, he does have his ankles wrapped. He looks bigger than 6'2", though. Maybe not quite 6'7", maybe like somewhere in the middle there. Like, because he like towered over everyone. Barry, what's going on, Barry? Good, buddy. How are you? Just been watching fights all day, Barry. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Oh, and a nice body shot there by Zurcher. Come on, 1 minute left. Bardsley, survive 1 minute. for Joel's bet. Let's go. I said over. I said over. I hope he hit it. I hope he took my advice. $45 seconds left in this second round. Again, I told him to take the over. I told him Bardsley was tough as nails and that this would at least go 10 minutes. Inside low kick right to the side of the knee. Zurcher with a straight left as Bardsley walked forward as well and hit him clean. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Oh! He dropped him. What? That was premature. That was a premature stoppage. With 14 seconds left, that was a bullshit stoppage. Okay, so Bardsley just got dropped. He was not out. He was not out. And the ref intervened way too early. That's bullshit. I'm watching it on ESPN. Oh, that's so unfortunate. 14 seconds left in the round and he wasn't completely out. You got to at least give him a few more seconds there, ref. Come on. That was a bad stoppage, guys. Guys, if you don't have ESPN, if you don't have TSN here. Damn. Okay, look at this. Let's watch the replay. So it was a beautiful left hand. Oh, I mean, like he was. Oh, I don't know. That one was close. No, maybe it was a good stoppage. Okay, maybe I was ripping on the ref a little too much there. Now that we saw that in slow motion, it did look like he was out. His head bounced off the canvas, and he took 1-2 more. He just came to so quickly. I didn't see I didn't see him completely out when we saw the knockout live. I didn't see his head bounce off the canvas like he was stiff going on the way down. I thought he just got cracked, hit the floor, and then he instantly tried to get back up, right? He recovered quick. I'll give him that. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. Well, shit. So I told our buddy in the chat to take the over, and we were literally 14 seconds away from that hitting. So I wonder what he decided. Can't believe I missed the first fight. I was learning about double drop D tuning. Eureka. So Barry, I just gave you a gift, brother. Just gave you a gift. What's up, JL? You're doing some deadlifts and squats? Phony's thinking it's too early too. That's crazy. What's up, Hockey from Home? Wow, 2 finishes so far. I mean, oh man, yeah. Upon rewatching the replay there, I understand why the ref jumped in. He just recovered so quickly. So I guess not as egregious as I first made it out to be. But yeah, it's unfortunate, man, because he was tough. And look at that. Mike Bardsley suffering his first loss as a pro. Okay, so 2 early prelims. That means in about 20 minutes, this will start on TSN. Which the first fight on the prelims is a really good one. Al-Salawi against Renfro. Wow. I still can't believe that. 2 finishes right off the bat. Look at that. We had a clean sweep of finishes on the Air 16 card. And so far here in the PFL, it's looking pretty damn good. It's looking pretty damn good. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live Fight Companions every single weekend. And this isn't even the last one today. This is our 3rd one today. We're doing one more later. Join us for the all-nighter. Join us for Ryzen 43 after this card. I'm glad you're doing the prelims for church tonight for me. The creator will be graduating from high school on Tuesday. Well, shout out to the creator. Happy graduation. Oh, man, I got to stop drinking coffee. What time is it? 5:30? Whew. I do need to stay up all night, though. That's the thing. Man, those Ryzen cards, as much as I love them, right? When the intermission hits, it's so tough. It's I just want to go to bed and rewatch this in the morning. But I can't even rewatch it in the morning because 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. my time, that's when UFC starts. So literally, Ryzen's going to end at 7 a.m. Then I'm going to get a couple hours of sleep and we're right back up here for UFC. Yes, please do. Please do. All right, so second round finish here. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Zurcher. Oh, right hand. We're just seeing some of the replays of his highlights. I mean, he hit hard, and that's what I was saying, man. Bardsley, like, what a tough dude. He ate some huge shots in that fight, and that last one put him out. And again, I didn't think he was out watching it live when he hit the ground, but he recovered so quickly. But yeah, he buckled there, and then he got hit with two more. I mean, just a tad too early for my liking. Just a tad too early. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Keep the comments coming, folks. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. I'm not going to be in the riser stream because I'm going to be asleep. I'll join for a bit when I'm home, though. Sounds good. Sounds good. So Dan Hardy working this event. Veronica Hardy working Eris. Look at that dynamic duo. What's up, Oren? Looking forward to the Collard versus Ray fight. Let's go, Stevie Ray. There was an awesome young Scottish kickboxer on One Championship earlier today, buddy. Let's see Scotland go 2-0 today. Shout out to you, Oren. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Yeah, so we got about 20 minutes until the next fight starts, I think, guys. I'm pretty sure the top of the hour is when the rest of the prelims are going to resume. So keep those comments coming, guys. Keep those comments coming. We're just listening to Dan Hardy. Look at all the family. Giving a shout out to them. Dude, this is crazy. Eris had a bigger arena. Eris had more people watching. Eris had better production. Who was that, mate? Do you know his name? I'll rewatch that one. I do be loving One FC. Dude, today, the One Championship card, the Friday Fights, was like the best card, the best one Friday Fights card that I've seen. I'll find his name. Give me one sec. Give me one sec. It was Nico Carrillo. Nico Carrillo. He faced Muay Thai. Great fight. Great win. I mean, every fight on that card delivered, man. It was one of the best cards. But yeah, he's scary, that guy. No problem, buddy. Cheers to you. Thank you. I got to switch to beer soon, guys. I got to switch to beer soon. I've been drinking coffee steadily since 7:30 a.m. It is now 5:43 my time. Well, we might take a little bit of a break here. I know we're only 40 minutes in, but we're 2 fights in. Again, folks, so this starts for you guys in Canada at the top of the hour, correct? So it looks like they're still warming up in the back. Yeah, I imagine we're going to have a little bit of time here. So I'll just keep taking your guys' comments for a little bit longer, then I'll take a quick break. I'll grab a brewski or something. Just a quick break, like a 2-3 minute break. And then, yeah, we'll be back to continue to highlight guys on this card. Yeah, Nico Carrillo. I think with a C instead of a K, but Google will find it for you. Yeah, in the meantime, we'll highlight these fighters. We'll highlight them again if we come back from the break. I just don't think they're going to start the fight at 5:44, given that they're going to start the broadcast at the top of the hour on ESPN and TSN. Yes, 4,000 in the arena for Eris. That's amazing. That is amazing. Bob, did you watch any KSW recently? Did you see the KSW Coliseum 2 show? They had 55,000 people in that arena. It was unbelievable. The ring girls were shooting flamethrowers from a float. It was nuts. It was absolutely insane. And the fights delivered. That was a good card too. It was the first time I ever saw someone. He was mounted and he got the knockout from his back. Heavyweight. It was unreal. It was unreal. All right. Yeah, let's highlight these fighters here before we take a break. Jara Hussein Al-Salawi. Dude, Poland's on another level. I want to go so bad to one of those events. I love KSW. It's one of my favorite promotions. For me, it's a one championship, KSW, UFC, then probably Ryzen, Bellator, PFL. I don't know. I'm throwing a regional. Aris somewhere in there as well, right? Yeah, so heavy welterweights, heavy lightweights on the card. On the main card, anyways, here today. And Romero versus Aubin-Mercier. 2 Canadians to headline the card. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Yes, I did see that. I guess, yeah, that was less like... That wasn't being full mounted, though. But, I mean, close. Close enough. That was, yeah. That was awesome. I mean, Kevin Holland's such a fun fighter to watch. Shout out to all 50 of you watching, by the way. I appreciate every single one of you. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction throughout these fights. We have a little bit of buffer time here. We got about 15 minutes till the next card. So we're going to highlight these next fighters here, and then I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab something other than coffee, drain the main vein, and then we'll be right back to continue this stream. But keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. All right. Hussein Al-Salawi, 18 wins, 5 losses. He's on 2-fight losing streak, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and the odds are pretty even here. He's plus 115. Where's the Black Dragon? Solomon Renfro is minus 150. What upsets are live for this card? It's a good question, because when I did my predictions video, I filmed it on Tuesday. I dropped it on Wednesday. So the odds have changed a little bit. And I did drop my prediction video. So if you guys do want to go and check that out between the fights here, it is on this channel, PFL Predictions. You can sift through some of the, going through each of their records, and I've time-stamped it so you guys can see what my predictions are. Live upsets, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch the pre-show here, so I'm not really sure who the bettors and broadcast nudged live. Let me know in the live chat if you guys have anybody. Always enjoy streams like this one. Appreciate you commentating for us guys that can't seem to find a stream. Legend, bro. Oren, I'll raise you one, buddy. I'll raise you legend status here. This is for you, buddy. Don't say I never did anything for you, Oren. That is for you. That is for you. But happy to continue to commentate. So just mute it and listen to me. 18 wins, 5 losses for Jarrah Hussein Al-Silawi. 7 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 6 decisions. 2 wins, 2 losses in PFL, 9-1 in Brave, 4-1 in Desert Force, and 2-1 in Cage Warriors. I mean, this guy's not a bad dog. He's a solid fighter. Lost to Sadibou Sy, Magomed, Umalatov, who were both on this card, both great fighters in his division. Before then beat, long in the tooth, Gleason Tebow. Lily, I mean, 24 guys, pretty good. Nurdiev and Melvin Van Swijdam in Brave was pretty good as well. So in the PFL, I mean, he struggled against the better competition. But I mean, if you look at his losses, they're to legit guys. Undefeated Abdurguimov. You split decision there as well. And then, like I said, lost to Umalatov and Sadibou Sy. His opponent, Solomon Renfro. 10-3 in his pro MMA career out of Buffalo, New York. He's 26 years old. He's the slight favorite at minus 150. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight win streak. The show looks crazy, but the level of fights, I don't know too much. Freak show for you. Well, I mean, they're not freak show fights. Oh, in KSW? I thought you were talking about PFL. I mean, again, I don't... They have a few, like when they put Pudzianowski up against a boxer, whatever. Like those are the only like freak showish ones. For the most part, they just allow the guys to, I mean, they don't allow, but they don't come down hard on the guys who want to roid up. So it's honestly, it's an even playing field at that point. It's like, you want to put that shit in your body? You want to use that? Well, go ahead. Everybody's able if you want to. So not everyone's roided up to the max, but it does make things a little interesting. And honestly, the talent there, steroid juice aside, it's just really good. It's really fucking good MMA. It's way better than Bellator, way better than the PFL, way better than Ryzen. Like, completely different tier, in my opinion. So I just prefer the fights, roided up guys or not. 3 KO TKO for Solomon Renfro, 1 submission, 6 decision, 0-1 in LFA, 0-1 off Contender Series. He got his last win in Icon Fighting Championship 5, where he got a first round TKO, and in Freedom Fight Night, he got a unanimous decision. He lost to Adam Fugit in LFA and Johnny Parsons on Contender Series. He's a Cage Fury FC guy, which I love Cage Fury FC. I think it's one of the better promotions, and that's kind of where he developed throughout his career. And honestly, lost to Mike Malott, lost to Adam Fugit, Johnny Parsons. Those aren't bad losses on the regional scene. Yeah, and not a can crusher by any means, despite, when he got on Contender Series, when he got that jump in LFA, just didn't quite take advantage of that opportunity, but still a dangerous fighter in his own right, still a young fighter in his own right. Yeah, let me know your predictions in the live chat. Legend Mate, appreciate you. Attaboy. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, Oren, we do live fight companions every single weekend. Like, if you just go and check out our YouTube channel, you click live, you'll see we did 2 already today, and we have 1 more tonight. We're fight junkies on this channel, as well as some of the other vlog content and music content. And Kyle just released a new fishing video, so there you go. We still have 10 minutes of buffer time. I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes, folks, on the other side. I'm just going to take a quick break here. We will be back on the other side for the rest of the prelims, and then the main card here on PFL 6 regular season. 2 Canadians to headline the card as well. We ran down these fighters. We will do another quick rundown after the break. Check out some of the other content we post on this channel. Check out our prediction video, and we will be back in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side, and the fights will resume at the top of the hour, and we'll be joined by a few other folks in Canada who are just firing it up on TSN. I'll be with you, my G. Look at this, Oren. Look at this. What an absolute beauty. I appreciate you. Like and subscribe, folks. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for in the poll question. Keep the comments coming, and I will be back in 2 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. PFL regular season 6. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. PFL 6 regular season. That's right. We got the Canadians. We got Romero. We got Olivier Aubin-Mercier I just can't not say his full name, in the main event. And we have our third prelim fight upon us here. 2 for 2 in finishes thus far. We just highlighted the fighters before the break, and I want to give a big shout out to every single one of you who are joining us live here today. Shout out to everyone who joined us earlier today as well. One Championship and Eris 16. I got Solomon. I'm pretty sure in my predictions video, I picked Al-Silawi. Actually, I literally just took a break and I didn't grab my fucking notes. Oh, that's annoying. They're literally right over there on the bed. I guess I could grab them here. He's the underdog plus. I'm pretty sure I picked Al-Silawi. Actually, I'm positive I did. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going with the underdog, Al-Silawi. 8 KOs, 5 submissions. Yeah. I'm going with the Jordanian line. Again, Bjorn, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for joining earlier. Bob's here as well from our last stream. Oren's a new subscriber. Appreciate you guys. All right, time to get comfortable, man. I just grabbed a brewski. It's Friday. Happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last of those raspberry blonde ales that our friends at Waconia Brewing, they left a nice care package for us. I'm going to crack some Suntory for Ryzen later, but and I got a couple more things on the dock here. But round 1, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Al-Salawi in the red corner, Renfro in the blue. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. Keep the comments coming. I want to hear your thoughts on the fight as it goes on. I want to hear your thoughts on who wins every round and any predictions for any fight on this card or this one if you haven't got them in already. Vote in the poll question. Let's get back into it. 30 seconds into this first round here. Neither of them throwing much. It's a risky pour. Body kick there by Al-Salawi. Look at this. This is multitasking, folks. This is friggin' multitasking. Renfro looking for that right hand. Happy Friday, everybody. Cheers. Man, this was canned like, what was it, a week or 2 weeks ago? So fresh. Canned the day that we cracked it 2 weeks ago. But yeah, this is the last one out of the care package. So I'm going to have to try something new later tonight. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. Exchanging some body and leg kicks. Again, Al-Salawi. Quite a bit taller than Renfro here. Sending 5'11 to Renfro's 5'9. TRPZ, I am back. These fights good. Well, 2 for 2 on finishes thus far, buddy. 2 for 2 on finishes. We had a rear naked choke early in the first round and then a second round TKO. So not bad so far, buddy. Not bad. And so far, this fight hasn't started at a high pace, but it stayed on the feet. It stayed on the feet thus far. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And a 1-2 there by Renfro. Again, Renfro in the blue corner, despite not having the blue shorts. Al-Salawi in the red. Straight left jab by Al-Salawi. A counter right there by Renfro. Good movement by Renfro there. Renfro still the favorite live here, minus 140. Body kick there by Al-Salawi. Al-Salawi doing a good job mixing in the body kicks here. But I mean, it's a close fight. It's a close fight in just like stats right now too. Al-Salawi landing a little bit more here. But Solomon Renfro, PFL debut, like we said in the rundown there. I don't remember what brand, but there was this pub in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Nice high kick attempt there by Salawi, blocked by Renfro. And they had the Round the World in, I think it was Around the World in 50 beer menu. And they had 50 beers from obviously not every country, but a lot of countries. And I tried like one of the main, I think it was a lager, one of the main lagers from Poland, and like it was good, but no, I've never visited Poland. I've eaten some Polish food. I have a few Polish friends, but I've never tried the beer there. What's like their main style? Like what if I went there, what's something that like, okay, this is Polish beer. You know, Ireland's got their stouts. England's got their lagers. Pacific Northwest has their IPAs. Same with New England. 1 minute and 17 seconds here. Tactical fight thus far. Neither of them being over aggressive, but neither of them are landing too many shots. They each land 10 punches. Salawi has landed 10 kicks out of 19 thrown. For Belgian beer. I do like Belgian beer. Outside low kick there by Salawi. Renfro didn't completely check that one. Yeah, I do on my other channel, the Soda Pod. You guys can check it out. I do a hockey and beer podcast. And we were just at an event actually yesterday. Surprised I'm not sunburned. But yeah, my second channel, it's called the Soda Pod. If you guys want to check it out, go right ahead. Especially if you're into hockey and beer. 20 seconds left in this first round. It's a solid stream, by the way. Oh yeah, no problem, Warren. No problem. It's not bad. It has the main, you know, the big main ones. I'm not sure if they're showing Ryzen. Tomaz. What's going on, Tomaz? End of the first round here, folks. Let me know who you think won that first round. It was close. I mean, I'm giving it to Al-Salawi just because he landed more strikes. Solomon Renfro landed, what was it, like 12 or 13 punches, but only landed one leg kick. I mean, Al-Salawi landed, I think, like 24, 25 shots there. Half of them were leg kicks, half of them were punches. How about them Knights? Go Wild Bill. Dude. He's like one of my new favorite players. And I always liked him as a hockey player, but William Karlsson went Ovechkin level hard at his Stanley Cup, you know, celebration. And he's probably still drunk right now, dude. That was one of the best clips ever. I still just cannot stop laughing. This effing guy. What's up, Jacob? It's good to see you, buddy. Salawi, 100%. If the shipping cost wasn't so expensive, I'd send you some. Dude, likewise. Likewise. He throws some hard ass kicks. Yeah, he's a big boy too. He's tall. Dude, I did not expect him to go that hard, and I absolutely love it. We're talking about a player for the Vegas Golden Knights, a Swedish hockey player. Let's get it Round on. 2, ladies and gentlemen, who won with the Vegas Golden Knights, and he had the best drunk speech to the people of Vegas, and it was unbelievable. The PR person's like taking the mic away from him, trying to like push him off stage. He's like, no. None of that shit. He's probably passed out still right now. I used to be a fan of St. Pauli Girl and Heineken, now casual whiskey on the rocks. Love it, Wes, because I love whiskey. Whiskey's my shit. That's why I'm going to have a little Suntory whiskey, a little Japanese whiskey when we watch Horizon later. But that's awesome, buddy. I like most beers. Not a huge fan of sours. Not a huge fan of like the fruitier, hazy IPAs. 4 minutes on the clock here, folks. And Al-Salawi getting out of the way of Renfro. I will say Dan Hardy's way better than Dean Thomas. Nice checked leg kick there by Renfro. 1 minute into the second round. Yeah, West Coast, cheers, buddy. Everyone, happy Friday. Raise a glass. Happy Friday. And if you don't drink, raise a glass of water. Raise a glass of whatever you're sipping on. It's not about what's in the glass. It's about the camaraderie. You really dissed the Yotes. I didn't score in the first round, but I had a pretty good first year. He's the best. Oh, and a nice shot there by Renfro. Renfro cracks Salawi here. Salawi's a little hurt. Oh, and Renfro knocks out Salawi. Oh, my good. He points at him too and goes, oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's not out cold. He wobbled him and then landed a beautiful left hook that put him down. Holy shit. What a What a win. And the finish streak continues. And the finish streak
beautiful
continues.
than a motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's go. Tier present vodka is the number 1 in Poland. Have you ever tried Steinlager? No, I haven't. Love a nice, oh, yes. A nice big Cuban cigar. That's my plan tomorrow. Watching the UFC. I got a couple cigars, actually. I can't smoke them in here, though. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Scotch when I started drinking whiskey. Mind you, I started with freaking Canadian rye whiskey, so it wasn't anything good. But the more I kind of got into just like richer whiskeys, I'm leaning towards more of the smoky as a preference versus like bourbon, which is just more sweet, I guess. But Japanese is my favorite. Japanese is my favorite. And everyone's like rolling their eyes like, of course it is, because it's fucking awesome. I drank a bit of acai when I lived in Okinawa. Pretty tasty beer. Okay. I've had some Chang beer in Thailand. Well, that was a turnaround. Damn. I do like vodka. I do like my podcast is actually sponsored by vodka, local vodka here called Northland Vodka. Holy shit, let's go. San Jose Sharks have hired Patrick Marleau as a player development coach and hockey operation advisor. Love Patty Marleau. That's awesome. Seattle Thunderbird legend. Vodka is the main alcohol in Poland. I've had Polish vodka. Only the old folks now about this fruity old beer St. Idas special brew. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I'm Scottish, hence the love for Stevie Ray and Scottish whiskey. I figured, buddy. And you know what? I want to go to Glasgow so bad and go hiking there. It's on the list. I want to go hiking in Scotland and drink in Ireland. Party in Ireland, hike in Scotland. Good vodka. Well, that's the thing. Good, like I don't drink vodka unless it's like almost craft, like Northland vodka. Shout out Northland vodka. If you're in Minnesota area, you can find one pretty much everywhere. And 15% of every sale goes to local hockey. So shout out Northland vodka. Northland vodka and Wyba Oro. Now you can't get Wyba Oro in North America anymore because of everything going down in Russia. They're not distributing it out here, and I don't think the US is even buying much Russian vodka. But Wyba Oro was awesome. Just a burn, no taste, which you can be like, well, that's not good vodka. Well, if you want to feel the effects quick, it is a good vodka. And then Northland, I really enjoy as well. The underlines for this fight were so juiced. What's up, John? Yeah, Renfro won. I had him on my parlay. Nice, let's go, John. Atta boy. I'm doing that Scotland trip, half hiking, half drinking. I live 20 minutes out of Glasgow in a town called Killarnock. I'd heavily recommend walking to the West Highland Way. It's about a week's hike, but the views are just incredible, breathtaking, to be honest. Dude, I'm down. The biggest hike I've ever done was, what was it? 5 nights, 6 days. I did the West Coast Trail. Polish vodka is created for very strong people. I have a friend from the Netherlands. He didn't survive it well. I'm a tiny person, so. All right, Dan Hardy interviewing Solomon Renfro. He's being interviewed here in the center of the cage. Great first appearance in PFL, and the finish streak continues. He's saying thank you so much, PFL, for giving me that money. I just made 30 G's, baby. It's a cliche, but I'm on the red wine. Red wine is my favorite wine. A good Cali Cab, a little BC Canada Cab. Cabernet, can't go wrong with that. I also, there's a vineyard in New Zealand, Oyster Bay. I don't like red wine. I generally don't like rosés, but Oyster Bay does those two better than their red, and they're incredible. For those who are still single in the chat, my single guys, my single gals in the chat as well. I mean, if you want to impress the significant other, I mean, you hit them up with some Oyster Bay rosé. It's reasonable. I think in Canada it's like $20. In the States it's like 15. It's so good. It's not too sweet. You'll come across as classy, but also like, oh, you got me rosé. It's awesome. I lived with a half Italian, half Canadian for a little while last year, and he was a wine expert for local liquor stores in Canada, and he also, he's from Italy. The guy's a fucking wine expert. Let me say, this guy could drink like a fucking fish. Like if there's a night, he's like, yo, let's go drinking. Like we're talking like 6 bottles of wine, 7 bottles of wine drinking. It was a lot, but I learned a lot about wine. I always thought that, rosés are just, sweet drinks for college girls or early 20s. No, there's there's really shitty rosé for that demographic, but like the good shit is on like a crazy level. And he was like, this is your start into the worlds of white wines and rosés. And I was like, holy fuck, Oyster Bay, chef's kiss. Drinking culture in Scotland is good, but a little rough at the same time. I rate the Irish experience definitely on my bucket list. A big bar crawl in Dublin and Belfast. Well, Oren, I'll let you guys know when I hit that shit up. Beer's on me, buddy. Beer's on me to say thank you for subscribing to the channel. Foul one, we're just talking beers, talking traveling, talking fights. We're 3 for 3 on finishes so far. Foul one, we went a full clean sweep on Era 16. All finishes, and so far on PFL, 3 for 3 on finishes as well. Currently drinking a Gold Roast coffee and puffing a tobacco pipe. I'm 23, coming 69. Dude, I love it, Oren.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's better than I had a cup of cold coffee and half totally legal hippie lettuce, which actually is legal now in Minnesota, so there you go. So we're all feeling good here today. If you're ever being pulled, let me know because we can drink something. Absolutely, dude. You guys will all know because I'll be like, hey guys, I'm on a flight and I can't stream this weekend because I'm flying to heckin' Poland for KSW. I'm flying to Scotland to do some hiking, Ireland for drinking. And I'll make sure to let you guys know so that the beers can be on me. Let's go, baby. All the donations that I get from YouTube back into the beer fund to buy you guys drinks. Let's go. What's up, Fallon? And if I'm ever in Toronto, which I probably will be sooner than I am in Ireland. When the beers are on me too, buddy. Rosé for summer and in France is cheaper than Coca. I'll be there, my guy, 100%. Yeah, I mean, wine in France is on a whole other level. People here in the States are like, Napa. People in France are like, tabarnak. Who you got on this? All right, John. Yeah, let's take a quick break from the wine talk here, and we'll get into keep the comments coming, Oren. Keep the comments coming, Foul One. Everybody, we'll get back to them here in a sec. Thanks for the conversation, by the way. It's so much fun hanging out and talking to you guys. It's cool because like the vibe we create here. Yeah, we're into the fights. Yeah, we focus play by play, all that stuff. But the vibe here is like if we're at a pub, if you're at a buddy's house, you're watching the fights together, talking about whatever comes to mind, as well as the sport itself. So let's get back to highlighting these next 2 fighters here. And we'll get back to the comments here in just a sec. So we got Alex Martinez against Bruno Miranda. And this one's pretty much a pick'em, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Martinez out of Paraguay. And we saw some tough Paraguay fighters in Eris earlier today, fighting out of Las Vegas. He's 29 years old. We got lightweights here. 6 feet tall, 73 inches of reach. 10-4 in pro MMA record. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight losing streak. 2 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. He's 3-4 in the PFL, 2-0 in Brave. He's also got a no contest in there. He lost his last PFL fights, unanimous decision to Olivier Aubin-Mercier in the 2022 playoffs. And to start off this season, he lost to Rash Manfio, who's also fighting on this card. Before he beat Clay Collard and Stevie Ray. So 2 damn good wins on his resume. He also beat Loic Radzhabov. Hey, shout out the Air Force Reserve. Doing a shout out to them here. Oh wait, are they like inducting these guys to the Air Force? Live here? Can they make them fight each other for our entertainment? I'm just kidding. Shout out the Air Force. Shout out to all the veterans. Shout out to all who serve both Canada and the United States. We appreciate you guys and gals, all of you. Nothing but respect. Having said that, if you're going to do a little ceremony here, I mean, there's 4 of them. Let's do a little 2-on-2 tag team action, tag team fight. Anyways, back to the card. Alex Martinez against a solid fighter. Bruno Miranda, 15-3 in his pro MMA career. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Fighting out of Phuket, Thailand. He is Brazilian, and again, it's pretty even here. Minus 125, minus 05. It is near even. 5'9". There you go. 4 young lads initiated in a little ceremony here into the Air Force. Shout out to them. 15 wins, 3 losses. Like I said, he's training on a Tiger Muay Thai. 9 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. 2-0 in the PFL, 7-2 in Road Fighting Championship, and 3-1 in Watch Out Combat Sports. He's on a hell of a win streak, 6-fight win streak. He beat a 12-3 guy in PFL earlier. He beat Ahmed Amir, actually. Beat Carson Frey. He's okay. Tiroloni, 22-7. 5-4 meh. 2-1 meh. I mean, not the best wins in Road FC, let's be perfectly honest. This is going to be a tough one, but I think... God, this one might bite me in the ass. I'm going with Bruno Miranda. Folks, not sure what happened there. A little glitch in the matrix. Okay, I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but this one's so tough to choose. They're both really good. I mean, these fighters from Paraguay are tough as nails, but I am going with Bruno Miranda. Like I said, I'm following Gravedigger Jones' rule, and that is if you are undecided, if you don't know who to choose, if it's pretty even all around, go with the Brazilian. So that is what I'm doing. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I do love me some hippie lettuce. Unfortunately, had to give it up a few weeks back. Got a new job as a prison officer, so that's me completely screwed. Hey, I'm sure that pays well. So, you know, there's you got lots of life ahead of you. And hippie lettuce, let's be honest, it's just getting better and better every year. Sean Spencer Dash, I see you guys in the comments. I'll take you to a Leafs game. Fuck the Leafs versus Canucks. Let's go, baby. At that point, I'd just be. I have to like booing Leafs fans in their barn is like a bucket list for me. So I would be honored. You have to test if you're able to endure the Polish pace of drinking. I maybe once upon a time when I lived in Calgary, Alberta, I probably could, but we'll see. We'll load up on some pierogies early in the day, and then I'll probably be able to keep up. I'm out, Isha. See you after church. Have a great evening, Hogged from home. Thanks, man. 20 plus. Oh, wow. JD. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Wow. U.S. Air Force retired. JD, shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for your service. A lot of my family's in the Navy, actually, on my mom's side. But, you know, again, thank you for your service, buddy. Nothing but respect. Phuket is a nice place for training. I want to go there so bad. Not necessarily to train, but like to train because I just want to experience it, not to necessarily like train for fighting or anything like that. What's up, Dash, bro? Back-to-back events. You got crazy cardio, real king of cardio. Dude, back-to-back-to-back. This is the 3rd one. We did 1 championship this morning. We did Eris after that. And now we're on PFL. On Dash, we're doing another one, too. We're doing Ryzen 43 after this. I'm going to have to, like, whisper on that stream because my roommates are going to be sleeping, but I don't give a fuck. We're going to be doing that as well. What's up, Sean Miranda? Let's go. Phuket, I'm picking Miranda. Locking both of those in. Yes, thank you for your service, JD. Flew with a lot of Canadians. That's awesome. Ryzen starts, I believe, 12 midnight Eastern. John, you think Bruno wins as well? Locking it in for you, buddy. That's CEO of EPO. Shout out to TJ Dillashaw. I mean, shit, I probably should. I mean, I wonder if I could get I mean, this is the United States. It's probably easier than Canada. I bet I could go to a pharmacy and be like, look, I'm a YouTuber who does 18 hours straight of streams on Fridays. And they'd probably hook me up with some Adderall. Walter, then staying up for UFC. What's up, Pinche? Walter, what's up, buddy? I'm hoping to take at least an hour nap because Ryzen should end at 7 a.m. my time. If I can get at least in 2 hours of sleep, wake up at 9, set up the stream. We're streaming by 10 because it's 10 a.m. my time is when it starts. Then we're gravy. As long as I can get 3 hours of sleep tonight, we'll be good. We'll be good. Unfortunately, on Saturday, I'm going out drinking. Neighbors having a party, and a buddy of mine's meeting for pre-party beers to talk some business. So it's going to be a long weekend. Sunday podcast recording. Yeah, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, fighters about to make their walkouts now. Again, folks, I gave my prediction. I'm going with Bruno Miranda, but this one is very, very close. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Bruno Miranda is making his walk now to the cage. 6-fight winning streak, 9 knockouts. Like we said, he enters the smart cage. Like, what a fucking nerdy, like a nerdy name for a fighting cage. Nice, enjoy. Cheers, buddy. Even when I'm dead tired at like 5 a.m. watching Ryzen, it's so worth it. As far as like Lene Hart, you know, the original voice of Pride, she's still yelling away, announcing the fighters. The ceremonies are amazing. I mean, it's unbelievable. Oh, thanks, Sean. Well, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you joining the live streams. I'll take a few weeks off from work as a forester and we drink. We'll need some rest after Polish vodka. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Very good paying job. Me and my fiance are both going to be prison officers, so good life. Incoming plenty of cigars. Attaboy. Training in boxing MMA right now, so you might commentate me one day, bro. Fingers crossed. Dude, that would be awesome. Hey, if you ever fight as an amateur, if you ever fight in a, you know, smaller promotion, if you got a stream for it, we will 100% cover it for you, buddy. But that's awesome. I'm doing a little jiu-jitsu right now. And I'm hoping by next summer to compete in like white belt competitions. I mean, I'm nowhere even near that right now. I literally just go for more of the workout. Hoping to start going like 2-3 times a week. Probably starting in September. What are you drinking, bro? Looks delicious. Look, I'm usually not into like fruit beers, like ales, like, you know, peach ales, things like that. This is a raspberry blonde ale, and I just hate it because I don't like my beer sweet unless it's like a peanut butter fucking barrel aged s'more stout, like something crazy like that, right? Like a 14%er. Then you need a little bit of the sweetness to balance out like that barrel rye, barrel whiskey taste. But for how like rich this looks, not that sweet. You get a very light hint of framboise, of the raspberry. Coming in at 5.4% for a blonde ale as well. This was literally canned 2 weeks ago. Our friends at Waconia Brewing here in Minnesota, they hooked me up with a sign as well. Our boy Jeremy hooked me up with a huge care package, like 2 4-packs of this and 2 huge crowlers of some other brews that we might even crack tonight as well. So it's pretty fresh. I tried it the day it was canned. Oh, so good. And again, it's not my preferred style. I like the hoppy West Coast IPAs or just like lagers. Any light beer, give it to me. I'll drink it. But this ain't bad. It's super refreshing on a hot summer day, and I love this can. My roommate, the Northern Lights can, the Aurora Borealis, or sorry, the glass that kind of looks like a can. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I got you, bro. Appreciate that. Absolutely. I appreciate you, Oren. Welcome to the City Life Project chat here, man. It's a good regular group of people, and we've been growing recently, so appreciate you. Oh, we got 200 subscribers today. 200 new subscribers just today, folks. Just today. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. We'll get back to your comments here in just a moment, folks. If I missed your comment, just write it in again. Martinez sprinted to the K, is wasting energy. I like it. What a nice push kick there by Martinez. I have a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, so we can do some workouts. Dude, done. Let's do it. That's so awesome. Congrats on the blue belt, buddy. That sounds delicious, brother. It's pretty good. Again, it's pretty good. Happy fucking Friday. Congrats, man. Well, thank you. Thank you. You're one of them, Oren. You're one of them. I'm switching to some Suntory Japanese whiskey, though, once Ryzen starts. And then coffee to keep me awake till 7 a.m. my time. Ooh, outside low kick by Miranda. All right, let's get to the fight here. Play by play. Keep the comments coming, though, guys. You're amazing, and it's awesome talking to you. And if I miss your comments, we'll get to it between the rounds. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here in the first round. We got some lightweights, and Alex Martinez, he's a big lightweight. Very tall, very lanky. Nice body kick again by Martinez. Outside low kick by Miranda. High kick by Martinez. Nice left hook by Martinez as well. Straight left jab by Miranda trying to get in the pocket. Ooh, almost finished with a knee there was Martinez. Oh, I don't know if he slipped or if Martinez landed something. Okay, I don't think Martinez landed something. Guys, the fighters have been slipping on the mat every single fight. And Martinez he's looking for the clinch right now, pushing Miranda up against the cage. Dude, thanks. I mean, I didn't expect it. The One Championship stream blew up this morning. We started the stream with 200 likes. Like, we weren't even live, and the video already had 200 likes. It was crazy. We had about 200 people join us for the first, few fights, about, 70, 50 to 70 kind of right now throughout the rest, and it just blew up. It absolutely blew up, so appreciate every single one of you. Some young guy. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh, another outside low kick, followed by a right hand by Miranda. That hurt Martinez there. Still the live underdog is Miranda, plus 150. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. Gonna have to get my hands on some of that Japanese whiskey. Didn't even know that was a thing. I'll have to look for some. Yeah, Suntory is my favorite brand. You can go with the Toki, which is their lower base. Super affordable. As you move up to the Hibiki, which is, nearing $100 a bottle. That's the good shit. And they have their platinum series, which I forget the name of it. Also, Nika coffee is very good as well if you're gonna go Japanese whiskey. Dude, it's some of the brightest, most fresh whiskey you'll ever try. It's amazing. A lot clearer. I'll show you the bottle here in a bit. Remind me in 20 minutes after this fight. 2 minutes on the clock here. Miranda getting the better of Martinez here early in the first round. Oh, and Miranda lands. They each trade one, but Miranda was dropped. Miranda wasn't dropped. Miranda dropped Martinez. They each landed one, and Miranda dropped Martinez. Miranda with the outside low kick. Guys, Miranda's still the live underdog at plus 175. Dude, they're throwing heavy shots here, and Miranda's throwing those leg kicks like he wants to chop this guy down. I'll move to a bigger town and start with MMA. Maybe you're watching my fight someday. I'll give you some tickets to the event. Absolutely, TRPZ. That'd be an honor, buddy. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock here. This live chat here tonight has been fucking awesome, by the way, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Seriously. And Martinez trying to land those flurry of straight lefts here. Martinez switching up his stance. Beautiful by Miranda, catching the leg kick, sweep and punch on the way down. Beautiful sequence there by Miranda. Martinez is forced to switch stances already. His lead leg is so fucked up by that leg kick. Yeah, look at that left leg of Martinez. It was his lead left leg, but he had to switch stances because it's so bruised. You can see he's already limping a little bit here. Yeah, he can barely put weight on that as he goes for a side kick as Martinez. And the broadcast now is talking about it as well. He's had to switch stance. Bruno Miranda's forced Martinez to switch stances here. Miranda going for some high side kicks. I mean, that would have been a hell of a comeback if that landed. I know we're only early in the first round, but Martinez now hopping around like a crazy man. Oh, nice body kick there by Martinez. That's it for the first round. You guys see Miranda slipped again. Dude, something's wrong with the mat. Every single fight, the fighters are slipping. And they plant, they're either on the back step planting and they'll slip or sidestepping and they slip. PFL, get that course mat like the UFC. I don't care if it gives guys and gals rug burn, for fuck's sakes. Better than slipping. All right, round 2's coming up. I got Miranda winning that first round easily. Drop Martinez, has destroyed his leg. Miranda dropped him, but he's still the underdog? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sprinkle a little something. If you guys got a half unit or something to play around with, I mean, geez. And Martinez's lead left leg is done. Like, he had to switch stances. That's exactly what I'd done, bro, and it's worked a treat. I lived in a rural Scottish town in the back ass of nowhere, moved up to a much larger town with multiple different fight gyms. It's so good. You got into Gamrot versus Fiziev. They both accepted the fight, so UFC can make it 5 rounds in a fight night. Ooh. I got Fiziev, to be honest. The guy's got good takedown defense. He was a Sambo champ. Or maybe not champ, but I think he was a Sambo champ in his early years. Anyways, he's got good takedown defense. I love Fiziev, man. Close fight against Gaethje, too. It was a war. Okay, Miranda now minus 250. Oh, now minus 325. Yeah, so before the last minute of that first round, he still was plus 170. Yeah, but now he's the favorite. Oh, sorry, folks.
Let's get it
Round
on.
2. We are on here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, trying to set up a big right was Bruno Miranda. Still got to be careful as Martinez does have the reach on him. Martinez having such a hard time planting that left leg of his. I mean, look at the bruising on the calf there. Oh, and there's another one. Bruno Miranda finds his mark. Nice right hand there. Miranda landed on Martinez. Martinez with a nice left. He's got to be careful. Martinez is still dangerous despite being a little beaten up here. Good fight. Good fight so far, guys. Three minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. You're stalking Martinez's Miranda. And Martinez's left leg is pretty much done. I mean, look at how bad it's bruised. I didn't realize Bruno Miranda could kick so good. Oh, dude, Miranda's sick, man. He just baited Martinez to move left so he could land that hook, and he baited him with faking that leg kick again. Dude, I like Bruno Miranda, man. Good IQ. There's little things that he's doing in this fight that are just so smart. Dude, like that combo, finishing it with the uppercut. I mean, man, I like him. He's good. He's good. He's not long and he's kind of short for the division, but he's good. 3 minutes on the clock. Oof, it's close. I think my official prediction was Collard, but I even said in my predictions video that I posted on the channel, like, I would feel confident betting on Ray. Oh, another leg kick, man. And it's Miranda's like, when Martinez is even just stepping, just regaining his, position and stance, Miranda will set up that leg kick, and Martinez is seemingly looking like he's had enough of the stand-up game as he clinched and was probably trying to take Miranda down. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. And now Miranda going after that right leg. Oh, now he's attacking that right leg, man. Inside leg kick on that lead right leg now. Miranda's just destroying the trunks of Martinez. Oh, and there's some good combos. Short people, better fighters. Yeah, I mean, super luck today, right? Beautiful left hook. 2 with the plus once again. You never disappoint. Thank you, sir. I mean, again, I'm no expert. I'm just saying this guy's got, he's good. He's good. I'm rooting for Ray. Big fan of him. Paul Craig, but it could easily go either way. Oh, I love Paul Craig too, man. I know he gets a lot of shit because he's very jiu-jitsu. Oh! Martinez just kicked the leg right out of Miranda. Miranda fell to the ground there. Miranda back up to him. Miranda's starting to breathe heavily, though. Hopefully he can keep up this pace. Because both of them really starting to trade now. Both of them are landing some big shots, man. I will give credit to both. Martinez is tough as nails. Miranda's tough as nails. This is a hell of a fight. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Paul Craig. Like, he does need to fucking get his striking game together a little bit. Let's be honest. Oh, beautiful body shot there by Miranda. 1 minute left on the clock. But I really like him. I like his appearances on MMA on point. I love him on Morning Combat. Like, I just love his interviews, and I just love listening to him. Sorry, buddy. 45 seconds left in the second round. CCTV 420. I got you, buddy. I got you. 42 seconds left in the second round here. They are trading in the center of the cage. Yo, CCTV, I got you. Check out the live chat right now. Check out the live chat right now. There's a little gift for you, buddy. Body shot by Martinez. 15 seconds left in the second round here. I'll get to the rest of your guys' comments. Oh, a nice body shot by Martinez. Dude, Miranda. Oh, there's another slip, man. Good round for Martinez. That's a very close round, but it's like Miranda just traded with him. Every time Martinez threw something big, Miranda like shot back and kind of vice versa. So solid round, solid fight, guys. Wow. Craig really needs to up his striking. Can't rely too heavily on his jiu-jitsu. Mexicans have the best chins. Dude, they really do. Appreciate it. No worries, buddy. No worries. 1-1. What's up, Funk Master Flay? It's good to see you, buddy. 1-1. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Do you see the story of why he started the blue and white face paint? That was fucking hilarious. Absolutely adore Mike Perry. What a top G. Not 11. No, not 1-1. Sean, you think Miranda's got the first and second round? I could see Martinez in some judges' eyes winning that second round. You know what just sucks about the PFLs? You can't elbow. No elbows allowed in PFLs. The dumbest shit ever. Martinez going to pull this one out of his ass. Unified MMA? Unified MMA. Yeah, that's a Canadian league that's on tonight. More Elevation saying 1-1. Yeah, guys, let me know your comments here. Third round starting right now.
Let's get it all.
Bruno won that first one. We'll say Martinez won the second. Let's see who wins the third. The odds still have Miranda as the favorite alive ever so slightly at -150. And Martinez with a beautiful takedown here. Sean says should be 2-2. Yeah, PFL doesn't allow elbows. Standing elbows anyways. Actually, I don't even know from the ground. Haven't we seen some elbows already? But yeah, PFL, you can't like Muay Thai style elbow. It's bullshit. Yeah, it's like if you're gonna be like Ryzen, 4 minutes on the clock, by the way, and not allow elbows, then you have to allow soccer kicks and knees to the ground of the opponent. That's the only fair trade. Oh, go for a knee bar? 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Going for the submission is Bruno Miranda right now. Good job by Martinez working his way out of it. Martinez in the top position. Half butterfly guard. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, PFL, man. It's an interesting league. Can't knee grounded opponents. Can't elbow. Man, who said Alex Martinez pulling this out of his ass? I mean, if Alex Martinez wins this round, he better pray that the judges gave him the second round. And Bruno Miranda back up to his feet. Great job by Miranda getting back up to his feet and full-on pressure. As soon as he's back up to his feet, he's not letting Martinez have any time to reset. He's going right at him. 3 minutes on the clock here, folks. And now Martinez is the live favorite at -180. Miranda +145. Miranda breathing a little deep here. I mean, this might all come down to not who can take the most pain, because both of them can seemingly take a bunch of pain here. Both of them would withstand a ton of big shots. It's who has the most cardio. As Miranda's starting to slow down, they've been fighting at a crazy pace. And Miranda with a beautiful leg kick followed by a left hook again. But Miranda just doesn't stop throwing, man. He just doesn't stop throwing. Well, we still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. But yeah, it was potentially a good call. Again, if Martinez does take this round, straight left jab there by Miranda, left hook by Miranda. Martinez looking for the takedown. But let's be honest, Martinez, he got the takedown, didn't do any damage, had to get out of a submission that Miranda threw. Miranda's back up to his feet and has just been piecing him up. So I honestly don't think Martinez is up in this third round thus far at the 2-minute mark. Ngannou don't need elbow. That's for sure. Straight left jab by Miranda. Miranda looks dead tired, yet he's still landing more than Martinez in this third round. Oh, Martinez lands a big shot there, though. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Body kick followed by a left hook by Miranda. This is going to be a hard round to judge, especially if Martinez gets another takedown here, but can he do anything with the takedown? Good knee to the body by Martinez. The Martinez looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense by Miranda. Miranda pushes him off. Miranda with a straight right. Both these guys, they got to keep their hands up. Nose bloodied up of Martinez. That straight left jab has been landing all third round. Miranda reminds Martinez to put that left leg back as he attacks that left lead leg as Martinez led with it again. 1 minute left in this third. Miranda's winning this fight. 1 minute left in this third round. Miranda's getting the better of him. Miranda is getting the better of him. I don't care if he got a takedown. He didn't do anything with the takedown. Miranda got back up his feet and just started beating him up with that straight left jab. I'll get back to your comment here in a sec, buddy. I just want to watch the rest of this third round. Spinning back fist attempt there by Martinez. Live odds have Miranda minus 130. It's going to be a close one, folks. It's going to be a close one, but I truly believe, despite Martinez potentially winning that second round, beautiful uppercut by Miranda. Miranda's won this third round, and he dug deep because he is dead tired right now, but he is outlanding Martinez. 83 strikes by Miranda, 23 kicks. The control on the ground means nothing. He didn't do anything with the ground. What the fuck type of kick was that, Miranda? That was some crazy ass shit, but there's 10 seconds left. Whoops. Final 5 seconds. 4, 3. There's no way Martinez is the favorite live odds right now. That's ridiculous. End of the third round. There's no way, based on that third round, that Martinez can win this fight. If he does, these judges are fucked in the head. Bruno Miranda dug deep in that third round, man. Yeah, lift him up, buddy. That was incredible. Like, how dog tired he was. He still threw. He's like huffing and puffing. He gets hit with one, throws 3 combos. Like, that was... I like this guy. I like this Bruno Miranda guy, dude. Good fight IQ. And solid ever. Gets taken down, goes for a submission. Up against the cage, reverses position. Wow. What a great fight. What a great fight. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. And by the way, shout out to the 80 plus people watching. This is amazing. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, it definitely seems interesting, but I heavy rate the money gains for fighters in that promotion. Seems to be really fair. Got to respect it. Everyone gets fair opportunity. No, absolutely. Absolutely. It just, at the end of the day, I'm a fan though, right? And I'm greedy and I want my damn good product. I'm happy that the fighters are getting paid in PFL for the most part, the high-end ones. I don't know when the money's going to run out, though. Like, where's Cephal and the boys getting this money from? Passion MMA. Scroll up in the live chat. We just hooked one up. Gamrot have one of the best wrestling in this division, but he must to train more boxing to fight Fiziev and have a chance with Fiziev. He can't do everything with his wrestling. Yeah, Gamrot does have to employ some striking into his game for sure. If Martinez wins, it's a robbery. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, that was such a good fight, Bob. I thought Sarukian won that fight, personally. I did think it was close, but I thought Sarukian won that fight. Miranda 100% scored knockdowns and volume plus more damage. By the way, appreciate you, man. Best in YouTube. Oh, Dash. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Far too kind. Indeed, bro. Got to make your money. Again, Passion MMA. Just scroll up. Scroll up. You'll find it. You'll find it. It's the last comment that I commented. It's this AI scoring pisses me off because I don't give a fuck what the AI scores. AI might score it more accurately than a human because these judges are fucked in the head. This is why, if we're going to have 10-point must system in MMA, you got to have 5 judges and you have to scatter them around the cage like Glory Kickboxing does. If we're not going to get live scoring, we might as well have 2 more judges and they cannot sit next to each other. Everybody's saying the Miranda wins this one. Randy Couture, Kenny Florian. The fucking computer. I do like Glory's live scoring, I will say, but I'm not as like bullish on it like that of an Ariel Helwani, for example. John, you're getting ahead of us. You're getting ahead of us here. We'll get into it. I think I had... Who did I have in my prediction? I'll have to grab my notes here. Don't worry, John. We'll get to it in one sec, buddy. The Polish School of Wrestling. All right, we're just awaiting the decision. Lol, the computer. The computer? Snerius. What's up, Snerius? What's up, Mind Your Own? Yeah, we're doing Ryzen. We're doing Ryzen. Oh my God, it's going to be a split decision. Dude, fuck. Martinez can't win this one. This is bullshit split decision. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Bruno Miranda winning this one. Dude, that would have been absolute bullshit. What fucking judge gave that to Martinez? What? Like what? He gave Martinez the first round? How? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Gamma fights always go to the decision. Yeah, more of a grappler. That's crazy, man. Oh, one judge gave it to Martinez. That's scary. Well, I mean, that kind of shows this is the first fight on the card that wasn't a finish. So we had 3 in a row. So now we 3 finishes so far on the card, 1 decision. Now this was a great fight. No complaints. It's going to decision, but my goodness. We know now we got one judge who's a little out there, folks. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Funk Master. Judges are high. You just made me taste for beers. I think I have to go to the store. Yeah, load up. Snerius, hey man, what's up? Nice to meet you. Had a unit on Miranda. That's a win. Let's go, baby. Good to meet you, Snerius. Thank you so much for joining, brother. All right. Next fight coming up is Nathan Schulte against Rausch Manfio. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we will highlight both of these fighters. Again, first fight on the card that has not gone the distance, or sorry, that wasn't a finish. First fight on the card that did go the distance, but it was a good fight. So no complaints there. But basically, since 12:30 p.m. today, we've had nothing but finishes. That's right. Every single fight on the Era 16 card ended in a finish, and the first 3 fights of this card ended in a finish too. So I just thought the streak was going to go all night, but alas, it was broken. That robbery. What's up, JL? What's up? All right, let's highlight both of these guys. We got Nathan Schulte against Rausch Manfio. 24 wins, 5 losses. We'll see what the heck this one is. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He is the favorite, minus 200. Out of Brazil, he's 31 years of age. Training out of American Top Team, 13 wins in the PFL, 2 losses, 1 draw. And he had 1 fight actually in the World Series of Fighting as well. He beat Stevie Ray, Jeremy Stevens, and Marcin Held in his last fight. His last 3 fights, triangle choke and 2 unanimous decisions. 3 decent fighters. Jeremy Stevens obviously a little long in the tooth now. Olivier Aubin-Mercier, he lost to back at PFL, or last year, the first PFL card to start the season. Beat Alex Martinez, beat Razabov. I mean, he's fine. He beat Aliev. He's fine. He's good. Beat Ramsey Nijim back when Nijim was in the PFL as well. Some notable names on his record. I mean, he's a PFL guy. Up against Rausch Manfio, 17-4 in his pro MMA career. He is the slight underdog at plus 135. He's 31 years old too. He's also Brazilian. Also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's coming off a win. So this is a close one, 17-4. He trains Team Nogueira. 8 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 9 decisions, 6-1 in the PFL, 5-2 in Titan FC. He beat Alex Martinez, lost to Olivier Aubin-Mercier, and before then was on a 2-4-5 fight win streak in the promotion. We beat some pretty good names. Shares a lot of the same wins as, that is the PFL, right? With when you do the regular season and you don't have deep divisions. It's a close one. I'm giving the edge to Russo, Nathan Schulte. That is my pick. I'm going with the favorite on this one, locking it in. It is important to note that despite these guys being pretty much the same height, 4 inches of reach will go to Rausch Manfio. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Schultz won the million twice, I think. JL is back. Guess who's back? Dropped a little follow on the Twitter too. Oh, thank you. I'm way more active on Twitter than any other social media. The City Life Project Facebook, page. We post stuff there, and we're totally interactive on that as well. Kyle's more active on Facebook. We both interact on YouTube, and we both interact on Twitter as well. This channel is co-owned by my boy Kyle Mudge, my brother. He handles more of the vlog content and honestly the fun stuff, and I handle the MMA and streaming stuff. I'm going to sleep. I have to work tomorrow. See you tomorrow at UFC. Enjoy the event. Bye all. TRPZ, have a great night, brother. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good day at work, and I'll see you for UFC tomorrow. Aubin-Mercier is fine now with 1 million. Quebec is back. Tabarnak. He's looked good. 7-fight win streak for Aubin-Mercier. All right, let me know your guys' predictions here in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know if you think Nathan Schultz is going to win this or if Rausch Manfio is going to win this one. Again, shout out to everyone joining. I appreciate you guys. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Where's our poll question at? Let's see. And by the way, like this video. We're trying to get to 30 likes. Oh, hello, Celsius. Shout out to you. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video, folks. I know we can do it. Again, appreciate you guys joining. Let me know your predictions for this one if you haven't already. Okay, let's see. Where are we at with our poll question? It's more of a comical poll question in this one, folks. 90 votes too. I love it. Zuckerberg or Musk in an MMA fight? Who wins? Almost 100 votes. That's awesome. Zuckerberg, 68%. 32% of you picking Elon Musk. And we just hit our like goal of 30 likes. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Let's go. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much. We have hit our like goal already, and we're only on the prelims. So you know what that means? Let's raise that shit. Let's try to get 50 likes by the end of this stream. If we already hit 30 in the prelims, we should be able to hit 50 easily. So if you haven't liked this video, please do so. Look at that. 3 more likes right off the bat. That is amazing. If all 76 of you like this right now, we pretty much blew past it. And that would blow past it, and that would be amazing. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all. All right. Next 2 fighters are making their walkout to the cage now. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. All right, back to the comments we go. It's a hard one. Schulte by decision, says the cilantro guy, locking it in. I just saw it again. The program that I stream from, it isn't YouTube, so I have to just fire up YouTube to see what it is. Appreciate you guys. I feel like this fight goes to the 3rd round, leaning Schulte. Yeah, I don't think this one will be a finish either. I think this one will go the distance. I'm leaning Schulte as well, but this one's so close. What's up, the splendid Dingler? City Life Dingler in the house, brother. What's up, Andrew? What's up, Dinglers? Smash the like, guys. Thank you so much, John. I appreciate it, buddy. Fight goes under 2.5 rounds, says the Dingler. I did make it happen. Andrew, how are you, buddy? These fights are about to start on TSN. I believe in an hour. For those in Canada, when does this start on TSN? So far, they've been good, Andrew. They've been good. How's your day going, buddy? Going with Schulte by Darce. JD getting specific. I love it. I love it. Yeah, both of them 31. The reach is there for Manfio. But they're, pretty much the same height, too. 1 inch on Manfio. Just Nathan. Both of them in good shape, too. Let's go. 155ers, folks. This should be a fun lightweight fight. All right. I like this announcer, by the way. He's good. Just hang. Oh, yeah. It starts at 9 p.m. Eastern. Sorry about that. I totally forgot. 9 p.m. Oh, that's so weird that TSN doesn't show the prelims. That's so weird that TSN doesn't show the prelims. Let's have it, says the Splendid Dingler. All the Splendid Dinglers will take over with the City Life. All right, fighters are being announced, and then we'll get into it. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. The Cage Warriors, I don't mind too much. Who's the one who rubs me the wrong way? What promotion is it? I forget. It's one of the regional ones that we cover. I don't know. I'll remember it next time. But this guy's good. He's definitely better than the Cage Warriors guy for sure. The Aries guy's pretty good as well. My brothers don't have much to watch, only global. Oh, right. You're at the cottage, buddy. You're at the cottage. Appreciate you stopping in. Who do you like to win this fight, says Omar. Man, it's close. So I'm just going to preface it. It's close. It's pretty much a pick 'em. I'm going with Schulte, locking it in. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
But this one's a close one, folks. Why do people like Manfio? What's his style? Well, I mean, he's the underdog. And he likes to strike. No submissions. What does he have? 8 KO TKOs? Gary Copland looking jacked, right? He is. He's on that Paulo Costa cigarette juice. It's tricky. Thank you so much for joining. It's tricky. Love the logo you got there. And Omar, thank you so much for joining, buddy. 30 seconds into this first round, folks. Not a lot of strikes by either of these guys, but Manfio, he does like to stand and bang for Brazilian. Both of them being Brazilian, but Manfio very much prefers the stand-up game, and a nice body shot by Manfio there. Manfio in the blue corner. Schulte in the red. How's the last stream at 5 p.m.? It's good, buddy. It's good. We got one more later tonight. He's the mini Brock Lesnar referee. 3 minutes and 47 seconds here. Not a lot of strikes by either of these guys yet. Body kick opportunity there by Manfio. Schulte desperately going for the leg to take him down. Good takedown defense by Manfio. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock here. First round. Right outside of the center line is Manfio. Schulte trying to take away some of his movement. Inside leg kick by Manfio. Or Schulte, my mistake, by Schulte. That lead left leg of Manfio. Double left jab by Manfio, followed by a high kick attempt. Blocked there by Schulte. Eggs. Just a couple eggs and some coffee, buddy. I haven't eaten dinner yet. I probably won't. Oh, that same Blondale from Waconia, buddy. Cheers. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. And Schulte with the body lock, and he doesn't necessarily have back control, but he is looking to take the back here of Manfio. He's looking to drag Manfio off of the cage. Manfio back up to his feet here. Now Manfio planting his left knee and trying to get the right hook in is Schulte. Schulte looking to try to take the back of Manfio, but he's trying to pull him away from the cage here so he can sink in that right hook. Mind your own. What are you smoking on? Some shitty American Minnesota dry herb. 1 minute and 43 seconds. It ain't BC Bud anymore, buddy. It ain't BC Bud. I'll tell you that much. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Schulte almost got that left hook in, despite that one being the one closer to the cage. 1 minute and 27 seconds left. And that right, I mean, I don't know what Schulte's trying to, okay. I don't know why he's really chasing this right hook here, and Manfio just keeps kicking out his leg. Schulte really needs to drag Manfio off of the cage, lay ground and pound. Like, he has to commit to something here because he keeps going back and forth from just trying to get the hooks in, like climb the back and go for the hooks, or commit to dragging. Commit to dragging, and if he resists, punish him with some ground and pound here. It's just like a minute, almost more than a minute has been wasted here doing the same thing. Like, adjust. And Manfio, credit to him, gets back up to his feet. Schulte with a tight clinch here up against the cage. What's up, Activate, eh? Cali packs? I mean, the West Coast has got some good shit. Or is that like a type of cigarette brand? I don't know. Classic Canadians, brother. Blues, not golds. 10 seconds left in the first round. Schulte in the full guard of Manfio. Final 10 seconds here. He's not going to do much. And not the most exciting round. After 3 finishes and 1 exciting 3-rounder, this is a textbook Schulte fight. And you're saying we had pierogies with fish and salad. Nice. This is a friendly match. Yeah, Activate A. Man, we streamed 1 championship earlier today. Unbelievable card. Eris, all finishes. Clean sweep of finishes. First 3 fights on this card finishes. And then the 4th fight was an absolute war. This round, I guess you scored for Schulte, I guess, because of the control time, but neither of them did any damage. I don't know. That was a buzzkill of a round. Let's be perfectly honest. Our round 2 is about to begin here. Minus 500 favorite now. I wasn't betting on one. I think there were some people in the live chat who were, though. All right. Yeah, we streamed 1 championship and Eris earlier today. Dude, Baki is a fucking beast, man. Now I know Efren Escudero is a little long in the tooth, but still, he looks so good. He might be on that UFC Paris card.
Let's get it all!
All right, round 2, folks. 4:45 on the clock. Double left jab, setting up that right hand. But not quick striking here by Manfio. Schulte was able to read that. "30 seconds. And yeah, look like a fucking love tap there to the body by Manfio. Good body kick there. Trying to get that left jab through is Manfio. Not landing super clean, though, thus far. Tried to land a right. Manfio's he's just not explosive with his striking. And it's easy for Schulte to read, seemingly. 4 minutes on the clock. I betted live on Miranda earlier. There's nothing really happening here right now, so I'm going to read this quick. Earlier, he was plus money at the end of the round 3. Thought he won. That was a good bet. Miranda had a good fight. Throwing combos is Manfio, but only like one of the punches are landing, and if it does, they're muffin shots here. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Could be. And Schulte grappling up as a cage down. He almost dragged him off there. It's a good defense there by Manfio, just going right back to the cage. Because Schulte had issue taking his back, had issue dragging him off that cage when his left knee was planted there. Mind you, Manfio's not doing any damage. He's just in pure defense mode here, and you're not going to win the fight on pure defense mode. Yeah, Bullard just didn't do anything. He just took so many shots and didn't do anything. He shot himself in the foot with that one. Looking to take the back is Schulte, but again, Manfio, good defense up here against the cage with his left knee planted. Right foot planted. Schulte got the hook in on that right leg. Manfio doing a good job staying, keeping his left side close to the cage, making it hard for Manfio to get that left hook in to take his back. Two minutes on the clock here. Are these guys like friends or something? Is that reason why they're not like actually trying to hurt each other? 1 minute and 54 seconds. Like, what kind of matchmaking is this if they knew these guys weren't going to like go at it? Dirty Hippo. What's up, Dirty Hippo? Love the Squirtle profile picture. I feel like I'm watching two friends sparring, right? Oh, they're best friends? 1 minute and 21 seconds. See, this is where old school Ultimate Fighter. This is why I like the old school Ultimate Fighter. Because some of these guys were like teammates, training partners in the house, became close, and then would go and beat the shit out of each other, and then go back and hang out in the house after. Like, all right. Copeland separates them and stands them at 1 minute left in the second round when Schulte had his back. Why would the matchmakers even put this together, even for a regular season bout, if they're friends and they're refusing to hurt each other? No, this is embarrassing, man. So that's why he's not throwing. This is embarrassing. They're not even looking to finish. They're throwing here, but they're throwing. This is sparring, man. This is glorified sparring. 30 seconds. Straight left jab by Schulte. Manfio, like, that's the thing. I was like, why does it look like this guy's so slow? Why does it look like he's so reserved and not throwing any power? Well, that's why. He doesn't want to hurt his opponent. This is embarrassing, man. 15 seconds left, and Schulte going for a single leg. Yeah, I don't know why. Going for a guillotine, potentially, is Manfio. Final 10 seconds. And that is it for the second round. My goodness. They're godfathers to their kids. So why did the matchmakers make this if they knew that this was just going to be a hug fest? Literally. They're best friends. And you'll be back later. Manfio is pulling back on his shots. He ain't trying to hurt Schulte. Call it a draw instead. Minus 1200 in favor. I don't know how. It is really embarrassing. They're putting maybe 30% into their punches, if even. Yeah, see, like, I didn't know that they were best friends. And when this fight started, I was like, why does he look so... Like, the combos look clean, but he looks so slow. Extremely poor matchmaking. If they're best friends, basically family, and they're not gonna fight, then... Yeah, this is a weird one, folks. This is a weird one. Well, it's like you're supposed to score and fucking damage. They're not even doing damage to each other. Round 3.
Let's get it all!
Mind Your Own loves it. Fight going the distance is a lock. Yeah. 4 minutes and 46 seconds, folks. Well, then if you draw this, you change it. You know what I mean? Hey, we're going to mix some shit around because we can't have these guys fight. And not because we care to the friends, because of this. They're refusing not to fight. But they're sparring at least. Betting on Schulte's value at minus 1200. He ain't getting finished. It's a real moneymaker. 4 minutes on the clock here. I feel like should even say like a 1-2 combo by Manfio, but it's like I guess literally it is, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots by Manfio, but they are muffin shots, dude. This is so fucking stupid. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Live odds minus 650 for Manfio, minus 1,050, or sorry, plus 650 for Manfio, minus 1,050 for Schulte. You stick me in a cage with my closest friends and I'll still make sure I'm the last man standing. Money is money. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And I'm just a competitor at the end of the day, too. Hey, Dwight Howard's in the building. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. And Manfio with his left knee planted on the ground, right foot planted, left side to the cage, much like we've seen in the first and second round. They are dancing. You scared me there, bro. And Manfio almost with the back take here. He's got the body. Oh, does he have the body lock? No, he's a high lock here on the body over the right shoulder of Manfio. They can both secure a playoff spot with a finish, but they clearly don't care about an opportunity at winning 1 million. Craig. What's up, Craig? Aitken fights a joke. That's an expensive friendship. Even the ref is peachy. And Manfio finally with the back take. He's got only the left hook in. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. He doesn't have the full body triangle secured, though. And trying to reverse there is Manfio. Schulte holds on to his back. JK, this is sad, eh, buddy? This is sad. Do you think Clay can win? I do. I do think he can win. I think that one's a close fight, though. Dude, the ref would have ended this in one championship. 1 minute 42 seconds left. Schulte with the back of Manfio looking up at the clock here. They're just holding each other. They're just holding each other at this point. Oh, dude, I've seen it in one championship, Bob, where the ref has actually ended the fight, giving them both red cards and went, there goes your money, bitch. Feel sorry for the Manfio bettors, right? That's why the PFL is garbage. It started off so good. I blame the matchmakers. I mean, I obviously blame the fighters because it's bullshit, but I blame the matchmakers for this one. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Why even make this? Bro, how was that super late fight? Because I slept. It was awesome, dude. He won. I'm back up to their feet here. 56 seconds left in this third round. Schulte immediately goes to clinch up against the cage. If this was in the UFC, they probably would have both been cut after a fight like this. Dana would lose his fucking mind. Again, Dirty Hippo, if this was one championship, the fight would be over. The ref would say, red card for both you guys. Get the fuck out of this cage, you pansies. The treadmill guy, if Ray can put him down, it's most probably over. No, agreed. It's just, I mean, it's a close matchup. Like, Ray hasn't been doing too good as of late. Clay definitely has it in him to be able to finish this. But we'll do our full breakdown in a little bit here, and I can't wait because it's 20 more seconds left in this fight. Can't wait for the Umalatov fight. I just bet it on Schulte minus 1,400.
Oh my God!
Watch him call it a draw. That's it for the third round.
I'm gonna finish it! And it's all over!
And boos rain down, as they should. Our boy Mike Jones, one of the exclusive members on this channel, he drops a draw on a tiny bit on pretty much every big fight. Because it pays out very well if it happens. I should not allow this to happen. The owners should know better than this. Absolutely. I'm afraid that Dana would find out about the yellow card slashing the purse of fighters because he might spam it. I had 5K on Schulte. Let's go. $13 total strikes for Schulte. 19 for Manfio. What a fucking joke, dude. What a joke of a fight. Oh, what a joke. I'm even tweeting this one. All right, we're awaiting the official decision, but honestly, who the fuck cares about this one? Wow. I am simply tweeting, what a joke. What a joke. Why is Natan Schulte emotional? Oren, again, thank you for following me on Twitter. Appreciate you, buddy. I'll follow you back. Boom! There you go. And I'll follow your YouTube channel later as well. Oh, man. Wow, cringe. They're both beasts, though. Easy money. Should be void. I'll say draw. Yeah, honestly, neither of them deserve to win. Give them the fucking draw. One of the worst PFL fights I've ever seen. Cringe. Give them the draw. And again, shout out to you, JK. Thank you for joining. Easy money for mind your own. Piss flaps in the fucking win.
Exactly that.
Come on, guys. Give this fucking... I mean, even the judges are like, who cares? I mean, everyone's giving it to Schulte because the only thing he did was grapple. Smell the fresh tingles. Rubbish fight. What was that? Apparently they're best friends, JL, and they didn't want to hurt each other. Much love, buddy. Okay, get on with it, boy. Schulte wins this one. My prediction came true. Yay. What a...
Emotional damage.
Patty wins this one, split decision. Oh, shit, Splendid. It's cash rules everything around me. Can we have once a year where all the major MMA pros will send their champions to fight each other to declare the best in their division? Dude, I wish. Make it the World Cup of MMA. Yippee! Wow, that fight sucked. Okay, so glad that's over with. My God. Final fights on the prelim next, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the prelim next. And people were commenting on the predictions video, asking if Dilano Taylor could win this one. He is a big underdog now. Oh my goodness, at plus 230. I think there's a chance. We'll highlight them both here in a sec. What's up, Bob Connick? Bob Connick, I like that name. $120, but I feel shame. So much shame. Hey, I'm glad you won some money though, buddy. A breather. All right. We're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get back to it. Last fight on the prelims before we're joined by some more of our Canadian friends who are going to be joining us as they watch on TSN, which is crazy that they're not... This is on ESPN and they're not showing it on TSN until the main card, which I don't know what else TSN is showing. There's no fucking hockey on right now, so... What is this? Our Canadian Sports Center is... Like, you guys have 80% NFL, it's 80% hockey for us. Carlos never disappoints for violence. Yeah, we need to get our violent buzz back here. Andrew's picking him, Carlos. Ferg, the odds are on this card. Which underdog we riding for a big payout? Fuck, dude, I don't even know. When I made my predictions video, it was 2 days ago, and the odds were literally flip-flopped on everybody. I mean, Dilano Taylor's not a bad underdog, I guess. Like, he hasn't done well as of late. And again, we'll get into a full rundown here in a sec, but I don't know. Ferg, it's good to see you, buddy. Funkmaster said Delano's going to pick Leal apart. I mean, at plus 230, that's not a bad underdog. I remember, brother, you said Chachu doesn't like Lasiri's champ, like DeBella, but he made Lasiri fight Rod Tang for the flyweight belt, remember? Yeah, but, I mean, JC, the articles have come out this week, right? Like, I'm not the one doing the investigative journalism. I just read a bunch of stories this week on how he's not happy to have those two guys as champion, especially John DeBella, as Zhang was the guy they were propping up. I hope Burgos gets a first-round finish. We need him in the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, they gave him kind of a layup for this one, guys. They gave him a 21-year-old Japanese kid who's done really well on the Japanese scene, but he's crushed a lot of cans. I love money more than anything, like Moicano. See, I wouldn't say he's a lock. I wouldn't say he's a lock. I do think he's going to win this one. I am leaning towards him now. I think in my predictions video, I said Dilano Taylor. I think I'm going to swap to Leal. Dilano Taylor is very capable to win this fight. As it should, mind your own. It's showing up top 50 CHL goals on TSN right now, but they won't show the prelims of PFL. Come on, TSN. CFL's on every Friday night. Yeah, but there's enough channels that, I mean, like, they couldn't put it on like TSN 4 or something. I need Carlos and Clay, and I have the rest of the favorites in a full card parlay. Clay and Carlos are the only scary ones I have left. Well, it's tricky. I'm rooting for you, buddy. I'm rooting for you. It's a crazy good high. Win had 1K on a minus 1400. We up 170, baby. I feel like a little better watching that sparring match now. Over under for this fight. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Over under for this one. Let me know in the live chat. Let Omar know in the live chat. Match fixing as his best. Where's Kayla? She's not fighting in the regular season. She'll probably just do like 2 super fights this year. I just fear that Burgos has become a bit of a can himself. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. This fight will prove it. This fight will prove it. Unbelievable night. I picked Taylor, says John, locking it in. Splendid dinglers with some breaking news. Chaudhry is a good guy, a good CEO, and I love how he is pushing his company to global stage, but sometimes he has biases, but Dana is even more biased. I'm not comparing either of them. I'm just like, I am team John DeBella, and until Chaudhry starts taking care of his champions, fuck off, Chaudhry. It's bullshit. We were on a good run of fights until that last one. Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were. Mind your own. Yeah, you got a lot of bets this weekend? Dwight Howard is mounting... I imagine it's his kids. It all depends on Taylor if he's backing up all the fights or not. He likes to kick from distance. Not sure about the under. It's possible, though. All right, let's highlight both of these guys here. Carlos Leal, the Lion, 18 wins, 4 losses. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the minus 305 favorite. He's 29 years of age, and he brings the violence coming out of Brazil. 7 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 7 decisions, 4-1 in the PFL, 2-0 in LFA, and 1-0 in Bellator. He beat David Zawada. Lost to Sadibou Sy. Before then, beat Ray Cooper, Chris Brown, Corey Coop. Damn. And Yurin Carlos in LFA. Despite bringing the violence, he's got 3 decisions. One of them split 2 unanimous. Oh, he lost unanimous decision, I should say. One in the first round against Zawada. Beat Corey, who's 9-4 in the first round. First round knockout against Diego Diaz, who's 13-3 in LFA. That's a good win. That's a good win. I mean, he's a solid fighter, guys. He's a solid fighter. Beat a 9-0 guy, Michal Nika, in Bellator unanimous decision as well. Looking at his opponent, Dilano Taylor, postman, 26 years old, a fighter that PFL really has been hyping up. I feel like the most hype he got is when he came in short notice and beat Rory McDonald. What was it, last season in the playoffs? 10-4 in his pro MMA career. He is only 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's a pretty big underdog at plus 230. I do think that's too big. I think it should be a little bit closer, but regardless, maybe you guys can win some money off this. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 3-3 in the PFL, 5-0 in Titan FC. Yeah, like upon joining PFL after Titan, I mean, they were pumped on this prospect. He has lost to pretty decent fighters. Lost to Umalatov, lost to Sadibou Sy, lost to Magomedkerimov. So 3 solid fighters in his division in PFL. Before them was on a hell of a win streak in Titan and the PFL. 2, 4, 6, 8 fight win streak. Beat a 7-1 guy, Mark Martin, as well as a 26-9 guy in his first 2 PFL appearances. And his only other win was against a 1 foot out the door, Rory McDonald. And he knocked him out in the first round last year in the playoffs. Oh, man. You know what? I'm riding with my original pick. I think Carlos is the better fighter. Actually, I know Carlos is the better fighter. Carlos is probably going to win, but you know what? I got to ride or die. I picked Dilano Taylor when I did my rundown and posted my video. I think plus 230 is a little disrespectful as far as him as that much of an underdog. So we're riding with the underdog. We're going with Dilano Taylor. This one's probably going to bite me in the ass. All right, where we at with comments? Oh, shit. Blah, 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 blah. John DeBella and Lasiri, JL. I even talked to John DeBella. We've been going back and forth on Twitter. He's not happy with one championship right now. I just hope Shachu won't become greedy and forget that one is for the fighters. One is, yeah. He lost that Chris Brown fight. Yeah, yes. I'm behind in the comments. Sorry. That ball head in front of you with the sunglasses looks like a slim Joey Diaz. It's actually Biggie Smalls. I think there's a lot of pressure on Taylor because of the losing streak he had. I think so too. Let's ride with Taylor. Still happy you still support the UFC and one, even though they shady. I mean, it's the sport I love. I mean, dude, I support Ryzen. That's probably the shadiest of them all. Pride FC is my favorite MMA promotion of all time. So I guess that says something about me. Mind your own and Dingler going at it. Going back and forth in the chat. All right, folks. We got the welterweights up here next. We highlighted them. I gave my prediction. Let me know your prediction in the live chat if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Marky Mark. Sorry, different Marky Mark. Mark Zuckerberg. Against Elon Musk, who wins in an MMA fight. Not in the metaverse. And Elon has to actually fight. He can't just create a cyborg. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. All right. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Dude, Carlos Leal is younger than me. He looks like he could be like Oliver Uncle. The moneymaker, dude. All right, folks. Round one. Zuck just downloaded every data about fighting in his mind to fight Elon. Big balls for big bets. Absolutely. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Final fight on the prelims here. Carlos Leal in the red corner. Taylor in the blue. And we are 10 seconds in this fight. Outside low kick by Leal, and Taylor returns it right back at him. Finally, guys who aren't best friends fighting here, and they're actually punching each other. Four minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. Outside low kick again by Leal. Oh, and a straight right by Taylor. Taylor utilizing his jab and range well here so far. You know, another right hand by Taylor. Didn't land the straight left, and he set up the 1-2, but that right hand landed. 4 minutes on the clock. I'd pick Zuck just because he actually has experience training BJJ a little, right? I think that's... And he's doing actually... He's training MMA as well. 1-2 by Taylor doesn't land. Three minutes and 41 seconds. Front kick there by Taylor. Again, Taylor, 6'3", 77 inches of reach, 5'11" stands Leal, 72 inches. Taylor wants to spoil the playoffs for Leal. Yes, it is, buddy. Yes, it is. Top of the hour, though. Top of the hour. So in half an hour. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Ooh, a beautiful 1-2 there by Taylor. Man, Taylor's striking is looking good so far. 3 minutes on the clock. Another slip on the back plant. Man. Oh, nice right hand. Another right hand by Taylor. Outside leg kick by Leal. Dude, this mat's way too slippery. Every fight, I've seen the fighters slip on it on the back foot. Ooh, a nice left hook. And a 1-2 by Taylor as he responds. Leal landed a good left hook on Taylor there. Taylor responds with a good 1-2. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. 2:30. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We're doing Ryzen 43 right after this, so stay tuned. Ooh, clash of heads. Clash of heads. I think they just bumped heads there. Clinch is Leal, the center of the cage. A nice right hand on the break by Leal. 1-2 by Taylor, misses. Nice counter straight left by Leal. Nice right hand, or left by Taylor. High kick by Taylor. One minute and 41. Yeah, I mean, Taylor looking good, man. Taylor looking better than ever early in this first round. Stalking him down, though, is the Brazilian. Straight left by Taylor. Straight right. Outside leg kick by Leal. And Taylor didn't like that one as Taylor goes for the takedown, and a good stuff there by Leal. Every time Taylor lands, he's stunning Leal. Leal's tough as nails, though. That's the thing. It's going to be hard to take him out. But yeah, dude, those jabs now and those straight rights, I mean, they're landing beautifully on Leal by Taylor. Let's see if he mixes up to the body now. Both of them exchanging here in the pocket. Another 1-2 by Taylor. Dude, Taylor striking is on point now. Oh, another hard left by Taylor. Overhand right by Leal, but he's a little off his timing right now. Left hook by Leal. Leal with a nice 1-2. Taylor with some good counters there. This is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. And Leal starting, I don't know if he's cut under his right eye, but he might be cut or it's swelling like crazy here. Good combo though by Leal. This is a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. 13 seconds left, 10 seconds left in this first round. Minus 155 live odds for Taylor right now. The round just ended, Oren. The round just ended. Taylor looking great. 1:33 a.m. for you at the moment. All right, well, if you can stay up another like 45 minutes to an hour, you'll be able to see the next fight because it's going to start in 30 minutes. That's when the main card will start, buddy. Look at you, Oren. Atta boy. Atta boy. Staying up to watch your Scottish mate there. I love it. Oh, I see them, Splendid. I see them. I have no interest in engaging in your guys' little spat. Taylor leg getting chopped up. All right, round 2 coming up here, folks. Carlos Leal landed some good shots, though, but I'm giving that first round to Taylor. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Scotty Boy. What's up, Scotty Boy? What the fuck, Leal? End of the round, Leal still to turn it up, but yeah, Taylor looking damn good early. Again, guys, the odds for this one were way too skewed. Way too skewed. Just got here and about to tune in. Where do I watch and how far are we? Zoomer Lawrence, it is on ESPN Plus. or this one? We had 3 straight finishes, followed by a decent decision. Like it was a good full fight. Then we had a terrible fight before this, and this one's been really good as well. As 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Leal with a good 1-2 here, pressuring Taylor, but Taylor with a nice counter right. His movement is compromised. Leal KO incoming. Told y'all Dilano would beat him apart. Oh, and Taylor's hurt. Spoke too soon, Funkmaster. Taylor's hurt. And that's a Taylor's down. Oh my goodness, Leal wins this one. You spoke too soon, Funkmaster. Leal knocks out Dilano Taylor. Oh my goodness.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Holy shit. Zoomer Loyalists, the main card is about to start after this. So I think 5-fight main card. Holy fuck. I did not expect that. Holy shit. Again, though, folks, plus 230 underdog was way too much, given that he looked way better in the first round. Hey, I stuck to my guns. I didn't drink the Kool-Aid, but god damn. He's got his Bible with him and everything. His Biblia. Carlos Leal is the real deal, man. That guy can take fucking punches left, right, and center and then dish them out as well. God damn. Parlay alive, bitches. Holy shit. All right, let me catch up on some of these comments. Cash it says, mind your own. Wow, Leal. Oh, damn. Oh, my goodness. Lovely job. Thank fuck at 20 units on Leal. Ryan. Whew. Now you can wipe the sweat off your forehead, buddy. Scotty boys, yes. Leal and the under. Cash that, John. What the fuck, Taylor? Oh, man. He had a good first round. I'll give him that. He had a good first round. 2K for 900. Attaboy, mind your own. Attaboy. Taylor looked good in the first round. Last fight, too, before he got KO'd. Man, does this guy have a glass chin or what? Taylor just didn't have the power to put Leal away. Dude's got a head like a cinder block, clearly. And Dilano's got a glass chin. I said in my prediction video, this is the last time I was going to pick Dilano because the talent's there. Clearly the talent's there, right? But man, when he gets cracked, it's over. I'm here for broski. Let's fucking go, Ray. Let's go. Taylor needs to retire. He's 26. Bet just in time main card is what I wanted to see. Honestly, for the most part, we had 4 finishes, 1 really good war that went 3 rounds, and then 1 fight that we should cut both of the fighters and just never talk about it again. So we spent the last few years training MMA to challenge Musk, who has never trained in his life. Kind of unfair. I'm here for it. I'm buying that pay-per-view. I called. I said his legs was done, and he's getting KO'd. And look at my second message. Dude, that's crazy. I know. After 1 bad card a few weeks back, I can't pick wrong at the moment. Ride that streak, baby. Ride that streak. Your chat's popping right now. So glad to see you coming up. Don't forget about me. Dude, never, Zoomer. Appreciate you, buddy. Dude, there was like the 1 championship stream this morning was absolutely insane. YouTube just pushed our video and it was wild. 6 up, 5 to go. Let's go, Craig. Let's go. All right, we'll have our official announcement here in just a moment. We got 20 minutes till the main card starts, so we are going to take a quick break in a little bit here. I got to drain the main vein after I pretty much, I'll finish this beer, but this shit just went right through me. I'll take a quick break, puff on another one, refill your drink, refill your snack bowl. Let's get hyped for this main card. Going big tomorrow night. UFC is my game. I play it well. BKFC and Cage Warriors are the ones that I actually make like like, I don't want to say reliable because that's a wrong term to use in betting, but more often than none, Cage Warriors and BKFC. Those are my two darlings. Those are the ones that actually, if I bet, those are the ones that I actually make some money off of. And Mike Jones told me to start betting on BKFC. He's like, dude, just watch the weigh-ins and look up a couple highlights. That's all you need to know. And I started doing that, and it's like I just know everything I need to after that. Now, if BKFC starts growing and the roster gets better and better, then it's going to be harder. But right now, they usually have like an accomplished fighter against a scrub, and you just bet against a scrub every time, load up those parlays, and big bang, boom. BKFC tonight, by the way, our boy Rush Hour MMA, he is doing a little fight companion for BKFC. So go show him some love as well if you dig this channel. All right, we're just waiting for the official announcement. And then we'll take a quick break here, folks. I always lose on KSW. I don't bet on KSW. I think my predictions on I admittedly I'm a casual when it comes to KSW. Like, I watched I think I've watched the last 5 straight cards, but before like streaming seemingly full time now, I would just watch it like periodically. Now I'm like super into it, but I don't know a lot depth wise of the rosters of each division. I'm glad to hear, mind your own. Glad to hear, buddy. Oh, man. Dude, Leal's got hammers in his fist. My goodness. Speaking of hammer fist, you guys excited for Trevor Peek tomorrow in his fucking crazy hammer-ass fist style? That dude died in the cage. I mean, I'm not watching the fights, but bet's going great. There you go, Mind Joan. There you go. I'll be watching you on my iPad tomorrow whilst watching the UFC, bro. You've got yourself a new fan. For real, enjoying your commentary more than actual commentators. Well, I appreciate that. You're far too kind. But I appreciate that, buddy. Hey, it's fun for me. I dig this shit. I dig hanging out with you guys, talking MMA. I'm watching the fights anyways. I might as well stream them on the channel. But it is fire to watch these big men fight. And Leal signed his ticket to the playoffs. Betting Trevor Peek. Attaboy, Dash. I'm pretty sure... Oh, I haven't dropped the UFC prediction video. Goddamn. Today has just been so busy streaming, folks. So my apologies. I'll try to do it. I imagine this card's going to end well before midnight my time. 8 o'clock, main card. It should end before midnight, so I'm going to strive to get that UFC video done before Ryzen starts. There's a lot of buffer time in Ryzen too, so if there is a lot of buffer time, I might just edit as I'm streaming. Fuck it. What's up? I heard Manfio versus Schulte was really freaking bad. Oh, it was an absolute disgrace, Benjamin. It was an absolute disgrace. Manfio wasn't even throwing. He was like shadow boxing. I think one of them landed 12 strike or 11. One of them landed 13 strikes. I got Pete getting the knockout. Attaboy. Everyone needs to leave a like. Yes, please. All 7 of you. I appreciate it. Smash that like button. We got Pete getting knocked out. Chepa all day. Peak is not technical at all. Is wild to run into something big and out he goes. Yeah, because he just never run into that yet. And like, he has no technique. It's like fucking caveman shit. Yeah, Turbig is the bet. Chepe has been knocked into a different realm. Good Lord, Carlos Leal. Hey, it's sweet to see Dan Hardy again. Literally, his wife was doing commentary for Eris, and now he's doing interviewing and doing some color here for PFL. I hate Peak for my bet personally. He's just a wild card, right? Mind your own. Like, he's either going to get the knockout or he's going to get knocked out, and he hasn't lost since. So he's a very interesting fighter. Again, on the regional scene, I understand what brought him success. As he moves up the ranks and with better competition, like you got to learn technique. Don't stop, bro. For this is a great stream. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Trust me, we ain't stopping. We got Ryzen later tonight. So that'll be morning for you. And we have UFC tomorrow. I'll probably take Sunday off. I have to record my podcast. I do a beer and hockey podcast called The Soda Pod. You guys want to support that channel? There it is. So chill and good crack. But great to hear different opinions. Was on De Bronx a few weeks back. I zig when they zag. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break here. On the other side, we will be back for the main event. Don't worry, we're not going to take like a full 15-minute break. I'm just going to drain the main vein. I am going to grab another beverage. I encourage you all to do the same. Refill your snack bowl. Fucking walk outside for a quick ciggy, a quick cigar, a quick puff of the hippie less. Whatever gets you through the night, whatever enhances your experience here tonight. PFL 6 regular season. We got the main card coming up next. Zoomer loyalists, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, buddy. Appreciate you. Let's go. Zoomer, thank you so much, buddy. I will post the Discord link on the community tab before the Ryzen stream tonight, so that way you can join our Discord. Guys, doesn't matter if you're a member for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, it doesn't matter. If you're a member once, you get lifetime access to our Discord, which is just Discord group of us shooting the shit. Sometimes like it's full of a bunch of people now because a bunch of people just got a 1 month membership. Join our Discord. We do member streams weekly as well. We're gonna try to make them daily or up them every week. Now that my schedule's starting to even out a bit. I work freelance, folks, so it's just been crazy these last few days. But Zoomer, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Robertson is the smart bet. Dan Hardy pulled a Pat Barry. Not quite as much. I mean, Pat Barry is like really weird. Shevchenko's coach is even weirder. I mean, Veronica Hardy's what? She's 26? She's beautiful. It's been a long time coming. I appreciate it, dude. Seriously. Thank you so much. All right, guys. We're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Refill your drinks. Take a quick break yourself. Stretch out those legs. We will be back for the main card in, let's say, 3 to 5 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes on the other side. We will be back. When is the Clay fight starting? And love your streams. Appreciate it, Treadmill Guy. Appreciate it. Clay Collard versus Stevie Ray is starting at the top of the hour, folks. So 13 minutes. Who do you got in the next fight? Matt, I have Clay Collard winning the next fight. We'll do our full breakdown when I am back from the break. Mind your own. I agree with mind your own on this one, to be perfectly honest, and we will run it down in just a moment. I'll drop your pod a sub. Not a big hockey fan, never really watch it, but if it's got the same energy as this, and I'll probably get into watching hockey, I appreciate it. So the YouTube channel is just podcast clips, live streams, and then vlogs of like beer content when we go and do live shows at breweries, or if we do like walkthroughs and things like that. The podcast is literally the Soda Pod on every single podcast app. Another boring matchup tonight. Oh, that last one wasn't too bad. Jab him up. All right, folks. Appreciate you, Matt. Appreciate you, Treadmill Guy. Appreciate you, Mind Your Own, and Oren. And appreciate Oren for supporting not only this channel, but also the Soda Pod as well. I appreciate you, man. Hope so, says Matt. I hope so too. On the other side, back for the main card. We'll run down the next fight in full, ladies and gentlemen. Vote in the poll question. Like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, Zoomer, for the membership. We'll be back after this quick break. 3 to 5 minute break. I'm grabbing another drink. I'm taking a quick pee break. I may step outside for a quick... We'll see. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. PFL 6 regular season main card starts in, 5 minutes here, folks. And we'll be joined from some of our friends who are watching on TSN as well. Again, thank you guys for your patience there. Need to do a little stretch. Needed to drain the main vein. And Andrew, only the hippie lettuce, buddy. And a nice stogie every now and then when you're at when I got a bonfire going, when I'm on the beach, fucking night cruise on the lake. A nice stogie's good as well. But no, I like the hippie lettuce. I am Canadian. I am from BC. Glad you like the song, Andrew. And mind your own, yeah, thanks for, providing the chat with your picks, buddy. Appreciate that. Hey, glad that you guys like the tune. I had to change the other tune, the If You Wanna song. Even though that song is license free, like I got it from a service that I pay for that, is basically music and sounds that won't get you copyright, etc. That's one of them. Yet I keep getting dinged on YouTube, and then I have to write a whole complaint. Like keep getting a strike, and then I have to write a whole complaint or write a whole, not complaint, response, defense, and then it gets lifted every time, but it's just such a nuisance. So glad you guys like the tune. I try to change them up every now and then. So maybe in the fall, I'll change up to more of a fall style tune or just some other pumping tune. I don't know. I'm glad you guys like it though. Appreciate it. It's purely because Braveheart is my countryman. I got to support. Mind John from the UK, but still couldn't do it. Come on, bro. I think Stevie has to pull this off. His daughter, Mila, is a huge motivation for him. So I'm praying he makes this happen. It would be great for him and his family. Legend nonetheless for Scottish MMA, which is awesome. Steve is past his best, though, for sure. For anyone who doesn't know, Stevie's daughter, Mila, had has severe epilepsy and had to get brain surgery to fix parts of her brain. So I hope Steve sees the importance of this one. Well, I'm sure he has her in mind, buddy. Hope you're not falling in the toilet. Teddy, I got you, Teddy. I got you. Everybody don't ask me constantly, but I'll help you here in the break. Teddy, don't say I didn't do anything to Mr. Teddy Picker. I could definitely agree. He's not been himself for quite some time, but the man still got something. His grappling level's still really high. Demigod Dan, what's up, Dan? What's up, Hernan? What's going on, buddy? The Unified MMA card is crazy. Oh, I'm glad, because the last Unified MMA boxing card wasn't that great, but I'm glad the MMA side of the Unified brand's doing well tonight. Oh, Canada, shout out Unified MMA. Dude, when you get time, play the break song you put on as backing track to some A minor pentatonic. Dude, okay, I'll make a note. One of the break songs I'll put in a minor pentatonic for, because JD, you jammed during them. That's awesome, buddy. From a fellow musician, that's fucking awesome. I appreciate it. The Canadian gangster got it. Let's go. I feel like a lot of bets will be beat by Tafa tomorrow. He's terrible. They're both terrible, but I was reading what you said, that height advantage and the guy's in better shape. As soon as if he takes Tafa down, you're right. Ground and pound, it's over. That's what happened in Tafa's last loss. I forget who I picked in my prediction video. I filmed it already. I remember just saying that they both suck. I honestly don't remember. I'll have to check my notes. I'm not necessarily confident in my picks in my predictions video for the UFC. I was more confident in my PFL, and funny enough, Ryzen ones. There's a few good underdogs on Ryzen, by the way, tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's time, and Shane is back for the main event. What's going on, Shane? What is up, Yijit, Kyra, Caracas? It's good to see you, buddy. Yijit, it's been a little while, actually. Yijit, what's going on? Did you hear about the submarine situation? It's like something out of a bad comedy movie. Yes, and it's interesting you say bad comedy because I literally thought it was a meme as it was circulating. I was so busy the last few days. I was at an event for my podcast. Well, my podcast was doing live recordings at a charity golf event, 24-hour hole-in-one challenge. Shout out Wago Golf. They raised so much money for charity at that event, and it was awesome to be posted up there for the 7 or 8 hours that we were there recording content. So I was just disconnected yesterday, and then I was up late last night working and doing content and things like that, actually making thumbnails mostly for multiple channels. And I saw something about it. I read a little bit about it. I'm interested to see exactly what happened. But yeah, I long of the short of it, I heard about it last night, and that shit's crazy. I thought it was a meme originally, but yeah, that shit's fucking nuts. What do y'all think on the over in this one? I think it goes the distance, personally. Oh no, the one I have is perfect. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad, JD. JD, if you ever need another song to jam with, just let me, or a new song to jam with, let me know. Teddy, you're a hero, mate. I went to high school with Stevie. Used to be very good friends, and I'm in Mexico with no way of watching the fight. Oh, well, there you go. I'm glad you get to watch it then, Teddy. I'm glad you get to watch it. They're both bad. I just feel like Lane needs the win more. Yeah. Yep. For sure. Because Tafa's going to get another chance or two anyways because of his name, because of where he's from, and because like he's just that heavyweight who's either going to knock someone out or get fucking destroyed himself, right? And Dana needs some fan favorite heavyweights in the division, right? Just because like Tuivasa's there. I mean, they just need heavyweights because the heavyweight division is so fucking thin right now. It's almost middleweight. Middleweight's still better, guys. Don't hate me. Don't yell at me. Have you been watching Tough? I haven't seen episode 3 or 4. Are they any good? The whole show sucks. Yeah, we do a watch party every week for it. God, I can't wait for Contender Series to start. It's been awful. The fights have been so one-sided. The veterans are cleaning up Conor McGregor's team. McGregor's 4-0 or 0-4. Put it this way. I've been rewatching old Tough. I just watched. It was funny actually. Efren Escudero was fighting today on the Eris card. I was watching him. I just finished the Nogueira Mir season, the Junie Browning season, the prank war season. I watched season 10 recently. I watched season 5 recently, and just the production of the show was different. They were it was a kind of a different time, right? 10, 15 years ago, but also like the production of the show was less UFC YouTube page and Facebook video content because they produce it in-house now, and actually more of a reality show. No cutscenes to families or anything like that. And it was just like they found scenes that they filmed throughout the whole time to fill in with that kind of stuff and actually make every episode a little bit of a storyline, whereas they don't give a fuck about that right now. They probably don't have the funding, and they're like, we don't really care. The fighters, the prospects, none of them are really good. Guru had a really good video on it that I watched earlier today as well. Yeah, Tough has fallen off so much. Old school Tough was awesome, but now that the Contender Series there's no need for it anymore, and it's not entertaining anymore. There's 2 Shanes on this card. What's up, Shane? One of our exclusive members. Glad you're here. Just realized Unified is all. Yeah, dude. LFA, Unified, BKFC, one championship, Eris, PFL. I'm sure we're missing another one too. And Ryzen later tonight. Watching PFL legally, so I shouldn't have to sync your commentary over it. Tough is trash. Team Connor are shit. Yep. Shout out from Perth, Australia, the land down under. What's up, Daniel? It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Connor's prospects look so bad. Oh, they horrible. Let's go, Stevie. They're still showing Jones and Francis. Come on. Hey, guys, hot take. And Stevie Ray making his walk out right now. Hot take. ESPN forces the UFC and PFL to do a cross-promotion heavyweight champion of the world fight. Super heavyweight fight. I saw it super heavyweight at the weight class, but you know what I mean. I read that somewhere, or I heard that on a podcast somewhere, and I was like, oh, that would just be hilarious. That the ESPN just big times Dana White. Honestly, man, I haven't even looked at the card. I haven't even looked at the card today. I very much love LFA, but not in that I did any prior research for it this weekend. Usually when it's on, I'll watch it, we'll stream it, and I won't later tonight because we're doing Ryzen, but probably on Sunday I'll catch up and I'll watch the card. But I don't have any picks on that one, buddy. My apologies. The Kirk Caldi Killer, 53 likes. Well, that is amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Just keep the likes coming, folks. There's 74 of you right now. If you all like this video, I mean, shit, we'll be close to 100. I'm rooting for Stevie, but I'm picking Clay Collard to win. I know there's 35-year-old prospects on Connor's team. No, wait, I'm going for Collard. He's the American. Chris Wood, man. Stevie Ray all the way. Face Scotland, brother. Chris Wood, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I believe midnight Eastern time, buddy. Midnight Eastern time. I have to double check. It's on the schedule on the community tab. No promotion has the power that the UFC. Think about cross promotion fight. I know, but what if ESPN's we pretty much own your ass at this point. I mean, they don't actually own, but I'm just saying it's a blazing hot take. I don't think it's going to happen, but how awesome would that be if ESPN, made that push? I just watched one of my favorite episodes of It's Always Sunny, the kick ass thin mint one. That is a good one. Holy fuck. The Scots do it best. 2 a.m. in Scotland. You guys are still up to watch Stevie Ray. That is amazing. You guys are awesome. All right, let's highlight both of these fighters here. We got Clay Collard against Stevie Ray, Braveheart. 22 wins, 10 losses for Clay Collard. He is 22, like I said, 22 and 10. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 1-1, lost 1, 1-1, lost 1, 1-1. So he's coming off a win. He is the favorite, minus 280. I think these odds are a little too big personally, but I think it should be a little bit closer. But regardless, minus 280, favorite, 30 years old, training out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Again, lightweights, ladies and gentlemen. Former PFL winner in Stevie Ray. Clay Collard, boxing background. 10 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 9 decisions, 4-2 in PFL, 1-3 in the UFC. Beat Nishikawa in his last fight, lost to Martinez, beat Jeremy Stevens, lost to Rausch Manfio, beat Anthony Pettis. And then a lot of boxing in between his MMA before. I mean, he's a good striker. He's a good striker who can put enough of it together on the MMA side. He's only 30 years of age. More again, just way more of a striker and just a scrapper in Clay Collard. And putting it more together the older he gets, I will give him credit to that. But like in his UFC days, the man was just a straight striker. And if it went to the ground, it was over. Stevie Ray, 33 years of age, but a lot of miles on him. 25 wins, 12 losses. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. 6 KO, TKO, 9 submission, 10 decision. He went 7-4 in the UFC, 2-3 in the PFL. Lost in Nathan Schulte and Olivier Aubin-Mercier. To Aubin-Mercier for the $1 million. He got knocked out by Aubin-Mercier, one of the only knockouts by OAM, and he lost unanimous decision. PFL 3, the first fight of his regular season this year to Nathan Schulte. Before then, beat Pettis twice. Lost to Alex Martinez. Beat Michael Jackson in the UFC. Again, in his prime, he was a fucking solid fighter, man. Wins over Joe Lozon, Ross Pearson. Again, rooting for the Scotsman, but my pick in my prediction video, my pick is going to go with Clay Collard, locking it in for the beer bets here. But like I said, rooting for Stevie Ray. We're loyalists, mate. I love it. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Just updating the ticker here to reflect the round, and then we'll get back to play-by-play. If I miss any of your comments, guys, just type them again. Just type them again. I promise I'll get to them when there's a break in action and in between rounds. Body shot by Ray. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. 9 a.m. in Perth. Look, fair enough. Again, West Coast, I'm saying it's a blazing hot take. It's something I would love to see. I'm not saying it's going to happen. And I don't think UFC is bigger than ESPN. Stevie Ray with a slam takedown here as he gains the back control. And my last comment, by the way, West Coast, not saying that ESPN has power over UFC, but like they are, if we're going to use your words verbatim, they are literally bigger than the UFC. And figuratively, the whole 9 yards. Oh, I'm going the over, John, personally. He's actually doing pretty good, though. Let's go, Stevie. One announcer in Australia. Let's go, Ray. All right, we'll get back to the comments here live as they come here in a bit, folks. With 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, we are going to focus on this fight. Stevie Ray, with the body triangle secured, he's got the back of Collard. Collard is crouched forward, though. Legs planted. Stevie Ray fighting for an early submission here. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. I don't think they merged, though. How that looks, I have no idea. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. 3 minutes on the clock, folks, and Ray still on the back of Collard. Collard trying to shake Ray off as he's both feet are planted, but he's completely crouched over, one hand on the ground, left hand on the mat. Collard in the red corner, Ray in the blue. Can't see. I mean, this is where we need that ref to fucking get in close so we can actually use his stupid bug-eyed ref cam. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. And Stevie Ray with that body triangle locked here, but doing a good job of shaking him off is Collard. And Stevie Ray now slips. Dude, every single fight, there's been someone who slipped on this stupid fucking smart cage dumbass mat. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ray, still the slight underdog, plus 100. Center of the cage. Inside low kick by Collard. Stevie Ray with an outside low kick right to the outside of the knee there. Straight right by Ray. And Collard, I don't think he landed anything in that exchange, but he did throw some. I would, but think about it, Zoomer. I don't want this fucking season thing to get bigger than it already is. I don't want to see a league with no elbows. Oh, and Collard. Good head movement there, sticking his tongue out at Stevie Ray. Outside low kick on Stevie Ray's lead or right leg. So that's the thing. Yes, in an ideal world, their rosters merge, but I'd rather see it in Bellator's format, not the PFL, and PFL's not going to abandon their format, right? Omar, bottom of the screen, you can see, buddy, round 1, 1 minute and 27 seconds. No worries, buddy. Yeah, round 1, 1 minute and 22 seconds. Oh, and Clay Collard landed a good left hand on Ray as Ray went for the takedown. A good stuff by Collard as well. Yeah, Collard, no surprise, piecing up Ray on the feet here. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Dude, it's a fucking joke that there's no elbows in this league. I get Ryzen doesn't have elbows, but Ryzen allows soccer kicks and knees to grounded opponents. You can't take them both away from me. I'm sorry. Ooh, a nice body shot by Collard, followed by the outside leg kick. Stevie Ray trying to employ some counters, but oh man, the boxing of Collard is just, it's beautiful right now. Good job attacking the body. Good job mixing it up. And a leg, maybe a push kick attempt there by Collard. Ray reads it and Ray going for the takedown. A good reversal by Collard. Ray is on the bottom. Ray goes for the ankle. Ray goes for the ankle. Collard grabbing the cage. Collard grabbing the cage. Collard grabbing the cage. What the fuck, ref? Collard literally grabbed the cage there. Ref wasn't even looking at him. 5 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, close round. Close round. Live odds are even. It's pretty even. Clay Collard getting the better of the striking. Stevie Ray getting the better of the grappling. Live odds are even. Dude, are you serious? That second time, he 100%. I was waiting for it too. I was waiting for it, and then 100% he grabbed the cage. We got rewind. Let me check it out again. Hundred percent, dude. There's no way you can tell me otherwise. 100%. I mean, at first his hand was planted on it. Don't get me wrong, but no, he 100% grabbed the cage because I saw it pull right. All right, let's get back to live time here. I think we're back live. 1 sec. Let me just Okay. Just refreshing it. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Outside low kick there by Collard. USA. This round should be Clay, but could be 50-50 with these judges. The card's been actually pretty good. Oh! And Clay Collard just rocked Stevie Ray with the right hand. Stevie Ray dropped and now is trying to pull guard. Stevie Ray's going, come here, bitch. Clay Collard just kicking the side of Stevie Ray. And letting him back up to his feet is Collard. Collard dropped Ray with the right hand. Oh, nice body shot by Collard. Yeah, Shane, 4 finishes on the prelims. Oh, and here we go. Body shots by Collard. Collard's piecing up Ray. Right hand. Ray falls to the ground. Ray's covering up. Ray turns to his back here, but this could be it. The ref saying fight back to Stevie Ray, and that is it. It is all over.
He's gonna finish it! And it's all over!
Clay Collard with the beautiful boxing, mixing up the body shots, mixing up that striking, and he gets it done over Stevie Ray. Now, I know we have a lot of Scottish fans in the live chat. I'm sorry your boy lost. I mean, I was rooting for him too, but I just couldn't pick against him when Clay Collard, kind of like a weird lethargic style, but his boxing is just so crisp. Like, he almost looks too loose in there. And he was feeling himself tonight. Predicted it perfectly. Mystic Benjamin. USA. It's tricky. Cut. They were supporting their boy. They're all Scottish. I wouldn't call them dumbasses. Nice. I'd Clay round 2 and 3 KO for Clay. Clay baby. Disappointed in Stevie. That was shocking. I reckon that's it for him retiring after that one. Yeah, just looked a clear step behind. That's why Ray got cut from the UFC. If he can get the takedown, he loses. If he doesn't get the takedown, you mean? I mean, he did have a winning record in the UFC. Yeah, 7-4 in the UFC. It's not bad at all. Actually left, I believe left the UFC. Yeah, left the UFC on a win as well. It's Michael Johnson. I don't think he was that bad of a fighter in the UFC. Actually, I got nothing against him. Like, he's old right now. I mean, he's got a lot of miles on his body. I don't think, other than, you know, that's the Scottish folk in our live chat rooting for him. We all kind of said, like, Clay Collard probably, there's a reason he's the favorite. That fight really showed his decline. Absolutely. 83 in the chat bar. You're killing it all. You guys are killing it. I appreciate you guys joining us. Andrew, Clay Collard wins this one. TKO, second round. Oh, dude, shout out to Rigo MMA, by the way. I understand if he's not everyone's cup of tea. I love his content. He's fucking awesome. I mean, he's more satirical than the MMA guru, right? Because the MMA guru's like, he's like edgy, but like legit with his arguments and stuff like that. Whereas Rigo, I love his streams and he's legit as fucking streams. Don't get me wrong. I join his streams every now and then too. Or like comment on his streams. But like his videos that he posts are like, fuck, man. They're so funny. Oh. Dude, that's awesome. Hey, shout out to Rigo again. I like his brand. He's also Canadian. Shout out Rigo MMA. Go show him some love if you support this channel. I just looked at all the fights. Every fight is a huge favorite and a huge underdog. It's crazy because like Wednesday and even yesterday, the odds weren't this separated. PFL, baby. The Positive Fighters League. I have a big parlay, 4-leg. Baki and Zurcher already won and just need 2 Dagestanis and a win. Should we make it where we have to pick an underdog or 2 each? Yeah, we can do that, Shane. We can do that. Yeah, we both picked Clay Collard there. So, okay, let's do that, Shane. Let's do that. Rico thumbnails are funny. Yeah, Shane, I'm down to do that. Going to sleep after that one. You're bang on, man. Stevie, as much as I love the guy, clearly is way past his best, and it's a shame for him. Hey, everyone has their time, man, and this sport is so taxing on the body. Only the craziest, only very few, like Robbie Lawler, for example, can still compete, and even then, Robbie Lawler is far from his prime, right? So it's, it is what it is. It's part of the sport. Hey, at least you got to see him at his peak. Thank you so much for joining, Oren. I hope to see you again. Have a great weekend, and yeah, thanks for supporting the channel, buddy. I appreciate it. I thought we saw an animal cross the lake, but it was a duck. Oh my goodness. Well, quite a bit of finishes on this card thus far, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, rear naked choke. I don't know why this one isn't. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here we go. That was a split decision. It shouldn't have been a split decision. Bruno Miranda should have got the majority. This fight was horrendous. Carlos Leal, after losing the first round, comes back strong with a TKO. And we have Clay Collard also. So solid card for the PFL thus far, other than this disgrace of a fight, if you can call it that. All right, next here we got Magomed Umalatov against Nayib López. Yes, we'll pick 2 underdogs each. Let's do that, Shane. Shane and I go back and forth with beer bets, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever I'm back home visiting, we pay up every card. We do beer bets, and Shane's keeping count on how many wins and losses we have, and then we buy each other beer. Showing Burgos pulling up in an exotic card. Dude hasn't even won a fight in the PFL yet. Yeah, but he's making that money. PFL is paying him. UFC didn't want to match that shit. Now the UFC fucked up. I do like Shane Burgos. However, if he loses to this Japanese kid, whew, we got issues. Have they even announced the winner yet? Why do they take so long? See, this is why I love Ryzen. The guy's like half dead in the ring, and they're like announcing, confetti's going everywhere. Like, God, I can't wait for Ryzen tonight. So 2 undefeated fighters here, but look at the odds. And let's just say the odds were like this earlier this week as well. López is undefeated, but he's not that good. His last fight was so bad. All right, listening in for the announcement here. Stevie Ray has his gloves off. Maybe he is going to retire. And Clay Collard advancing the playoffs. I wonder if Stevie Ray is going to retire here. Oh, Clay Collard's wife. Hello. They allocate 30 minutes per fight. Don't say that, Shane. Gonna hit the hay now. You should thank you, YouTube algorithm, for bringing me here. I'll be back for the UFC stream, my guy. Looking forward to a chill night listening to your crack and calm. Big love, bro. Crack and calm. I love that. Shout out to you. Much love, dude. All the way from Scotland. Thank you so much for joining. Can't wait for you to join us on the next one. We'll pour some Centauri whiskey on that stream while you're smoking that stogie, man. Have a great night, buddy. Get some sleep. I think you stream in the Guru Salem Discord. Oh, thanks, Zoomer. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, Andrew. Yes, she is. No, they really do allocate 30 minutes per fight, no cap. And it's annoying as fuck because it's on TV and they do it that way. If it's, that's what I love about these Fight Pass cards too. Because like that is their broadcasting, right? They don't have to follow commercial time, TV time, none of that shit. No cap. All right, being interviewed in the center of the cage right now is Clay Collard. Man, yeah, he hits hard. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen for this next one. We'll get right back to it. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live Fight Companions every single weekend covering all sorts of fight promotions. We love combat sports here. UFC and beyond. We did one championship today, Eris, PFL, and we're also going to do Ryzen later tonight as well. Cassius Clay Collard. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here. Magomed Umalatov against Nayib López. Umalatov, 13 wins, 0 losses. 13-fight win streak, man. Minus 900. He's the huge favorite out of Dagestan, Russia. 11 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. That's what you want to see, though. If you're going to have a Dagestan heavy card, please, Allah, make them strikers. And he is.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
There we go. 4-0 in the PFL, 3-0 in Sidikiv Marat, Russian fighting, 11 KO TKOs. That's 85% of his wins. He beat Dilano Taylor via hooks. He beat Al-Silawi via hooks. He beat Kyron Bowen via an overhand right. I mean, 6-2 guy when he was 7-0. And honestly, he hasn't crushed too many cans. I mean, once he fought the 5-1 guy, 3-1 when he was 6-0, 6-2, 7-2, 9. I mean, not bad, not bad, not bad. Undefeated. This guy is an absolute killer. I mean, he's got the Dagestani Sambo wrestling base, but he loves to strike. That's what you want to see. Looking at his opponent from Mexico, yes, Nayib López has a very good chin, but he's just a slower fighter, not as explosive, not as chiseled and athletic as Magomed Umalatov. Now, big country Roy Nelson. I know that's always the argument, but again, folks, I watched his last fight. It was nothing special at all. 16-0 though, Nayib López. That is impressive. Plus 575. He is the huge underdog. 16-0 against a 13-0, yet he is the massive underdog. 6 KO TKO, 1 submission, 9 decisions, 1-0 in the PFL, 7-0 in JFL. Now, I've never covered or watched any JFL. Again, he beat Shane Mitchell, unanimous decision. It was such a bad fight, dude. It was such a bad fight. He's fought in locks. He beat an 8-2 guy via ground and pound in the 4th round. So, okay, he's got some cardio. Beat an 8-6 guy, 11-7 guy, 15-12 guy, 8-5 twice. He hasn't fought the worst guys, but again, I just think there's levels to this, right? There's levels to this. He's not as explosive. Yeah, he's okay on the ground. He's okay with his wrestling. He's okay with his submission. His striking's his bread and butter. I mean, Viva la Mexico. He's got a good chin, but he's just not an exciting fighter. He can maybe push the pace, but against the Dagestani, I don't know. Shane, I got to go with the favorite on this one. Shane's picking the favorite to the main and co-main event. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I might switch it up on the next one, Shane, but this one, I don't think Nayib López is going to have one of the biggest upsets on the card. So we're going with the favorite. Da, 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 da. Bum, ba, da, ba, ba. How old is López? But he is. It doesn't say here. It doesn't say here. So we'll find out on the broadcast here in a sec. Are there really just like dead air right now? They're just showing the PFL lights going ham. Some dead air. Okay, back to the comments we go. I thought that said Smilf. Would love if the under hit here. I mean, shit. Umalatov, dude. 11 finishes. Big Stogie and a whiskey will be 10 for that stream. Can't wait. Good night, fine folks. Good night, buddy. It's good to see you. Ready Samity. Hit on all my bets. Thanks. Hey, shout out to you, buddy. I'm glad you hit your bets. I got a round 1 KO parlay for the next 2 Dagestani fighters. They're coming off 2 first round KOs. Dude, and thank you. We got enough Islam. We have enough Khabib. We want some Zabit up in this motherfucker. Why he's a fighter in first place? What do you mean, Andrew? He just looks really old. That López is a padded record. Yeah. I hate the beer guys commercials. I hate the Bud Light commercials. I don't like any of these commercials. The co-main, I'm picking the underdog, Shane, because I want to root for him, and then the main because of the records. He's 31, but definitely doesn't look like it. No, he's got a lot of miles on that frame. Where's the Dinglers? Did he poo himself? Maybe. Thank you so much for joining, Ready. I appreciate it, buddy. It says he's 30. 30 going on 45. Am I right? So Nayib López can clinch a playoff spot if he gets a finish in any round. Yeah, dude, this guy, he's 30 years old. I mean, I'm 30 years old. So I'm thank you. Thank you for the Dagestani strikers and thank you for the fountain of youth. Shane ain't beaten Sy. Yeah, but Ryan, I don't know if you've been following the chat. Shane and I, we do beer bets back and forth, and to avoid draws, because one of us has to be a winner, one of us has to be a loser, we decided that we each have to pick 2 underdogs on the main card so we don't just pick the favorites, because like the favorites are huge on this one, right? Or on this whole card. Lobo's gonna eat a knee diving for a takedown. Mind Jones, I have a weird feeling that they're too young to bet. Someone 0 has to go. Absolutely. And I think it's going to be López. Again, he won his last PFL fight. His opponent was not that good. I mean, you can't count out his chin. That is true. Kyle Kelly, does prime featherweight Conor KO Volk? That's a good question because Volk has a damn good chin. He's durable. He gets dropped, but he's like right back up. I mean, maybe because prime Conor hit at that weight division like a fucking freight train. So maybe. I'm not giving it a hard no, but again, Volk's something special, man. When all's said and done, this guy's going to be looked at as like legend status in that division. Benjamin's saying no. Mind Jones, yeah, I think it was just a silly kid. I think so too. Silly dingler. I didn't read everything they said, but I was like, oh, okay. No, they are Dirty Hippo. Again, I've watched this guy fight before. I'm not impressed. I watched his last PFL fight and I remember being like, oh my God, end this fight now. If one championship refs were here, they would have quite literally given both the guys red cards. It was that bad, dude. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying all Mexican fighters are bad. Hell, look at the UFC right now. Mind you, Aldana didn't look good in her last fight, but she's very hit and miss. There's a reason he's 16-0, even on the regional scene, fighting lesser opponents. That's still impressive, but not as impressive as Umalatov's unbelievable record as well. And the guy's got 11 finishes, man. All right. I'll wait to put that as the fighters are now being announced in the center of the cage. I don't know why, but I think that Sambo music walkout is always so cold. I'm heading out for the night. I'll have some chips later tonight. Andrew, have a great night, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Tingleberry. Samba or the Sambo. He had a solid training camp. Okay. He looks a little leaner in this fight, to be honest. Again, 16-0, and I didn't count out all his opponents, but this guy's 900. He's minus 900 for a favor. And yeah, if this is even inflated, minus 500, that's still huge. I mean, look at the guy. Volk beat Islam. Conor would lose his power weight cutting. Well, he didn't traditionally, right? At 145, Conor was still hitting guys pretty hard. I mean, he knocked out Aldo. I didn't realize he was a lay and pray fighter. Yeah. I mean, he can box, don't get me wrong. It's just he's just not explosive, if that makes sense. In a constant flow state, it seems. But hey, if you had a good camp, if you changed some things up, I'm interested to see how this one goes. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
López in the blue corner. Umalatov in the red. López just as tall as him. Oh, and right away, Umalatov lands some good strikes there. Umalatov. Oh, and looks like the shoulder of López may have collided in the head of Umalatov. Ref warning Umalatov about keeping his fingers in the cage. Umalatov pushing López up against the cage. Now 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here, folks. Again, appreciate everyone joining us here. You guys are amazing. Oh, body shot. Umalatov tagged López with that. That seemed to hurt him. López with a huge swinging left. López on the back foot here, trying to desperately clinch up. And López, he's got the Mexican warrior mentality, as despite getting cracked with a few shots here, he's still walking forward. Umalatov. That's how you pronounce the name. That knee to the body really hurt him. Yeah, but he's got a good poker face, as he kind of just was like, oh, okay, and just kept walking forward. They separate here, 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Jab to nowhere by López. Nice straight left by López. López going for the takedown. Umalatov easily stuffs it and now attacking the neck. He's in that front headlock position now. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Umalatov has some choices right now, and he's going to go for the choke, it looks like. Oh, no, abandons that, goes into side control. Now taking the back of López, he's got a hook in. Pretty much just slid right into back control there. Now some ground and pound by Umalatov. López looking to try to stand back up here, but oh, hard left shots on the body here. Crouched forward, knees planted is López. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Umalatov trying to get that right hook in, and he does. And looking to set up the arm triangle here is Umalatov. Here comes the squeeze. Oh, this is tight, man. This is tight. López is out. López is out. Oh, no. I thought he went out there. No, damn, López. You can... But oh man, Umalatov is now cinching it a little bit more. I fucking thought López went out there for a sec when his hands like moved. But no, he says he's good to the official. Yeah, and he bans in the choke there. Yeah, Umalatov, if he was able to clear that right leg, if he was able to jump to half guard, he probably would have cinched it in there. But still, man, that's taking a lot out of López. 1 minute and 45 seconds left here. Back control here. Doesn't have any hooks in, but holding the torso is Umalatov. Oh, nice right hand there by Umalatov. Oh my God. Huge right hands in the ground and pound here. Oh my goodness. He might put López out. I mean, López has a good chin here, but oh my goodness, he landed some big shots. Hammer fist now. Hammer fist by Umalatov. He's just beating me. He's literally ragdolling his back and just landing hammer fists. I mean, how much more can López take? 1 minute and 6 seconds. López is still moving, though. López is still moving. Looks like he's cut now. Looks like he... Oh, my goodness. López trying to get back up to his feet. He's literally just taking shots by Umalatov. Dude, how is López still standing right now? If he takes one more big one here. Oh, knee attempt by Umalatov, but he slips here. And López is just so tired. López tried to take control here. I mean, the ref's got to end this soon, man. López is a warrior, but holy shit, he can't even go for a single leg. 37 seconds. Oh my goodness, he ends up tripping López, and now, or Umalatov, now López going for back control here, at least a back take as Umalatov gets back up to his feet. 27 seconds left in the fight. López holding the torso of Umalatov. López has a fucking chin, guys. Oh my goodness. Like, credit to him for warrior status, but I mean, Umalatov, he was just seconds away from ending this. Final 10 seconds. I mean, López is just holding on to Umalatov for dear life, and I do not blame him at this point. This Guido ref looks juiced to the gills. I bet he is. And that is it for the first round. Holy shit. All right, back to the comments we go. He's bullying him. López is so tough. Finish him. Come va, López. What's up, Daniel? Uma's arms are dead. He's finished. Go, López. Jay Herbo has a good name for PFL. What's that? Keep moving, López. I told you, bro. Mexican fucking warriors. Oh, dude. And again, I don't disagree. But I think I stand corrected when I say that Nayib López may be a fucking warrior, but he's not the best fighter. Back of the head, not even a warning. Yeah, that one there we saw in the replay. I mean, I will give him benefit of the doubt, Charles. López was moving. He was constantly moving. So, I mean, he's hitting a moving target. How is López alive? Any Mexicans in the chat, you all are built different. And it's true. You guys have you guys are tough as nails, man. Like how this guy is still even standing right now is incredible. And I give him props for that. Vittoria has a chin. He's going to end up with severe brain damage. López getting KO'd this round. Probably. But the fact that he survived that first round, that's still, I mean, I tip my cap to him. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh my God. The arena's chanting López. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. They square up center of the cage. Again, I don't see this going the distance. But again, I just still can't believe López. Like the fact that López stood back up, just taking shots to the side of the head, that shit's crazy. 30 seconds in, neither of them have thrown a shot yet. Dude looks so mucho blanco. Bro, if you had only one martial arts in for the rest of your life, what would it be? For the rest of my life? I don't know. Probably jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai. 1, 2. Jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, leaning jiu-jitsu. No. She's good. She's got a chin. She can take a beating. Definitely not as high as her on as much as others are. And I called that going into the fight. Very streaky. Very streaky. Nobody's throwing anything now. Oh, López is throwing. Yellow card. I have the Russian KO or decision. That sub would have ruined everything. Oh, no. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Is Umalatov gassed? Like, what the fuck's going on here, dude? Dude, Umalatov looks a little gassed. That's crazy. That's crazy. López walking forward here. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. I mean, both of them are tired. And hey, I don't blame López. I don't blame López for this lull in action here. He took a beating in that first round. He might have just busted Magomed's nose. Keeps grabbing at it. Yeah, maybe. There was like a... Oh, no, that was in the last fight. Never mind. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Minus 1,700 for Umalatov right now. Straight left jab on López. I'm waiting for the official announcement of Mikey versus DJ in the Middle East, stated by Shotri. I'm excited to see Jared Brooks grapple with Musumeci. Maybe you don't know, but López just trained with an amateur guys. Oh, we went through his we went through his record, buddy. We did a full highlight. Thanks for joining. So I didn't pick him to win this one, but I am I'm very impressed with how durable he is. 2 minutes on the clock here. Umalatov is just gassed, man. He's gassed. Outside low kick. I mean, López is pretty tired too, and he's pretty beaten up. But if he can outstrike, there's a world where López. I mean, that might have been a 10-8 first round, so maybe not. But there is a psycho world here, folks. There's a crazy alternate universe here where López outstrikes Umalatov for the rest of this second and third round and ends up squeezing a split decision. Now, I don't think that's going to happen, but yeah, he's gassed, dude. He's night and day what he was in that first round. He was so explosive in that first round. High kick by Umalatov, but he's still landing those better strikes. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. Body shot there by López. Well, that's the thing. If Umalatov couldn't knock out López in that first round, he's not going to knock him out right now with the shots that he's throwing here. And a beautiful right uppercut and overhand by López, starting to mix in some boxing here. Let's go. Yeah, this López uses the dog in him indeed. López is going, yeah, let's go, let's go. 41 seconds left. Dude, López is a fucking dog, man. Body shot combo. López is landing here, man. López is landing here at the end of this second round. Enough to win it? I would say no, but that's crazy. I just can't believe he's still in this. And Umalatov, easy takedown right into the full guard of Umalatov's. Not closed, though. He's got that right foot under the left hip of Umalatov. I mean, those heel strikes aren't going to do anything. But it's showing that López is active, at least in the final seconds of this round. And that is it for the second round. His partners just fight in amateur tournaments, so this makes us proud of López here in Mexico. Hey, man, like I said, be proud of your boy here. I'm just calling it how I see it. There's no disrespect from my end, but you know what? We highlight the fighters, we go through their records, and we give predictions. And I just could not pick him based on the guys that he's fought, based on the betting odds, and based on his record. But yeah, no, be proud of him. Of course, 16-0, not training out of a huge camp. Got to win in PFL, and he's here to face this guy, and he has not given up. So props to him. Like I said, buddy, props to him, and thank you so much for joining. I'm sure he's proud to have all these loyal fans like you guys. There's no draws in PFL. Someone has to win, right? I don't know. There's no draws in PFL? I thought there was. I know there's no elbows, and that pisses me off. Yeah, dude, he just completely looks dead. First round 10-8, second round 10-9 for the Al-Qahtani. I'm sad they didn't stop the first round. You know what they say? There's no crying in baseball. No, I'm just saying, man. No, I'm saying that's fucking awesome, buddy. And thank you so much for joining, L Woobox. I appreciate you, buddy.
Let's get it all.
And I think everyone in the chat here is very much impressed with the chin of López. Let's be honest. Yeah, I can't pick someone just because they're Mexican. I wish. That ref wanted López to die in the first round. Yeah, who is this guy? Herb Dean? I mean, he was moving. He just wasn't defending himself. So, I don't know. He could have 100% stopped that fight. And I wouldn't have had an issue with it. But the fact that López is still here, it's truly incredible. Oh, it's so dumb. Again, if you're not going to have elbows, you have to allow soccer kicks and knees to grounded opponents. You can't not have both of them. That's bullshit. Ryzen doesn't allow elbows. However, they allow soccer kicks. They allow knees to grounded opponents. A nice right hand there by Umalatov. And López with a good body and left hook combo. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Straight left jab there by López. Outside low kick by Umalatov. And yeah, Umalatov, he's landed the most strikes as well overall in this fight. Not surprised. López only landing 37 on 65 thrown. Umalatov, 83 landed on 127. 15 kicks as well. López with a left. López trying to keep employing that double left jab. But he's been on the back foot most of this round. Step in right hand by López. Umalatov tried to throw a jab there. And a nice counter left by López. And that cracked Umalatov. Stunned him there for a second. Umalatov's boxing looks pretty crisp in comparison to a tired Umalatov here in this third round, folks. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. The counter left, man. High kick attempt by Umalatov. Yeah, people are tweeting. López just won't go away. What crazy heart. No, it's true. Yeah, López ain't going to win this one, John. I don't think he finishes Umalatov either, but man, it's just crazy to see him still in this. And Umalatov, yep, smart move there with the takedown. The ref just giving him more time because this same ref stopped one of the fights too early. So I don't know if you remember. That's funny. I was thinking the same thing. Yep. I have both in a parlay, so either way, I get paid.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
1 minute 32 or 1 minute 52 seconds left in this third and final round. Umalatov in the guard of López. López likes those heel kicks, which they don't really do anything. Again, López, though, despite these shots not really doing much from the bottom, he's active on the bottom at least. Again, this fight by López with his heart and honestly his boxing that he displayed in this third round, way more impressed with him despite being somewhat manhandled than in his last fight, to be perfectly honest. Like, this guy, man, he's got heart and he does have some good boxing skill. No KO. Nope, not in 1 minute and 13 seconds. Ah, shit, John. Sorry to hear that, buddy. 1 minute left in this third and final round. López is just smiling and talking to him here. That's hilarious. López is talking to him. Oh, man, that's hilarious. López is speaking Spanish to him, just heckling him a little bit here. 36 seconds left here. And moving López's shoulders towards the center of the cage, away from the cage here, is Umalatov. Some ground and pound. So you can't even elbow from top position, dude. What the fuck is PFL, honestly? You can hammer fists and you can hit with like the forearm, but you can't elbow? Or López right at the end. Up kick by López. Could you imagine if that kick was the knockout? That would have been fucking crazy. López landed one up kick, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. How is López still standing? How is López still standing? López, a warrior, no need for a ref when a warrior fights. Either he wins or he dies trying. I knew López wouldn't get finished. Wow. 78 strikes by López, 114 by Umalatov, 2 takedowns by Umalatov, more control time. I mean, 10-8 that first round. Umalatov's going to win this fight, but man, López made it tough for him and gassed him out in that first round. Yeah, 30-26, but honestly, I'm keen to see who López fights next after this one. I know he's out of the playoffs, but I'm interested to see who he fights next. I'm lying. I was just hoping he wouldn't. And now we have more buffer time. At least the UFC shows some promos or something. PFL just like gives us dead air. All right, awaiting the official decision here, folks. Can't imagine it's going to be anything else but Umalatov. Dun, 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 dun. How many fights? We have 3 more fights left here on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this evening. Don't forget, we are streaming Ryzen all night, ladies and gentlemen, all night. Hope to see you folks there. Dun, 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 dun. TKO was so close. Dude, I know. Put it this way. If it was a TKO victory, I wouldn't have been upset because he was taking such a beating. The fact that he just didn't get knocked out by some of those shots, especially like on his way up, and he was just getting fed shots. It's like, how do you have a chin like that? How does your brain keep you away? Not a KO, buddy. Not a KO. López was way too tough to get knocked out, but your boy is going to win. I'm just assuming that you're rooting for the Russian. Why do they call them arm strikes and leg strikes? It's so dumb. Call them punches and kicks. I know. We shouldn't have a long wait since it went to decision. Yet, we do. Is this just commercial break for anything not on ESPN Plus? Like, what is this shit? I just said who won. Look at this guy. Now he's yelling at me. Magomed Umalatov. And he won unanimous. Well, I mean, it's not official yet, but he's going to win unanimous decision. Here, I'll type it for you too, buddy. I'm going to type it for you too. So that the message is clear. It was unbelievable that he stood up while still rocked at the end of the first, dude. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my God. Okay, this guy's trolling me, right? This guy's trolling me, right? Who won and how? I not only typed it for you, good sir. Mr. Keck. Umalatov, unanimous decision. There you go. There you go. They will give it to López. Oh, it's commercial break right now on TSN. Well, the thing, they're not even showing commercials on ESPN right now, Shane. Give it to López. He wanted it more. He's got a chin indeed. I got next under 1.5, says Brian Beza. Thanks so much for joining, Brian. I appreciate you, buddy. Okay, and we are back on the broadcast here. Actually, we have 4 fights left on the card. My apologies, folks. 4 fights left on the card. We got Magomedkerimov against Zawada next. Awaiting. I mean, we know what the decision is. Let's just pull the Band-Aid off already, guys. Let's go. Let's go. López by heart.
Exactly that.
Okay, here we're looking at the replay of. Oh my goodness. Okay, so there was a clash of heads at one point. There was a clash of heads, and López still wasn't rocked by that. Man. Unbelievable heart. That is a fighter. Do you want to be a fighter? Dana White's just showing these fucking shitty prospects PFL footage. This guy couldn't make the UFC, and he will never be a UFC fighter, but this guy wants to be a fighter. What do you think about Romero? Can he get the upset? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. I just don't think he's there yet. I think Aubin-Mercier is not going to get knocked out by him. He's been beating people on Fury FC. Fury FC is not that great of a regional promotion. He's looked really good against lesser opponents, but he might be that new wave of Canadian MMA guys, but I just don't think he's ready to dethrone OEM just yet. Thanks for joining, by the way, buddy. Zawada getting KO'd again. He got knocked out 2 months ago. Yeah, I think he's getting KO'd again as well. Do you see Clay Collard singing along to This Is My Fight song by Kelly Clarkson before his fight? No, but that is amazing, and I like him even more now. How do you knock out Kevin Holland? Clash of heads. Magomed, Umalatov, official win. And Magomed, good display of respect here. He's probably just like, how the hell are you still standing, buddy? And López suffering his first ever loss in pro MMA. But what a crazy fight that was. As in, everyone's talking about it on Twitter right now. It's absolutely nuts. All right, next fight here, folks. We have Magomedkerimov against David Zawada. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment here. Magomedkerimov, 31 wins, 6 losses in his pro MMA career. He is the massive favorite, minus 1,600.
Oh my God.
33 years of age. On a 3-fight win streak, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 12 KO, TKO, 9 submission, 10 decisions, 13 wins in the PFL, 1 loss between 2018 and 2023. He's 3-1 in ACB, and even fought in the former PFL, the World Series of Fighting. His last 3 fights, he beat Dilano Taylor when Dilano Taylor was 9-1. He beat aging Gleison Tebow, who hasn't in the PFL, let's be honest. I guess Rory McDonald, lol. Robbed. He beat a 14-4 guy in Ben Eagley via head kick in the first round. He beat Ray Cooper the third, or he lost to Ray Cooper the third back in 2021. And yeah, it's just been cleaning up the division. Curtis Melinder, he beat Chris Curtis twice when Chris Curtis was in the PFL, beat John Howard. Yeah, and even in Kunlun, he's gotten some wins as well. He's the favorite for a reason, folks. He's the favorite for a reason. And again, 12 KO, 9 submission, 10 decision. He's very well-rounded as a MMA fighter. David Zawada, who, look, 32 years old. I know he's a year younger, but he's been around for a while. He's taken some damage. He's been in some wars, and he's fought some very good opponents. Plus 840, that is a crazy underdog. And that probably has to do with the fact that he fought 2 months ago and that he got knocked out. 18-8, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, coming off a loss. The German fighter has 12 KO TKOs, 4 submission, 2 decisions, 1-4 in the UFC between 2018 and 2021. He was 3-2 in KSW, 0-1 in the PFL. Lost his last fight to Carlos Leal. He got knocked the fuck out by Carlos Leal. Before then fought in Octagon, where he got a win via doctor stoppage. Octagon, solid promotion out of the Czech Republic. Lost to Alex Morono in UFC. Not a bad person to lose to. Ramazan Amiv. He beat Abubakar Nurmagomedov, but let's be honest, who hasn't beaten Abubakar Nurmagomedov in the UFC? Lost to Li Jingling. I mean, he lost to some decent guys in the UFC, don't get me wrong. Was an awesome run in KSW, beating a 12-3 guy, 6-2 and 10-3, my apologies. Or sorry, 12-4. I mean, solid career, let's be honest. Solid career. Never just fought a bunch of cans. Fought in decent promotions. Was in the UFC, but little chinny these days, and coming off a knockout to that magnitude 2 months ago. I mean, the PFL is such a crazy schedule. I just don't think he's even close to the level of Magomedkerimov, who is respectively in his prime right now, despite his long run in the PFL and time in ACB. So, Shane, I know I have to pick 2 underdogs in the next 3 fights, and I will do that for our beer bet, but I'm picking the favorite for this one. Locking it in. Imagine he gets chinned in the first round. Zawada or Magomedkerimov? I mean, that would be crazy. Look, in Eris, one of the prospects who was the massive favorite, I think like plus 350 or plus 250, minus 350. He lost in the first 10 seconds. He got knocked the hell out. The PFL fight kits are gross, but I like the idea of them all wearing uniform shirts, but being able to have their own sponsors and fight teams on the shirts. Yeah, I like that too. It's a good compromise. And I agree that the PFL kits just could be better, but I like that they A, have a uniform, and B, that they're allowed to have their own sponsors on said uniform. It's better than the body tattoos that the PFL guys wear. The PFL struggles because it is a season and the big fights are in November, so no one cares until then. I mean, we're getting pretty good traction on this channel, so I would say that, you know, we get more people tuned in for PFL than some of these other fight promotions we do, but I do agree that I don't like the season format either. And that's my biggest concern. Like, if they do buy Bellator, I mean, what are they going to, they're just going to run the league separate and share fighters? Is PFL just going to become season? I mean, I don't want to see all the Bellator fighters being forced to fight in a season. I want elbows. I want soccer kicks and knees to grounded opponents more, but I want fucking elbows, dude. So, I mean, I don't know, that sale seems to be going down. Shane's picking Magomedkerimov. John's going for the upset. Unified MMA is delivering. Dude, that's awesome. Shout out to Unified MMA, the Canadian MMA promotion. I got Magomedkerimov as well, says Diego, locking it in. All right, we highlighted the fighters, folks. I gave my predictions. Let me know yours in the live chat. Fighters are about to make their walkout. I'm going to take a quick break here. 2-minute break. On the other side, we will be back for this next card on the main card here. Magomedkerimov against David Zawada. I picked Magomedkerimov to win this one. He's got 2 Magomeds in his names. He's a huge favorite. It's no surprise that I'm picking him. David Zawada, if he can get this done, would be the huge underdog. David Zawada looks like he's in shape, though, for this one as he makes his walkout. 12 career knockouts. 2 KSW fight of the nights. But again, I think his opponent's just too damn good. He's too damn good. All right, quick break on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we just got to make sure my mic was on. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Magomedkerimov up against David Zawada. Here we go. Next fight on this main card. We ran them down. You know about the fighters. One is the heavy favorite. One is the huge underdog. Shane and I both picked the favorites, but in the next 3 fights on the card, that's where it gets interesting if you're following along with Shane and my beer bets, which... how can you not? Appreciate all of you joining. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction throughout these entire streams. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Back to back to back to back today. That is right. Our 4th and final live stream will be after this one for Ryzen 43. Very excited to have you all alongside for the ride. So much work ethic indeed. And I mean, a lot of them come from small towns where there's not really much to do. Tough towns. Shane says he thinks first round KO, TKO. Rubbers. 4 rubbers a day. What's up, buddy? There it is. Blues meets hip hop meets A minor. Are you going to pick Burgos' opponent as your underdog to win? Maybe. Maybe. Russia 1 UFC champ, America 3. It's what's cool about that style. I mean, it's boring. Don't get me wrong for the most part, but it's just like in the history of the development, in the history of MMA, there's always like a style that dominates for a bit and then gets figured out, and a new style. You know, first it was jiu-jitsu, then it was catch wrestling, ground and pound, utilizing the Thai clinch more. Leg kicks, right? Like it's just so cool. And right now, I mean, that Samish style is just dominating. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Let's get it on. Dirty Hippo, thanks for the emojis, buddy. All right, 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, folks. Keep the comments coming. Love hearing your guys' thoughts on the fights as we go on. Outside low kick by Zawada. And so because Magomedkerimov like doesn't look like a, he kind of looks like an unassuming cat, right? But he is fucking deadly. Zawada reading that leg kick. How crazy of an upset would this be, folks? 14-13 on the clock in this first round. Welterweight, by the way, these guys are fighting at 170. Oh, I'm going to need to do a quick stretch before the rise in stream, folks, as we go all night. By the way, I'll be like talking like this throughout that stream because my roommates will likely be sleeping. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Magomedkerimov here. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. They're both just squaring up in the center of the cage. Oh, a nice outside low kick by Zawada. Another outside low kick by Zawada, but Magomedkerimov punishing him for that with the 1-2. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining. Oh, and Zawada landed a nice left on Magomedkerimov there. Zawada looks loose right now, guys. Zawada landed a good left. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. High kick by Magomedkerimov, and Zawada utilizing that Muay Thai kickboxing background of him grabbing that leg of Magomedkerimov and trying to land some punches. Fucking Johnny Walker style. Russian should dominate this one. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Magomed, the type of guy to look middle-aged since he was a teenager. Yeah. Wait, what time does Rise start? Again, I believe midnight Eastern. We'll check the community tab of the YouTube, of our YouTube channel. I did post the schedule there. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here. Magomedkerimov now forcing Zawada outside the center line. Zawada looking good so far, folks. Looking good so far. Oh, shoot. I got to plug in my iPad here. Nice shot by the Zawada there in the pocket. Taking his time now as Magomedkerimov looking for that big shot. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful right hand by Magomedkerimov. Timed it right after Zawada threw that inside leg kick. That's the thing. Magomedkerimov, he's got that wide stance. So Zawada, smart game planning by trying to pick apart that kick. Magomedkerimov, a little cheeky move there, threatening with the knee. 12 Eastern. Oh, wait, what the fuck? My apologies. The times on my schedule are completely wrong, so we'll just hit up Tapology. I'll adjust that, folks. My mistake. I literally copied and pasted from their site. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock here. Magomedkerimov with a 1-2 there. And the left landed. And you can see a little bit of swelling under the eye of Zawada. Magomedkerimov starting to get his rhythm here. Oh, and a nice right hand. Drops Zawada. And this might be it, folks. This might be it. And this is it. It is all over.
I'm gonna finish it. It is all over.
Big right hand by Magomedkerimov, and that ends it. It is all over. Tapology says 10 or 11:30 Eastern. But the fights, I don't think will... I think the broadcast starts at that time. I don't think the fights are going to start until midnight Eastern, buddy. Yeah, that was a pretty quick stoppage. Yeah, I mean, I got to obviously like prep the stream, but within an hour or so after. I don't think you want to bet. I thought I'd a little late for that one now. I wish Tony was the type of guy to fight for UFC championship. Magomedkerimov. Another quick stoppage. The way it was getting up when the ref stopped it. And then this isn't... Is it the same ref? No, this ain't... That wasn't the same ref, was it? Yeah, I mean... There's been so many stoppages that there's one rogue ref who's been kind of scoring the fight a little bit crazy tonight. But yeah, I didn't... That was a quick stoppage. PFL saving money on training refs. Yeah. Quick stoppage. Do I think Zawada would have recovered enough to win this fight? No, but he should have been given that chance. Yeah, I mean, usually I'm pretty critical of refs who keep it going too late, but this is equally annoying. Got to find a happy medium, guys. Let's go. That's huge for me. My 4-leg parlay cashes under 2.5 at -30. Let's go, buddy. Different ref. Okay. Well, there's 2 different refs on this card. John Lundy. Shout out to you, John Lundy. Thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate it. Zawada got baited in. Absolutely. His confidence was up a little bit there as he was looking he was looking pretty good at the start of the fight. Again, his performance, I know he just got finished. I don't think his performance deserved odds, this crazy, but I digress. Shane, who are you picking in the main event and co-main event again? You said you're picking the underdogs for the co-main and main? Because I got to pick an underdog for the next one, I think. Anyways. If that other Dagestani fight won in round 1, I would have cashed my Dagestani first round KO play. Again, I'm still so surprised that it wasn't stopped. I mean, what a night and day performance there by the refs. All right, so I got to pick one of the. So I got to pick 2 more underdogs. So I guess, shit. Okay, I'm picking it for the next one. Even though I'm not confident in any of them, but that's okay. That's okay. Charles. Pat Barry style. Only 3 fights left. Waggle has been giving the green light for the wedding. Loon Lake shirt and hat were the talk of the rehearsal dinner. Atta boy. GetYourWaggleOn.com. SP10 for 10% off your order. Wow. And we're going to have to wait 5 minutes for commercials, and then they're going to announce the winner. Okay, we'll get ready to tee up the next fight, though. Shane Burgos against Yamato Nishikawa is next, folks. And Nishikawa, a 21-year-old prospect who ripped it up in Japan in a ton of lesser leagues. What's up, Hockey from Home? How are you? How's your evening been going? Glad that you can join us again. All right, I'll at least get the ticker up here. That ad spot was off topic as fuck. It's all good, buddy. I'm not repping any Waggle right now. I'm repping my boy Devin. Devin Snow. Hold the mail. Red beans and rice Mondays, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome content creator. Shout out Hold the Mail. Gravedigger Jones, what's going on, buddy? Gravedigger, got my coffee here. Getting ready for the all-nighter. Gravedigger, how excited are you to hear Lene Hart announce those names? And Gravedigger, I got in contact with her. We've been emailing back and forth. We're gonna organize an interview. I'm gonna interview the voice of Pride, Dream, and Horizon. I cannot wait. We'll feature the video content and the clips on the channel. So Gravedigger, if you have any questions, if anyone has any questions for Lene Hart, can't wait to interview her. She's an absolute legend. She's one of the best fight announcers of all time. I love looking at the PFL ring with no commentary or promos, right? Look at Dan Hardy's face. Shane Burgos to win in round 3 or decision is an easy free play, plus 110 if anyone wants it. Cool. I thought you were a huge fan of her. Remember you were crying on New Year's when she came back. Oh, cool with the exclamation mark. That's when you're like, cool. I was like, I thought you of all people would be excited for this. Yeah, cool with an exclamation mark. There we go. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, cool. Yeah. Great win by Kerimov. Those aren't Beats headphones. Who's paying him to wear those headphones? What the fuck brand is that? Some off-brand beats. All right, Kerimov was announced as the winner there. Let's update the graphic on screen here as we move on to the featured fight of the card. And for Shane and my beer bets, I have to pick an underdog. Well, I guess I don't have to. We'll have to pick two. So yes, I have to. Shane Burgos. I mean, honestly, I think they gave him a layup here. They knew that despite this kid's record and his experience, it's Shane Burgos fought absolute killers. Shane Burgos is a killer. And if Shane Burgos doesn't get it done here tonight, then he is very much on the downhill. And the UFC is probably like, huh, maybe it was a good idea that we fucked up and didn't re-sign this cat. I was so freaking hyped, dude. Gravedigger Jones, that was such an amazing time. Her announcement just gets me so hyped. All right. Dan Hardy interviewing Magomedkerimov in the center of the cage. While he's doing that, let's jump over to the featured fight here and talk a little bit about these guys. Shane Hurricane Burgos, 15-4 in his pro MMA career. However, kind of on the downhill right now. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight to Olivier Aubin-Mercier. He was on a 2-fight win streak upon leaving the UFC. 32 years old, out of Monroe, New York. He's the -770 favorite. He is the huge favorite on this card. Let's take a look at Shane Burgos. Look at this mean mug. This guy, he can take a punch, and he's a fucking brawler, man. 5 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 5 decisions. So as balanced as you can get in your wins. 8 wins, 3 losses in the UFC. Quite frankly, PFL made him an offer that he could not refuse, and the UFC kind of fucked up and didn't. Let's just say the big dogs of the UFC weren't notified, and those handling contracts did not match it. So there you go. So he walked and went to the PFL, but it hasn't been great. The Marlon Moraes fight, which he probably would have absolutely destroyed him in, let's be honest. So, kind of sucks there for him. But then he fought Olivier Aubin-Mercier in the first fight of the season. Olivier Aubin-Mercier handedly beat him, unanimous decision. He beat Charles Jourdain and Billy Quarantillo in his last 2 UFC fights. Pretty decent wins. Lost to Edson Barbosa and Josh Emmett. He got hit with hard shots by Edson Barbosa, and Josh Emmett came to fight. Looked better than ever in that one. Beat Marwan Amirkhani, but he's cut from the UFC. Beat Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson, again, not in his prime, but still a good win. Lost to Calvin Kattar. Didn't beat the best of the best in the UFC. Was a Cage Fury guy, though. Love me some Cage Fury. I think it's an awesome promotion to develop in, and he went 5-0 on the amateur scene. He didn't beat the big boys. That's the thing. If you look at his record, yeah, he beat all the guys around that 15 ranked in the UFC. Lost to the big guys in Calvin Kattar, Josh Emmett, Edson Barbosa. Edson Barbosa was still a little long in the tooth, but just as deadly. And he's pretty quick as well. And then lost to the champion in his division, Olivier Aubin-Mercier, in the PFL. But the PFL serving him up a layup here. We'll get back to your comments in just a sec, folks. Keep them coming. Yamato. I keep wanting to say Yamamoto. Yamato Nishikawa. Not just because he's Japanese, just because the Asian hockey players that I was recently talking about with the buddies. Yamamoto. Edmonton Oilers. 21 wins, 4 losses, and Yamamoto's just a fucking sick name, okay? Nishikawa, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. He is 20 years old. 20. He can't even drink in the USA yet. Unless he's in Wisconsin. 21, 4, and 6. Again, Japan, so many draws. I was looking at when I did my breakdown for Ryzen, every fighter had a few draws on their record. 14 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 0-1 in the PFL. 8 wins, 1 loss, 5 freaking draws in pound for pound fighting championship. 9-0 in Shudo Japan, which is decent. Shudo Brazil is a better developmental league. Between 20 and this is what's crazy. In 2 years, he fought 9 times. And then Gratchen, which I would argue is up there with Shudo Japan as well. 1-1 and 1 draw to make it 6. He lost to Clay Collard, unanimous decision. So he did stand and bang with Clay Collard in his last fight. Probably one of the best strikers that he had fought. And if you look at his record, it's pretty padded. Like he fought, I guess, the best of what Shudo could give him at that time. But if you look at, 9-11-4, 2-1, 13-6, 6-7, 16-6-5, 13-5. I mean, there's a few decent guys sprinkled in here, but like when you're 12-3 and you're fighting 2-2 guys, I mean, come on. I love how he lost due to bleeding. So a cut here. And look, when he did fight some guys of note, again, he was young in 2018, right? Like he's 20 years old now. So, I mean, he was just a baby, but yeah, he fought a 7-3 guy and lost. Obviously, like athletic frame not developed at this point in his career, but still, I mean, so young and has power to put men out. Still respectable. Can he put out Shane Burgos? I don't think so. Will Shane Burgos be able to knock out Yamato Nishikawa? I do think there's a possibility. If I'm a betting man, this probably goes the distance. Nishikawa, he's young. He's got a chin. He's probably going to get exposed in some areas, but I think this will go the distance. Regardless, I think Shane Burgos is going to win. I just want to make that very clear. I think Shane Burgos is to win. I think he's going to win. I said that in my prediction video, but for the purpose of Shane and my beer bets and our cap rules, I got to pick 2 underdogs. So Shane, let's go Japan, baby. I'll get back to the comments here, folks. Thank you so much for your patience as we went over the fighters here. I'm leaning towards decision, but it could be a KO. So like, don't pick based on my input. Chat, what do you guys think? Shane's going to finish it in the first. OP. Last name ending in Ov is 1 so far. Not surprised. See, that kid is tough. He took Collard shots. He can last. That's why I think it goes the distance. Because if he went the distance with Clay Collard getting, hitting the body and stuff too, plus he's 20 years old, so he's got a chin. And look at him. He's a thick 20. He's a thick 20-year-old. Keck thinks it's going to be a decision. Thanks so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you. Did you see if you could add cheaper membership tiers? I think this is the lowest we can go. I don't know. We're probably just going to keep it like this, to be honest. Man's got to eat. Man's got to buy coffee. Man doesn't have a lot of work this summer. Dano, when talking about Burgos not re-signing with the UFC, said something like, we fucked up. Someone dropped the ball there. Yep, absolutely. They had, put it this way, if one of the big boys was there, they probably, was in negotiations, they probably would have re-signed him. I'm picking Shane Burgos for this fight, then Shane Mitchell for the next one. You think this goes distance? Yes, I do. Zoomer, I'll look into it. But, I mean, if you guys want to give me $1, you can give me $1. I don't think it's worth paying that much for a membership anyways. Oh, fair enough. Well, just hook me your Venmo. I'll fucking pay you for it. I'll cover it. Actually, I don't even have Venmo yet. I think it's only in America. It's Yamato, not Yamamoto. I know. I keep saying it, though. Yamato, not Yamamoto. But Yamamoto is just such a fucking sick name, and it just rolls off the tongue. My friend from work is friends with Shane Burgos. Oh, no way. That's awesome, dude. KO, says John. When you get hit by Barbosa, you don't have a sketchy chin. You have a normal person chin. I like Positive Fighters League just because everyone's popping for PEDs. Only thing I could see for Yamato is a lucky sub. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he wins this one. A lucky sub is probably there. What's up, Jay Herbo? It's good to see you. Oh. All right, fighters have entered the cage. Honestly, though, Jay Herbo, it's been a pretty good card overall. Other than that one fight, which was basically the friendship match, which was atrocious. Oh, shoot, I got to plug in my laptop here. One sec. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think he has a sketchy chin. I think he lost to good guys in his division, and Barbosa hits fucking hard. Give me 1 sec here, folks. I got to plug in my iPad. It's about to die. So as the fighters make their walk out here, give me 1 second. Listen to this fine music. All right, we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Appreciate every single one of you who are joining. 70 strong pretty much this entire stream. You are all fucking beauties. I appreciate you all. Back on the coffee because we got Ryzen coming up here in a few hours and I'm literally staying up all night. But cheers to whatever you guys are drinking here tonight. Appreciate every single one of you. We highlighted the fighters. We ran down, kind of the obvious points on each. Both fighters are in the cage. We'll quickly go through some comments here, then we'll get back to play-by-play. Pride Fight League. Dude, Pride was the best. Pride Fighting Championship was the best promotion of all time. Yamato's betting odds were slightly better than Shane Mitchell's. Maybe you'll go for the twister that Stevie Ray hit on Pettis. Isn't Yamato... the other PFL. Burgos has a sketchy chin. Remember the Barbosa fight. Didn't we already answer that? Again, I don't agree with you. I don't think he has a sketchy chin. I think Barbosa hits fucking hard. And a fighter with just a normal chin, not sketchy, but not iron, would get knocked out because of that. Shout out to JL, one of our exclusive members, Benjamin, and our newest exclusive member, Zoomer Loyalist. Appreciate you, buddy. Dude, that it will always be Pride FC to me. Always. Every time I hear that song, dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That drum that they're playing. Dun, 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 dun. Guitar coming in. Eric Clapton fucking playing the guitar solo. Do 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 do. Dude, I just want to run through this fucking wall right now that we got that Pride song. That I got that Pride song playing in my head, dude. Benjamin, he's just ripping on me. He knows what grinds my gears. Do 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 do. New exclusive member, but he is still an OG. Oh, yeah. And whether Zoomer's an exclusive member or not, I'm always going to give you a shout out because you've been one of the OGs on this channel and you always go above and beyond for supporting us, and I appreciate it. Got the other members in the chat too right now. Let's go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Let's get it. And already Nishikawa going for the lead left leg of Shane Burgos. Look how much look how much bigger he is than Nishikawa, dude. And this is at 155. Remember when Burgos was fighting at 145? How much he towered over his opponents? 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here, folks. Pride was not overrated at all. Absolutely not. They had the best roster at the time in all of mixed martial arts. You're just not as much of a savage as I am. Those are closer to street fights than the sport we see today. Inside low kick by Shane Burgos. Run through a wall. You won't. No, this is a rental home. JL, you don't even know. Crow Cop was so past his prime, dude. I'm sorry, that's such a bad example. If you're gonna start ripping Pride here, that's the get some good facts, because that's a horrendous one. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first round. Crow Cop, Vanderlei, they were washed when they came to the UFC. Crow Cop's not even one of my favorites, to be honest, and he's up there as one of the legends. Nice takedown by Burgos. I don't know. And again, I might be over glamorizing it, but it was I wasn't a UFC fan growing up. I was a Pride fan because they had the best fights. Simple as that. Simple as that. I've been here since 4.92K. You need to get more subs so I can claim an OG. Yeah, Zoomer, I'll hook you up with the link after this. Like I said, I'll make a post for you guys on the exclusive, or on the community tab, and you can hit me up on Twitter too, Zoomer Loyalist. I guess I could do it in one of the breaks. Just remind me here. But anyways, we're going to get back to the fight. I know the comments are buzzing right now. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Yeah, like I said, he was just washed when he came to the UFC. More in early Pancrase. MMA On Point did a video on that. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Bad judging. Yes. 2 minutes and 20 seconds here. Burgos in the top position, just laying down the ground and pound on Nishikawa. Shane Burgos on his knees here in the guard, pushing his elbow down on the chin of Nishikawa, or his right. Yes, right elbow on the chin. Nishikawa laying down some lefts. Now he's switched to here, going for the body shots. I mean, these ankle kicks from these heel kicks from the guard do nothing. But yeah, I mean, Pride back in the day and UFC back in the day, it was just night and day from the sport now, right? So different. Calf kicks were barely a thing. Actually, in Pride they were, but not in the UFC. 1 minute, 35 seconds. Oh, nice left hand by Burgos. I mean, Dream was really good too, guys. The immediate successor to Pride. Burgos has Nishikawa up against the cage now. And Burgos looking to posture up here and lay down some big shots at the end of this first round. Friendly. I mean, he's posturing up and laying down ground and pound, so I wouldn't say that. 41 seconds. Burgos back up to his feet, laying down the ground and pound here. Chasing an armbar quickly. There was Nishikawa. I mean, I'm okay with how active Burgos is right now. All Pride fighters were washed when they came to the UFC. Pride destroyed their MMA lifespan. Absolutely. That is so true. I mean, everyone except for Rampage. He came in and won the title. He didn't go on a long run, though. I'll give him that. Strikeforce was the real boost to the UFC's roster. Shane Burgos on his knees. That sounds very Pride. Very friendly. Shane needs a first round finish. Well, he's not going to get it as the first round is over. If elbows are legal, this fight would be over so fast. Right? Right? If elbows, knees to the grounded opponent, and soccer kicks were legal, man, MMA would just be so much better. That's why I love when Bellator versus Ryzen, it's all rules. They mix Bellator's rules with Ryzen rules. So you can do elbows, you can do soccer kicks, you can do stomps, you can soccer. Oh my God, it's like a knee grounded opponent. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Wanted to ask, did anyone take that Jacinta Austin plus 200 octagon play I tweeted you about? You brought it up in the live chat too. Did anyone take that play? You guys remember in Activate A was like, this is free money on Octagon. It was a lock, by the way. It was a lock. If you guys took it, you would have won some money. Come on, Burgos minus 1,000. Let's go. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction throughout all these fights. We do multiple fight companions every single weekend covering all combat sports and mixed martial arts leagues. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
And Burgos just picks up Nishikawa and slams him to the ground here. Modified half guard side control for Burgos. Center of the ring. There's no cage there for Nishikawa to use to try to get back up to his feet. Not that he was even doing it in the first round. Burgos is way bigger than the other guy. It's like beating up kids on the playground. Dude, Nishikawa's 20 years old. He's literally a kid. I don't like knees to a grounded opponent or soccer kicks, but elbows should be allowed, in my opinion. Elbows 100% should be allowed. And again, like, I admit I'm a savage. I think knees over soccer kicks 100%. Like, if I had to choose one, it would be knees to grounded opponents. It's a fight, man. It's a cage fight at the end of the day. What? You can use a tie clinch and knee someone in the face, but you can't get into side control and knee them in the face? Makes no sense. No sense. But again, I'm a savage. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Shane Burgos looking to try to get into mount here. He's still in side control, and he has his left leg tied up. Shane Burgos in that top position, trying to lay down some ground and pound, despite him being flat right now. Nishikawa with palm strikes from the bottom. Come on, dude. Try to get out of this. Don't freaking throw the palm strikes. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Punches in MMA should be banned. Way too barbaric. Have you seen the way punches make people bleed? Ew. Ew. Just bleed. Three minutes on the clock here. Burgos, let's finish him. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Burgos still in that modified half guard side control, active enough to not get stood up. I mean, he is landing ground and pound. It's just not that exciting of a fight. Lay and pray. Okay, Burgos is postured up now. One hand on the face of Nishikawa, or on the neck anyways, and just laying down some right to the body. Could you imagine? Like, you can't even elbow from the bottom, man. I just fucking hate the PFL rules so much. Because, like, elbows from the bottom is such a necessity, man. I'm all in on Burgos. Well, thank you so much, Hockey from Home. I appreciate it. And Burgos postured up here in the full guard, laying down some hammer fists. Again, Nishikawa just palm strikes to the side of Burgos' head. Burgos has been comfortable in his guard this whole round. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Burgos was never destined for greatness. Shout out Sherwin. Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate you. Shout out to Hockey from Home for suggesting the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live fight companions. 1 minute and 25 seconds left here. Every single weekend. Love the interaction in the live chat. Burgos in the full guard. Postured up now. Hammer fist just straight to the body. Who's this guy? Trevor Peak? Jay Herbo. We're in it right now, buddy. And it's on TSN. 1 minute left in this second round. Burgos has not won the fight yet, but he's just been ground and pounding Nishikawa. You got the name wrong. It's Positive Fighters League. It's a better joke because everyone's popping for PEDs. There's been no women on this card anyways. He said he'd be here if he can. Got so much on this. Well, mind your own. You're winning this one. 33 seconds left in this second round. I appreciate it. Yeah, for some weird reason. No, I appreciate you guys joining. Everyone wanted to play hooky from work today and watch fights. 15 seconds left in this, and Burgos again just landing ground and pound. He's been postured up for half of this round here. Not the most exciting fight, but a dominant win. We can't knock Shane Burgos for putting together a perfect game plan here. Cameron Moore, bro, I had Burgos by finish. Well, there's one more round, buddy. There's one more round, Cameron. But yeah, thanks everyone who's been stopping by the streams, commenting, liking. I mean, we're almost at 100 people here. This is amazing. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And there's so many other events going down tonight. LFA, Unified, BKFC. I mean, and I'm sure there's a couple others as well. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Baby Shark is always. But Jillian Robinson's probably going to beat her. Just hope no banana peel. Yeah. Everyone's been slipping. Baby, oh my God, dude. She's so fucking hot. It's absolutely insane. It really is. Literally, I just said half of that round, he's been posturing up and laying down ground and pound, yet JL thinks he's a crotch sniffer, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I disagree. He's been employing a good game plan. He hasn't been, for the most part, just laying on him. First half of the round, I will say, not as much action, but he's been staying busy enough, and he beat him up at the end of that second round. Round 3. Let's get it on. I'll knock a guy who's not active up against the cage and things like that. But if a guy's active, I mean, that's MMA, buddy. There's Muay Thai. It's like people who complain about hockey. I don't want to see hits in hockey. There's a ringette, motherfucker. Go watch it. Jen's going to smoke her. You know, a crotch sniffer. Well, again, I don't think you do, buddy. I don't think you do. Actually, maybe you do, because... never mind. Shane Burgos. Outside low kick on Nishikawa. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left. Oh, and a nice straight right by Shane Burgos. Man, I wish we could do elbows. I wish they could throw elbows. Nishikawa didn't land in that exchange here. Shane Burgos clinches up, pushes him up against the cage. Shane going to put it on him in the third now. I hope so, standing up. Oh, and he slams him to the ground again. Inside control, laying down hammer fists. He didn't even go for a double leg takedown, JL. How can you say he wasn't even sniffing crotches? He picked that motherfucker up and slammed him to the ground. Definitely not a crotch sniffer. Was work. Yeah, he was working on the ground. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't just laying on him. It took him a little bit to get his knees planted so he can get up and lay down those hammer fists. But imagine a hockey player so good at fighting in hockey, goes viral and gets into the UFC. Armin Sarukian used to be a hockey player. KHL team wouldn't sign him. He started MMA. Yamato gonna get cut. I don't think so. He's only 20 years old, and he's only had one fight. I think they'll continue to try to... I think they'll give him one more chance, and then if not, he's off to One Horizon. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock here. I'll answer that in a bit. I want to get back to the fight here, guys. Two minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Burgos in the full guard. I mean, even though he hasn't postured up yet, and you can see he's working on, now he's postured up. Hammer fists, double hooks, 2 hammer fists. Nishikawa's taken a ton of damage here in this fight. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Utter domination, ladies and gentlemen. Utter domination. 2 minutes left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final round. Shane Burgos having a way better fight than in his PFL debut. However, he's not fighting the champion in PFL in his second fight. He's fighting a 20-year-old who's crushing cans in Japan. And it's just absolutely disgusting how you're not allowed to use elbows in this league. Because even from the back, man, it's such an asset. 1 minute and 39 seconds. We're going to have you guys fight mixed martial arts in a cage match, but you can't use your elbows. Like, what the shit is that? 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Burgos pushing Nishikawa Shoulders up against the cage. Still in his full guard. Shane Burgos, he's like, I don't even need to pass. I'm beating you up in your guard. Does Burgos need a finish to get to the playoffs? Again, I don't really even know how the fucking stupid season for PFL works. What does Shane Burgos need? Does he need one more win or does he need a finish to get into the playoffs? Oh, he's already out of the playoffs. He needed a first round finish. Ah, I got you. Okay. What a weird league, man. Dominating. Domination here by Shane Burgos. 36 seconds left. Shane Burgos attacking the body, attacking the head. Pushing that forearm up against the neck and just laying down right hands is Shane Burgos right now. 27 seconds left on the clock. And again, those heel strikes, they ain't doing nothing. Final 15 seconds of the fight. Eight seconds. Oh, and just hammer fist by Shane Burgos. Trying to wiggle away is Nishikawa, but it's too little, too late, and that is it. And Shane Burgos knows he won this one. Nishikawa, good display of respect by both of these guys. I mean, Nishikawa, 20 years old, didn't get to really show off any of his tools in that one against the much more talented, much bigger, and much more experienced. And yes, despite their records, the much more experienced fighter in Shane Burgos. All right, let's get back to some of these comments here, folks. Fuck, marry, or kill Pachero, Cyborg, Andrade. I would. Either way, I'm getting. I guess I get less of a beating by Pacheco. Actually, no way. Pacheco's fucking a beast as well. Oh man, I guess. Fuck Andrade. Kill Pacheco. And fight Cyborg. There's no win here at all. What about you, Jay? Y'all think Sadibou gets the finish for sure? Barely seen one person on YouTube going against Dariush. Recency biasism is so real. I mean, in fairness to me, back in Dariush, I mean, I literally have watched every single fight of his in the UFC, and I was pumped on his come up, and I was pissed that Islam dodged him. And I don't blame Islam. I have no vendetta against him because I would do the same thing if I was him. But he got a title shot off of beating Bobby Green off short notice and Dan Hooker. Now I know one of those was because Dariush had to pull out. I just wanted to see that title eliminator fight personally. But no, totally. I get you, Mind Joe, and I get you. Side body kick KO says activate A. Correct, mind your own. JL, wow, this fight is so exciting. CCTV 420. Oh, it's the Anaheim Ducks, buddy. Anaheim Ducks. So this hat, it's in pretty good shape too. Some dude was wearing, I think we threw a party in college, and just like some asshole who's like a friend of our friend, or like a friend of a group of friends who arrived, he was just such a fucking dick. I did not want this guy in my house. We were trying to get like that party to leave anyways, and he just got so plastered. It just was like rude to everybody. But he got so plastered he left his hat, and I took it. And it was brand spanking new. So fuck him, and thank you for the hat. Got one with the same colors. Nice, CCTV. It's a lovely hat. Thank you, mind your own. Shane crushed that tomato can. He just didn't recycle it after it was done. I have the exact same one. That's hilarious. Yeah, it does say anniversary. Oh, on the side? I think so. Yeah, it does. That's amazing. That's jokes. That's hilarious. Now, did you steal it at a drunk fucking idiot's, or did you steal it from a drunk fucking idiot at your own house party in college? Now, that's the real question. If that's how you also acquired that hat, then there's a glitch in the matrix. That's awesome, CCTV. Hockey fan, I'm guessing? You submitted the theft on stream. Yes, and I do it again to that piece of shit. Always the unwanted asshole that won't leave. Yeah, I don't know. And it's like, it wasn't that he was just like too drunk and annoying. It was just like he was super like, he made like three of my friends and one of my roommates cry, all of them women, all just because he like found out what made them tick and then just was just being an asshole to them. And we were just like, dude, why are you here? You're not even hitting on our girls at this party. You're making them cry. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Close. Yours says CCM. Mine wasn't CCM. Other than that, exactly same hat. Green in the bottom brim though. So not exactly the same hat. Green bottom brim. Yeah, I very much like my snapbacks. I can't see the emojis. I just see the names of them. It says pride and people embracing too. JL, same question to you, by the way. Pacheco, Cyborg, and Draj. I want to hear your answers. Very close, very close. That's sweet, man. CCTV 420, by the way. Thank you so much for joining again, brother. I appreciate it. All right, Coleman event of the evening next, folks. Man, we're going to be late for Ryzen. We're going to be late for Ryzen. I still got to set up the stream. $30.26 for Shane Burgos. Easy win. Easy win. Hey, good display of respect by both these guys. Hell yeah. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate you guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Cash Shit says mind your own. And yeah, Shane Burgos outside of the playoffs as he's gone 1-1. He only has 3 points. Olivier Aubin-Mercier is fighting Anthony Romero in this next one. Anthony Romero making his debut in the PFL. All right, Shane Mitchell, AAA Shane Mitchell against Sadibou Sy coming up next here, folks. Pick'em MMA, what's good, buddy? Burgos just wanted to get a win. Well, he dominated. He absolutely dominated. Didn't go crazy. Didn't look for the finish in the first, but yeah, I just wanted to get back in the win column. Pick'em MMA, it's good to see you, buddy. I got side by TKO. Mind your own's bank account is good tonight. Attaboy, attaboy. What if Olivier loses? Does Burgos move up? I have no idea. I don't think so. Again, I'm not a PFL fucking expert. I just think this whole season format is just so silly. So that's a good question. Who knows if that's the case? Okay, so the next two fights, I got the underdog. You have one more underdog pick. All right, Shane. Let's see. You know what, Shane? I'll pick as my last underdog on the card, and I'm obviously going to get burned for this one, like the last one, but we'll go with Shane Mitchell here, Shane, AAA. But Sadibou Sy is going to win this one. Sadibou Sy, my apology. The Swedish Denzel Washington. He's going to win this one, let's be perfectly honest, folks. For Shane and my beer bets, we just don't want any more ties, so we have a handicap where we had to pick, out of the last 4 fights, we had to pick 2 underdogs. Yeah, these playoff seasons are so outdated. Well, it's not even that. It's like Bellator, I mean, I don't know if they're outdated. I just think it's just a silly idea that makes no sense for an MMA promotion. I guess there was one other league that did a weird, it was like teams, right? And they did a season. Was it the IFL that did that? The IFL, right? The league Big Country was a champion in before he was on season 10 of The Ultimate Fighter. I think they did a similar format. They had teams and it was a weird season. But anyways, I like Bellator how they have regular cards, regular fights, regular events, and they have in the background of that going on also tournaments. I like that. right, we'll highlight these two fighters, and I got to drain the main vein, folks. We'll take a quick break before we come back and call the co-main event of the evening. It's good to see Dan Hardy again breaking down fights, folks. Always loved his commentary in the UFC. Stop the fight! Sadibou Sy, 14-6-2 in his pro MMA career. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Minus 800. He's the massive favorite out of Stockholm, Sweden. He's 36 years of age, the welterweight champ. Back-to-back welterweight champion. Out of Extreme Couture, 11 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions, 8-4, and 2 draws, a 1-no contest in the PFL between 2018 and 2023. He went 3-0 in Superior Challenge and 2-1 in International Ring Fight Arena. He's on a hell of a win streak right now. He beat Nikolai Alexakin, who is 26-6 via split decision. He beat Roy McDonald. I mean, he went on a boring fight streak here, let's be perfectly honest. But last fight, and we were talking about this, we're like, God, we hope C just doesn't have a boring fight. We just hope he doesn't clinch like he did against Carlos Leal, Taylor, McDonald. He came out fucking swinging with a vengeance against Jara Hussein Al-Salawi, and he got a beautiful knee there in the first round. Let's see if he can do it against Shane Mitchell again here tonight. A lot of people in the chat are saying body kick KO. That's what they're predicting. The huge underdog out of Australia, plus 550. AAA Shane Mitchell, 13 wins, 5 losses. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight, though. 8 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 1 decisions. The guy does like to stand and bang. 0-1 in the PFL. 6-1 in Diamondback Fighting Championship, where he crushed a lot of cans in Diamondback, folks. I've done my research on this guy. 3-1 in MMA down under. Lost to Nayib López. We saw Nayib López. That's the guy with the iron chin, the Mexico beast. He lost a unanimous decision to him, and it was a very boring fight. A lot of clinching, not a lot of striking. Both guys were pretty slow and sluggish. It was just a bad fight. Before entering PFL, like I said, Diamondback FC, but look at the guys that he was fighting, folks. 8-11, 3-1, 4-2, 15-14. I mean, he's going to get pieced up. There's a reason he's the plus 550 underdog. Let me know your picks in the live chat, folks. Let me know your pick in the live chat. It's not because we tie it, so we don't just both pick the favorites every time. It's likely going to be a tie, though. Yeah, but I mean, also, I guess it helps a little bit to avoid the tie in that sense. I have airdrop waiting for me for the Karate Combat cryptocurrency, but I'm still trying to figure out how to get it. Is Karate Combat this weekend? The underdogs we pick will likely lose. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I know you've seen those fights in Russia where they have like 3 midgets versus a woman or something. Always a good time, dude. That shit's crazy. And I mean, is Fight Circus Russian or is it Japanese? So you're picking Shane Mitchell for the next one and the favorite for the main event. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sees like Adesanya versus Romero every fight. I mean, yeah, the last few fights leading up to the knockout in his last one have definitely been like that. They're not walking out yet, buddy. They're not walking out yet. They're in a commercial break. So you know what? We're going to take a quick break too. I'm going to take a quick break to drain the main vein. But next we have the co-main event of the evening. So yeah, they're on commercial break right now. We will be back here in 2 to 3 minutes for the walkouts. And again, we gave our predictions. We want to hear yours. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Vote in the poll question, folks. And like I said, we do these every single weekend. We're doing another one in a few hours for Ryzen, and we'll be doing UFC tomorrow as well. Gravedigger Jones, well, I shot myself in the foot. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good, buddy. Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members. I don't know a lot about them. Look Russian, though. I know Bob Sapp and Rampage did a Siamese twin style fight. They were in a big, like, extra large t-shirt, and they only had one arm to throw, and they fought. I don't know who they fought. They fought someone crazy. Anyways, back on the other side, folks. Quick break. Do not go anywhere. We will be back for the co-main event of the evening in just 2 to 3 minutes' time on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for PFL 6 regular season co-main event of the evening. We just ran down the fighters before the break. We gave our predictions. We want to hear yours. So keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the comments coming. Sadibou Sy against Shane Mitchell. I mean, Sadibou Sy, the huge favorite here. No huge upsets on this card. We saw a few on the Eris card earlier today. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Gravedigger Jones, after I finished with all my bills and whatever, I forgot to buy Ryzen pay-per-view. Dude, you still have time. You still have time. I think the first half of the card is going to be free on YouTube, folks, if I'm not mistaken. Man, I can't wait for Bellator versus Ryzen. There's very few pay-per-views that I dish out a lot of money for, but Ryzen, you know, I just love how I always have it, too. I always have it. Homeboy so black I didn't even see him until he smiled. There you go. That's a better backdrop. Now we can see those pearly whites. He's got like super dark eyes too, eh? Yeah. Unlike Duplessis, this guy's the real African. Sorry, unlike Mike Perry. The Mike Perry on Joe Rogan was so funny. But I feel like it's only funny if you're like, if you know Mike Perry, you know what I mean? Like if you're just a very casual and like, oh, I've heard his name or I've seen him fight in BKFC, you're listening to that Joe Rogan, you're going, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, but anyways, Gravedigger Jones, no tan needed. No. Gravedigger Jones, I'm pretty sure Ryzen is streaming at least the first half of the prelims on YouTube. And again, by the way, Gravedigger Jones, thank you so much for being an exclusive member of the channel, buddy. It means so much. And again, keep throwing those links of your streams in the Discord. Whenever I'm online and have Discord open, I'll always drop by and say, what's up, buddy? 31 years old is Shane Mitchell. 36 is Sadibou Sy. See, two-time winner of the PFL season. See, that's another thing about PFL. It's like, so you're the champion, but you're not the champion as you're not in title fights. You just go back to the season. And if you lose a fight in the season, do you relinquish the belt or do you even have the belt because you win the belt by winning the season? It's just, I hate it. It's so weird. It's so weird. You're trying to give Shane Mitchell a viral KO. So you got some pretty eyes, no homo. They're mysterious. They're mysterious. But yeah, it's like You know, I have a few cousins, a lot darker tone than me. They're a lot browner than me. I'm like the white brown of the family. My mom's white, that's why I'm half brown. But I have some cousins who like have bright green eyes with their like dark skin, and some like me who just have a big brown eyes, and they're just so like holy fuck. Especially like when it's dark on dark, it's way more vibrant when you see like, you know, like dark skinned girls with big blue eyes. You're like, oh damn girl, you got nice eyes. But when you look at like dark skinned girl with big brown eyes, it's almost like whoa, like you don't expect it, and it's damn nice. I'm a huge eye guy. People ask ass or titties, I say eyes. Kidding. Shout out Baby Shark. I know, right? I'm going to join as well after this. Not yet, Sean. Not yet, buddy. Sadibou Sy's wife. God damn. Speaking of gorgeous. All right, Sean Spencer, we're about to fight here. Guys, if you need a place to watch this. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. All right, guys, appreciate everyone watching live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 44 seconds here. That's who's going to win this one. And everyone in the chat thinks so. And yes. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock here, folks. Very much Muay Thai stance here. Kind of an awkward Muay Thai stance by Mitchell. Sadibou Sy. I mean, he's got the range. He's got the height. High kick attempt by Mitchell. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. So 1 minute has gone by. Nice body kick there by C. Hey, who said body kick KO? Someone had body kick KO by C. Not saying it happened. I'm just saying he went for it there. Inside low kick by Mitchell. I mean, 6'3" stands Sadibou Sy. 80 inches of reach. They just didn't even want to show it here. They're like, yeah, we're good. We're good. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I missed it until the tape, but you can see the difference. And Shane Mitchell pressuring Sadibou Sy here, keeping him outside that center line. C looks a little confused. He's probably like, who's this little white boy in his Muay Thai stance here? Ooh, high kick by Sadibou Sy. Cold, hard MMA, bro. So nervous when Miranda fight went to decision. Then I heard it was a split, and I just knew they'd give it to Martinez. Glad Miranda won. Dude, I had the exact same reaction, Cold Hard. I had the exact same reaction. Shout out to you, Cold Hard. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for being a new sub to the channel as well, and all the new subs today. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Mitchell's the one applying the pressure. Sadibou Sy with a nice right jab. Dude, Mitchell's not a bad striker. I've never seen him fight before, I'll be perfectly honest. Mitchell keeps moving him back, absolutely. Yeah, Sadibou Sy, you'd think he would be the aggressor trying to keep Mitchell on the outside. Mitchell does drop his hands, though, when he kicks, and that was not a good look. So, oh, you can see Mitchell's already wearing a welt on his stomach from that one body kick by Sadibou Sy. Sadibou Sy landed a good left there. Please don't tell me C is going to give up round one. I mean, it's close. It's close. We still have 1 minute and 55 left. But he's not, like, exerting his dominance by any means. Minus 500 still is Mitchell in the live odds. Please, boss. Hey, respect to you, brother. Appreciate it. Hope to see you on more streams. 1 minute and 30 seconds. I mean, he blocked it, but yeah, it still made contact. Oh, nice right hand by Mitchell. Outside low kick, double outside low kick. And C's getting a little annoyed, man. He's like, who's this guy? Oh, he just ate that. C just ate a spinning head kick. Or sorry, Mitchell just ate a spinning head kick by C. Now it just grazed the top of his forehead. Don't get me wrong. I shouldn't say just grazed. It slapped the top of his forehead. Yeah, no shit. He's a little woozy. Now he just ate a body kick by C. Dude, these Aussies, man, they can take a fucking kick to the head, clearly. Wheel kick to the head, and Mitchell just laughed at him. Body kick by C. I might be just a couple seconds behind because I saw that just after you threw it there in the chat. That's crazy, man. Sean Spencer, Sadibou Sy, my last leg. You just need him to win money line? I think he's still going to win the whole fight, dude. I think he'll turn it up here. He definitely has the he's definitely more talented. It's just like, are you going to be boring, C, or are you going to engage in the fight? Like that beautiful left hook and outside low kick by C. Spinning heel kick again doesn't land clean. Ryan Bender, we're in the first round, buddy. We're in the first round, and this one is only going to go... Wait, is this 3 or 5 round fight? We're only in the first round here, folks. Oh, it's a 3-round fight. It's the regular season. What am I saying? See, again, I was just like, oh, champion. Is it going to be 5 rounds? No, because the PFL in their fucking stupid season. Ryan. Sorry, Ryan. I've just been bitching about this PFL. No elbows. Stupid season format. It's bullshit. But Ryan, we're in the first round, buddy. Or first round just ended. We're about to start the second round here. Appreciate you joining, man. I know the poll question was pretty tongue-in-cheek here tonight. It was kind of joking around. We'll have more of a serious poll question on the Ryzen stream. All right. Well, I still think he wins the fight. Hey, Cold Hard MMA. If you're starting to do YouTube stuff as well, and you need or want me to share anything, just let me know. At VI Sports Talk on Twitter. Hit me up. And yeah, 2 more live streams this weekend. I don't think we'll be able to fit Fury in Sunday. Oh no. Honestly, the Fury Challenger fucking series was better than their actual card, their numbered card. It was, yeah. Maybe it was just a bad night. Mitchell already looking kind of gassed and his legs were weakened big time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, yeah. So it was a slap from the end of the foot. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. He better finish. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Ooh, Sadibou Sy checked that kick of Mitchell, and I don't think he liked that. Mitchell still pressuring here. I got C under 61 Strix. Will I win? I don't know. He is landing some big shots to finish this, but I don't know, man. I'm more inclined to think this goes the distance, but we'll see. We'll see how much C chews up those legs of Mitchell. Think C won the first? Yeah. Barely. I mean, it's close. But yeah, I'll give it to C. I mean, yes. Yes, I'll stick to my answer. Yes. But very hard to determine an answer. Sean, I gave you a gift in the live chat, buddy. I gave you a gift in the live chat. I hope you saw it. 340. Oh, absolutely, dude. Got to help out the community. We help out any of our friends' channels here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I saw you posted a few shorts, and I was like, oh, is this guy like a commentator channel? And I was like, oh, he's just starting out. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Oh, you're driving. Okay, buddy. Well, I appreciate you tuning in, and I'll continue to give you more focused play-by-play. Sorry about that. If C lands a head kick flush, this will be over. Yeah, he's just not throwing, though. He's being reluctant. 3 minutes on the clock here. And yeah, Sean is driving, so we're going to do some focused play-by-play here. We'll get back to the comments. Phone's going crazy. We'll go back to the comments here at the end of the round. Sadibou Sy with a nice high kick again, blocked by Mitchell. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. C starting to move forward here. Oh, beautiful spinning heel kick again lands on the side of Mitchell's head. How many of these can Mitchell take? And Sadibou Sy recognizes that he's wall, but Sadibou Sy with a couple hooks here. Sadibou Sy going in for the kill. Mitchell's covering up. Sadibou Sy now he's letting the gas tank go. Sadibou Sy just, I mean, a bunch of muffin shots, but he looks active. Knee to the body. Sadibou Sy, please don't let Mitchell survive here. Man, you, like, go for the kill. Go for the kill. Mitchell's wobbly. Mitchell's now bleeding above the left eye. Body shots by Sy. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this second round. He's hurt now. It's like he's shadow boxing and I'm black. Sadibou Sy now going for the takedown. What are you doing? He was going for the trip takedown. Sadibou Sy, man, just finish it. You're tuning this guy up on the feet. One minute and 46 seconds on the clock here. I mean, this is textbook Sadibou Sy, man. Had this guy seconds away from getting finished. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Well, I mean, Mitchell's banged up right now. If only elbows were allowed. Yes, indeed. Mitchell, plus 2,200 right now in the live odds. Minus 17,500 is Sadibou Sy. Sadibou Sy now taking the back of Mitchell. Sadibou Sy doesn't have any hooks in, but it's just going right for the neck, and Mitchell gets right back up to his feet. Nabil El Jai. Thank you so much, Nabil. I appreciate you, brother. 51 seconds left in this second round. Sadibou Sy looking for that trip takedown again. I'll get to your question here in 1 second, buddy. We have 44 seconds left in the fight, so let's bring it home. Sadibou Sy gets the takedown, pushes Mitchell to the Mitchell lands back to the canvas, center of the cage. He's employing the rubber guard right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Again, if only elbows were allowed. It's an absolute joke. It's an absolute joke. What do you think about Aubin-Mercier tonight fight, bro? Love what you're doing. I think he's going to win. I think there's levels to this game, right? Posturing up right now in the final 15 seconds is Sy. Final 10 seconds. Sy up to on his feet here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the second round. I think Aubin-Mercier will win this one, buddy. We'll do a full breakdown after this fight leading up to that main event. But, I mean, Romero, 26 years old. I mean, Aubin-Mercier, what is he, like 30? He's 34 right now, I think. So, I mean, Romero potentially could be in that new wave of Canadian MMA fighters. But I just think, again, there's levels to this. Yeah, he looked really good in the striking against pretty shitty competition in Fury FC. I mean, in my opinion, Fury FC is not one of the best regional promotions. Yeah, he looked good against lesser opponents. I just think there's levels to this. Aubin-Mercier, 7-fight win streak. I mean, he's on such a high right now, and he's beating really good opponents. I mean, he beat Shane Burgos, 3 rounds, unanimous decision, dominated him, manhandled him, outstruck him in that last fight. And yeah, I just think Aubin-Mercier I'm just going to be a little too much for him. Now, I'm rooting for Romero long-term, though, as a new Canadian talent. Yeah, man, been following the sport for a long time, and I'm such a fan of the sport. I figured, why not, right? Yeah, I could have had better first night. 3-0 PFL tonight, though. Attaboy. Hey, man, I started a YouTube channel with my boy Kyle to do vlogs and music content, and I just love this sport and love hanging out with you guys watching the sport. That's why I started this thing, too. So good on you, man, and yeah, whatever we can do to help, buddy. I'm back and having a very late dinner now. Who is winning? Sadibou Sy, in my opinion, is winning this fight. He's the massive favorite. Minus 17,500, JL, which is absolutely crazy. Again, shout out to JL for being an exclusive member. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to all the exclusive members here. And again, all of our new subscribers that we've gained last weekend, or I guess not last weekend, this weekend. Appreciate you guys, seriously. Benjamin's winning for not watching. Honestly, Benjamin, it hasn't been the worst card, buddy. It has not been the worst card. I will say that. We've seen a lot worse. Nice right hand by Sadibou Sy. But I'm winning now because Benjamin's in the chat. And Benjamin's a fucking beauty. And Benjamin, thank you so much for being an exclusive member. As always, dude. Sorry, I haven't been too active in the Discord this week, boys. I'm just trying to secure more work for the rest of the summer. It's been busy. It's been busy trying to get busy. I'm pretty hungry too, now that you think about it. Probably because you're hungry. Oh, that beautiful Trump smile with that Tekashi 6ix9ine hair. Chef's kiss. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. 19 strikes on 53 attempts for Mitchell. 97 strikes for Sadibou Sy on 129 thrown. Why? Oh, spinning heel kick, and he's out. Mitchell's out. Oh my goodness, Sadibou Sy just sent Mitchell to the shadow realm. Sadibou Sy finally hits him and connects with that spinning heel kick. He is out. He is not TKO. He's fucking out.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
He's fucking out, dude. He's out.
Oh my god!
Holy shit. I mean, you only can take how many of those? He took fucking like 4 or 5 of those clean in this fight, and finally, boom. Oh my god. Easy money. Holy shit. What a beautiful knockout. Beautiful knockout. These fucking odds. It is over. You like a Giga Chad. Sorry, Ryan. Oh my goodness. Boom. Damn indeed. Side of the playoffs, absolute C. Why do I keep saying sigh? C to the playoffs. Carnage. Sadibou is a master Dooku. Dude, he was out. Look at the strike, man. Shane Mitchell, 19 strikes landed on 57 thrown. Sadibou Sy, 98 landed on 131 thrown. 1 takedown for Sadibou Sy as well. My boy did that and walked off. That was cold, ladies and gentlemen. That was ice cold. Dude, I know it's tricky. I said as soon as the camera went to her, when he was walking out, I was like, damn, son. Carnage. Wow. Honestly, guys, at this point on the ESPN broadcast, I would rather them show me fucking commercials. Because this is hilarious. I said that if the kick lands flush, it's over. Yes, you did, buddy. Yes, you did. Oh my goodness, what an... Like, why aren't they showing them? Come on, ESPN, show some motherfucking replays, bro. Headshot, bang, dead. He's gonna kill everybody. He's the champ. He's the king. God, I miss Khamzat Chimaev, man. He went from being so freaking active, almost freaking dying of the COVID, comes back and has a war against Gilbert Burns, and then crickets. Where the fuck did he go? Kadyrov won't let him leave. Hug from home. Peace. I'm out of here tomorrow. If I can, I'm going to sleep when I'm done my dinner. Have a great evening. Hug from home. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for telling your friend about the channel. Bilal is active and badass. But he didn't miss weight by 8 pounds. Yeah. Yep. Kind of forgot. I mean, that event was just nuts, dude. I mean, I feel bad for Li Jingliang. Robbed of his opportunity to show off that beautiful suit. Robbed of the victory against Daniel Rodriguez. Okay, so you got Aubin-Mercier and I got Romero for this next fight head-to-head. Who cares about Chimaev? Maiev is the shiny new toy. Aubin, easy money. That's true, Benjamin. I'm excited to see Chimaev 2.0. Chimaev was giving him some love, too. No problem. I just told him how you gave him a shout-out and how you appreciate him subbing. I also told him when he joins, tell him I sent you. Top fighter in the PFL besides Ngannou and the people that popped, who could win the 1 million, you think? Well, I think Aubin-Mercier is probably going to win it again, to be perfectly honest. In the lightweight division. Who else? Let's see. I haven't even heard the official winner yet. Again, the difference between PFL and Ryzen. If that happened in Ryzen, as his head hit the canvas, the bell would have gone, confetti would have come out, everyone would start entering the ring, and as the guy's like, oh my god, like not even knowing what's going on, the guy's being announced as the winner. It's savage, and that's why I love Ryzen. Yeah, Lockney lost. Featherweight. I mean, Bubba Jenkins, maybe. Oh my goodness. Heavyweight, I have no idea. They all kind of suck. Okay, I shouldn't say suck. That's just true. They're not that great. Light heavyweight. I mean, I don't know. I don't know much about these guys. Josh Silveira. I've seen him fight before. Akhmedov. He's good. Robert Wilkinson popped, so he would have been my pick, probably. Lightweight. Aubin-Mercier, like I said. Welterweight. Magomedkerimov is probably up there. Sadibou Sy as well. And then, I mean, Larissa Pacheco is probably going to win as the lightweight. It's just not I mean, I don't know enough about the roster to give like an expert opinion on it, folks. I'll be perfectly honest when I say that. But I just like quickly scrolled through the roster. Yeah, I know, but mind your own. Sure, I mean, who else? I don't like his fighting style either. Don't get me wrong, and I don't think he's that great. But I mean, and again, I'm not an expert here, so let me know who I missed there. Two Canadians. I'm torn. Yeah, let's fire this up here. All right. Main event of the evening coming up here, folks. All right, back to the comments we go. The only thing below is badass is being annoying. Shemai bulking up for middleweight. Below a dull toy that sits at the bottom of the chest that you literally never pick up and haven't picked up since the day you opened it on Christmas because you didn't ask for it or want it. Oh my goodness. Says the Habib fan. Oh, shots fired. Izzy's gonna Bilal? Bilal's not in Izzy's division. About about Anderson Silva? Oh, Anderson 2015 onward. Sees Maz for 170. Movlid. Oh, I've seen him fight actually a couple times too. He is good. Be up there for you. Okay. Hey, I'll take it because anybody but Bubba Jenkins, am I right? He's just so boring to watch too. I'm liking Renan Ferreira, honestly. Okay. Again, I watch PFL. I don't follow it as closely as like one championship. Hell, Glory Kickboxing even these days. And one championship. Bruh. Oh no, Izzy's gonna fuck Chimaev up. Dana White isn't dumbass for not making Colby vs. Hamza the only time Dana does not use his privilege, right? Dan Hardy presenting PFL and Veronica Hardy presenting Eris Power Couple win. Absolutely. Yeah, we gave a shout out to both of them earlier as well. Activated. That's so awesome. And Veronica Hardy does a good job. Now, I think she's absolutely gorgeous. She's a badass little fighter. And I mean, she's good on the mic too. Grunting noise. Oh, man. I know. I mean, like, I'm not on an island when I praise Anderson Silva. He's one of the greatest of all time. And he's one of the greatest to watch. That was the thing. Couple stinkers here and there, but mostly just because he was bored and didn't and was just playing with his food. You don't like Dan? I like Dan. I liked him as a fighter. I like his I liked his UFC color. We even have him on the soundboard here. Whenever Herb Dean's about to kill somebody.
Come on! It's not over. Stop the fight!
We got that one queued up. Herb Dean's actually been doing a pretty good job lately. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Dune to Veronica Hardy. I forget what her last name was before. Anyone got a link for the cell? Shelby, shout out for you for joining. Dan, just like Bisping, aged well and looks better than they did when they were younger. I mean, I don't know about Dan. Hell, I don't even know about Bisping there. But they did age pretty well for being professional fighters. Let's go Romero, says Funk Master Flay. Kid Kane Music, what's going on? Ngannou beats Jones, though. Hot take, hot take, hot take. Shelby, I just hooked you up. There you go. Don't say I never did anything for you. Okay, main event of the evening coming up next here, folks. Man, what a day. What a day. 3 live streams back to back to back, and we're going to be late for Ryzen. Ryzen, I believe, just started. So we're going to be a little bit late for Ryzen. I got to set up that stream after this, so bear with me, folks. Should have set it up earlier, but I honestly thought this one would end earlier. 5.5 hours into PFL. Noted, PFL are fucking 6-hour show because they have so many stupid ass commercials to run. All right. We'll highlight the fighters in just a moment here, folks. Aged well, -1 eye. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately. Veronica is that quirky girl that every guy quietly thought was really cute, but for some reason she never dated anyone. Dude, I know, right? That's such a good way to put it. She was that cool badass chick who like probably played a lot of sports growing up and, you know, tried to probably compete with the guys as much as possible, could probably outrun most of them. Probably mountain bike better than them. She's got some big ass legs. Almeida should fight Cyril Gane. Ooh, I like that. Then Cyril Gane's wrestling will be even more exposed. I like that matchup. By the way, Kid Kane Music, appreciate you, buddy. Like the profile picture there. Bisping is a tank and is great on the mic. No questions about it. Absolutely love the Count, Michael Bisping. I love you, Mike. I love you. God, I love Yoel Romero, man. What a character. All right, let's highlight these fighters, folks. We have the main event of the evening starting eventually as we're just watching the, well, dead air on PFL. Nick Herman. What's going on, Nick? What's the best bet on the last fight? I mean, it's probably going the distance, and Olivier Aubin-Mercier is going to win this one. I mean, let's get into the breakdown here. The Canadian gangster. Almeida should fight Pavlovich. Thanks, man. Bless you. Oh, bless you, Shelby. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. The Canadian gangster, the champion, Olivier Aubin-Mercier. 18 wins, 5 losses. And he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, -560, heavy favorite. I mean, he's 34 years of age, from Montreal, Quebec. Quebec is back to back. And there's just levels to this, right? Anthony Romero, a lot younger, one of the new, part of that new wave of Canadian MMA talent. Olivier Aubin-Mercier, he's been here for a while, man. The Canadian gangster has been here for a while. Training out to H2O and TriStar. 2 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 8 decision. He's a talented grappler and he's tough as nails as well. 7 wins, 5 losses in the UFC. He was there between 2014 and 2019. 7-0 thus far in the PFL between 2021 and 2023. In 2 years, he's fought 7 times. He beat Shane Burgos in the first fight this season. He beat Stevie Ray, knocked him out to win the season and $1 million last year. He beat Alex Martinez, Rausch Manfio, Nathan Schulte. You know, the best guys the PFL has to offer him, or had to offer him anyways. He beat Held and Horcher upon entering. Held was in along the tooth at that point, but 14-4 for Horcher. That wasn't bad at all. And again, mostly decisions. That's his thing. Decisions and, well, attacking the back and going for the choke. That beautiful knockout against Stevie Ray, though. Again, Stevie Ray a little chinny at that time, but still. And you look in the UFC, look who he lost to. Alexander Hernandez, Gilbert Burns, Arman Sarukian. No shame in that. I mean, maybe a little bit with Alexander Hernandez, but he was 9-1 at the time. Gilbert Burns, Arman Sarukian, no shame in that. And upon losing to Arman Sarukian, he's gone on an absolute run in the PFL. Looking at his opponent, he's making his walkout right now. Again, hopefully, knock on wood, part of that new wave of Canadian MMA. Oh, Canada. Canada versus Canada main event of the evening here. I mean, as a Canadian, I feel pride in that. Anthony Romero, the genius, 12-1 in his pro MMA career. Canadians, we're not just all hockey players. Shout out George St. Pierre. I'm not impressed with your performance. I'm impressed with the Canadians' performance as of late. 12-1 in his last 12-1 in his pro MMA career. He is 5-1 in his last 5 fights, plus 400 heavy underdog out of Ontario, Canada, 26 years of age. Training at a Niagara top team, primarily. Aaron Jeffrey and Jasmine Jazu Vicious also fight out of that camp. 3 KO TKO, 1 submission, 8 decisions, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 in the PFL, and 1-0 in Contender Series. He has been tearing it up in Fury FC as of late. Well, he got 2 wins in Fury FC, unanimous decision against an 11-4 guy, and then he beat a 10-9 guy via flying knee in the second round. Won his first fight in the PFL against Tony Caruso, who was 8-1, and he beat him unanimous decision on the PFL Challenger Series. He lost against a 7-2 guy, split decision, so close decision in Fury FC. Got a split decision win against Zach Jusola. That's not a bad win, actually. Split decision. Won on Contender Series, but not enough to get a contract where he beat Mike Breeden, an 8-2 guy. You know, honestly, didn't crush too many cans on the way up, but just didn't fight in, super deep promotions. Olivier Aubin-Mercier making his walkout right now. Look how much bigger he is compared to Romero. But I mean, when you're 1-0 and you fight a 4-0 guy, a 3-1 guy when you're 2-0, I mean, didn't crush too many cans on the come up. However, in what is supposed to be the better promotions, he hasn't fought as good talent as he, fought earlier from a record perspective. Again, I haven't watched all his earlier fights in his opponents, but what I will say is I watched his last 2 Fury fights, and I believe I watched the fight against Jusola as well. He's solid, he hits hard, but the guys that he's put out on the feet were guys who weren't that great. I'm going with Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Easy money, the Canadian gangster. We got Canada versus Canada. I'm happy, though, because we got 2 fighters here in the main event of the evening. That is fucking awesome. Oh, Canada, let's go, baby. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Holy fuck, I'm behind on comments here. What did I miss? Let's see as I scroll through here. What a crazy spinning heel kick. Absolutely. I love watching people pranking Bisping by making him say things he doesn't realize. Oh, I know. Poor Bisping, man. Poor Bisping. Romero for Funkmaster Flay, locking it in. Cooking some burgers. Hopefully, I got 10 more minutes before the fight starts. Almeida wanted Ty. Really put Almeida versus Tom, and we'll see a deer in the headlights. Sergey needs a title fight. Don't give him Jailton. The mustache streak ends today. The heavyweight division in the UFC is finally getting exciting again. Knock on wood, because there's not a lot of talent. Just play KO round 1 and 2 very small for fun. I'm sure that'll pay out good. I mean 2 and 3. All right, let's ask the real question here. Gaethje versus Poirier, who you got? Also, the first time they fought is my favorite fight ever. That was an amazing fight. I think Poirier is tough enough to still win that one. And he survived the first round crazy barrage of Michael Chandler. And I know Gaethje's done a lot better job of managing his gas tank, but I think Poirier knows the blueprint to beat him. But it could be a very close fight again. Was the GSP 2.0 supposed to be? Yeah, but didn't work out that way. Rory McDonald was supposed to be that as well. I want Justin to win. I can't stand Dustin after he disrespected Chandler. I mean, Chandler literally like blew his bloody nose snot in his face. So I'm going to give Poirier a pass on that one. Such a weird fight for it to be a main event. I know, right? If Mercier and Romero were to both get DQ'd from the rest of the season, then Burgos can still get in. My brother, thank you for the great company. Unfortunately, I have to go to work. Oh, my brother, thanks so much for the great company. I have to go to work. This was fun. Looking forward to your UFC predictions. Have a great day, boys. Thank you so much, Dash. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the kind words. Have a good one, Dash. Romero's getting this done. He's a genius. Honestly, JL, I get that. I like both fighters, but I do like Gaethje a little more. Romero looks good here. Anthony Yoel's brother. Romero says he's going to beat Mercier and become the new face of Canadian MMA. Hey, I hope he does. I hope he does. It would be awesome to see a new great one out of Canada. You know what I mean? Looks to be a decision win. Baki and OEM got the same body type. That's true. Bisping shout out. Oh, yes. Baki would destroy OEM with the poison hand technique. I don't know. What's up, Colorado sports fan? It's good to see you, buddy. It's been a while. Dustin is always a Justin. I don't want to hear Chandler is humble. Dustin isn't. I mean, JL, you clearly didn't watch it, so I'll let you watch that disgusting event, and then you can decide for yourself. How nice was that last KO? Chef's kiss, Matt. Chef's kiss. All right, main event of the evening. Final fight on this card. Round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Oh, Canada, baby. It's a Canadian affair. Yeah, actually, I lost respect for Chandler in that fight, to be perfectly honest. I mean, do what you got to do to win, but that's just fucking gross. 4 minutes and 48 seconds, folks. Keep the comments coming. To be honest, an ESPN notification of this UFC stuff reminded me of this stream. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, like I said, I lost respect for Chandler in that last fight. Not because of his fighting style, because he blew his bloody fucking snot on Poirier's face, and that's gross as shit. Well, you live by a weird code. 4 minutes and 22 seconds in the first round. Oh, it's just brings me so much joy seeing two Canadian flags next to the fighters here. Nice high kick by Aubin-Mercier, who's, as you can see, a lot bigger than Romero. 4 minutes on the clock here. Not a lot has been thrown. Aubin-Mercier keeping Romero outside that center line. Justin will get dusted. Will win by any means. Hey, respect. Oh, nice right hand. Aubin-Mercier just shocked Romero. Didn't quite drop him, but saved by the cage. He flashed him there. Been busy watching WWE as a poor 17-year-old living in Jersey. So, hey, it's good to see you, buddy. Hockey season. I know the draft's upon us next week. We're going to be doing a draft show on the Soda Pod. Hope to see you there. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh! Romero just landed a head kick. Romero just landed a straight front kick on OAM, and that seemed to hurt him. Romero now going in for the clinch. They each have landed a shot that stunned each other thus far. I mean, Benjamin, it's a point. It's a good point, I guess. Yeah, Chandler gassed real early and let Dustin Poirier come back in that fight too. And I actually don't care too much about Chandler. I'm just kind of messing with JL here. I'm pretty indifferent on Chandler. He's neither great, he's neither bad. He's a good fighter. Great in Bellator, good in the UFC. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Nice right hand by Aubin-Mercier as he walks in here. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. They grapple for a second and separate. Each of them have gotten rocked. Aubin-Mercier rocked Romero. Romero rocked Aubin-Mercier. Aubin-Mercier with a nice right hand. Aubin-Mercier keeping Romero on the outside. They're both pretty fucked. Izzy's a little bit more literal. I love Costa. I know JL doesn't like him. I absolutely love Costa. Actually, I take everything back. He is my favorite fighter. Oh, good straight left. He's my favorite UFC fighter. He's my favorite fighter on their roster right now. Not necessarily because of his fighting style, mostly because of his Twitter. Luke Huckled. Beautiful 1-2 by Aubin-Mercier. Pressuring Romero into the cage. Aubin-Mercier looks so good. Like I said, there's levels to this, guys. Uppercut by Aubin-Mercier, followed by right hand. 1 minute and 31 seconds. He's pressuring Romero into the cage. He lands a left there. We'll be back to the comments in a sec here, folks. I am dialed in. First round, buddy. First round. What's up, Jonathan? Thank you so much for watching. Jonathan, do you got TSN? Do you got ESPN? Do you got a place to watch us? Let me know. I just said, JL, not for fighting style. Oh, beautiful left hand by Aubin-Mercier. Another straight left by Aubin-Mercier. 54 seconds left in the first round. Aubin-Mercier has been piecing up Romero here. He's got to watch out for those kicks, though, because Romero landed a solid high kick early in this fight, and he cracked Olivier there. Olivier's looked pretty good. I mean, decent speed. And he's never been a pure striker. He's never had those like crazy fast hands, but he's looking good at picking his shots here early. 25 seconds left here. Romero, though, trying to feint a little bit himself. Threatening with that body kick again, or that straight kick was Romero. Ooh, flying knee attempt by Romero. He's got a flying knee victory and a nice outside low kick on the lead right leg of Aubin-Mercier. And look at the right calf of Aubin-Mercier. It's already starting to bruise. And that is it for the first round. Great first round here. Great first round. JL, you're not a fan? Why aren't you a fan of Costa, dude? He's one of the funniest fighters. He's one of the biggest personalities in the UFC right now. Chandler's a better man than Dustin. Dustin Poirier is one of the best guys in MMA. He does so much charity work. Good old family man. Not joking at all, dude. Not joking at all. Why would I be joking? I bet over 1.5 on the main event. I think it goes the over. I think it goes the over, Jonathan. Now, it was scary in that first round, Jonathan. It was scary in that first round as each of them cracked each other a few times, but I do think it goes the over. Costa missing weight and forcing a new weight class. That's not my problem. Look, he's a menace, and I love it. Is Vancouver considered West Coast? Oh, yeah, it's literally on the West Coast. OAM needs to mix it up more. Well, Vancouver's on the West Coast, so he will get the rear naked choke. They call him Mystic Mind Your Own, folks. But yes, I do think he goes over 1.5. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we're missing Ryzen. We're missing the overlap, folks. We'll get to Ryzen eventually. Round 2 or 3 KO OAM looks good at the moment. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
But just go 1.5. That's what I'm saying. Okay, back to the play-by-play here in a sec. Keep the comments coming, folks. I missed them. Just type it again. We'll get to them. When there's a break in action. We'll get to them in between rounds. Again, we're going to jump over to Ryzen after this. That's it. He's one of my favorite fighters, as in favorite personality, which I made very clear, JL. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here. Oh, no problem, Jonathan. Thank you so much for joining. There we go. Now he's mixing it up. Yet us Canadians know a ton about U.S. geography. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Oh, a nice left hand by Aubin-Mercier. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here, second round. I'm from Alabama. I can still get a map, though. When will the ref get KO'd, man? One day. Glory kickboxing last week, and the ref got KO'd. Oh, looks like there's a cut or some heavy bruising on the right side of Romero's eye. Oh, so that evens it out. Hardly stupid, my man. Hardly stupid. Charity work, adopting African children. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock here. Hit that 1.5 yet? Yes, we just hit it. Just hit it. Just hit it. Two minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And, oh, an eye poke. Romero just poked Aubin-Mercier in the eye. Oh, wait, clash of heads? Oh, clash. I thought he literally hit him with the eye poke there. Are they going to show the replay? Okay, here it is. Here's the replay. Oh, it was clash of heads. I thought that left hand was gauging distance here. Oh, no, it was so low anyways. No, yeah, clash of heads. Okay. Back into it.
Let's get it on.
2 minutes and 37 seconds. Imagine the odds the ref gets KO'd. Fight.tv, JL. You got to buy the pay-per-view for this one. Or the first half of it's free on YouTube. So I think the first half's free on YouTube and then pay-per-view. I do not have a place to watch Ryzen. Let's go. Appreciate it. Fun fact. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that. Endeavor bought WWE. What's up, Matt? Their foreheads did. Again, folks, sorry we're missing the beginning of Ryzen. I know there's a little bit of an overlap, but we will get to that show, I promise, as soon as this one is done. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. There's betting for point deductions. Oh, nice knee by Aubin-Mercier. Nice right knee. Dude, Mike Jones sprinkles on the draw every fight in the UFC. Well, almost every fight. Another headbutt by Romero. Aubin-Mercier getting annoyed now, leading with his head here a little bit too much. And he's hurting himself too. All right, let's take a look at this replay. Yeah, I just kind of went right inside. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that was intentional, but 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock here. Aubin-Mercier taking some time. Betting on which ref will referee. Oh, this is getting into some degen shit. I love it. Anywho, thinks Dustin or Justin should get a title shot and thinks either has even the tiniest chance against Islam is just dumb, real dumb for real. Nice straight right for Aubin-Mercier. They're back at the center of the cage. Oh, and they're throwing bombs now. Again? I think this one was just an accident. I think Aubin-Mercier is just frustrated right here. That would be absolutely ridiculous. Just hanging out. I got a bit too much Bacardi at the rehearsal dinner. Oh, snap. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, minus 6,000 favorite at the moment. I know that third one he shouldn't be bitching. I think he's just frustrated. Just sub to, man. Thank you so much, Mr. Smooth. Appreciate it, buddy. Love the profile picture there. 55 seconds on the clock here. Nice left hand by Aubin-Mercier. Up a hole, wacky. Happy for you, CCTV. Glad everyone's making money here today. Oh, flying knee there by Aubin-Mercier. He almost landed. 40 seconds left in this second round. Again, the champion's fighting in a 3-round fight because we have a stupid, silly season. It's so dumb. Right hand, Olivier Aubin-Mercier went to throw that left, didn't land. Again, levels to this, folks. Awesome, dude. Every single one has been good. And we have one more. Right after this, we're jumping over to Ryzen. We're missing a little bit of the card, but as soon as we can, we will jump onto it, folks. 15 seconds left in this second round. Five seconds left on the clock. And that is it for the second round. Colorado sports fan, have you thought about doing this with WWE? I know it's scripted, but still fun to watch. It's just not my thing, and it never has been. So that's the thing. Like, I like I'm a savage, right? Like, I like people soccer kicking each other's heads for real, you know, knocking them out. I like knees to grounded opponent. I like crazy Muay Thai elbows. Like, I like when I watch fights, I want to see real fights. So I've never had interest. So we stream a lot of different fight promotions. We'll stream, I mean, I don't think we've done a Jake Paul fight yet, but like maybe someday we'll do like a fucking Jake. Well, maybe we'll do some celebrity boxing thing, but I don't think me personally, I have no interest at all. So I just can't. I've been up a whole bunch. Must be Benson Henderson's son. The foreheads must love each other. I'm glad the UFC event is in early tomorrow. I hate these 10 p.m. Eastern main cards. Well, I have to say, Dirty Hippo, I'm not super stoked given that I'm literally not going to sleep. Because Ryzen has started. Right after this, I got to run over to that stream. And as soon as like the stream is prepped, I'm jumping on that. And then, then I think I don't even think I'm going to go to bed. Because that Ryzen will end at like 7 a.m. my time. And then I got to prep the UFC stream and post the video. Yeah, so usually I would agree with you. Because of how busy today has been, I kind of wish it was an afternoon one. AI is at work. It's okay. Mexican MMA never misses a Jake Paul fight. I mean, everyone else does it. Like I said, I just don't give a fuck. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final round. Last round of the last fight on this card. PFL 6 regular season. Let's get it on. Appreciate everyone joining. Yes, he did. Is this looking like a draw? Oh, no. Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Head kick knockout. Aubin-Mercier just kicked Romero in the face and knocked him the fuck out. So no, Stephen Pope. No, it's not looking like a fucking draw. Aubin-Mercier just head kicked Romero and knocked him the fuck out.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Oh my God!
Far from a draw, motherfucker. Far from a draw. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
Fuck, that was loud. Sorry, folks. Toughen up, Canadians. They look pretty tough to me. As Cos will say, that's not my problem. Well, no 10-8 yet, so no draw. Not at all a draw. What's tomorrow's main event and best picks, bro? I'm dropping a video for them tonight, early tomorrow morning, Nabil. Sorry I couldn't get it done earlier. It was just a busy day of streaming today, so I will get that video up for you guys. We don't have time on this stream for me to go through the entire UFC card. My apologies. Holy shit, it is over. Oh, let's go. Favorites are 6 and 6 on the main card. Over round 3 KO. I look away for a second. What a knockout. 2 back-to-back head kicks. Oh, that was the Leon Edwards. That was the Leon Edwards. That was the Leon Edwards, dude. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Look at me now!
Send him to the Shadow Realm indeed. Wow. Oh, Canada, baby. The live odds were like minus 6,000 or something crazy like that. We don't blink to Canadians. Too easy. Yep. That last right he landed was just payback for all the headbutts. Oh, sorry, Zoomer. 2 parlays, cash, both 10 legs. Let's go. It's tricky. Shout out to you, buddy. Okay, guys, I got to quickly go through the comments here. You can keep commenting, but I probably won't see them live. I'm going to give every single one of you a shout out, and then I got to bounce. I'm already 40 minutes late for the Ryzen stream, and I haven't even got the video up on YouTube, so I have to get the Ryzen stream up. I have to jump on Ryzen. I got to purchase the pay-per-view still, so we're going to fire through giving every single one of you a shout out. If I don't see your comments coming in right away, I will hit them at the end, but oh, well, thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Dude, I can't believe I still have energy. I've been streaming for 13 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a lot of streaming today. It's a lot of streaming today, boys and girls. All right, I'm giving every... Hurry up, you should be quick. Get on, Ryzen. I will mind your own, but I need to take a quick break before. I'll get there as fast as I can, guys. I'll get there as fast as I can, but I'm giving you guys a shout out. That's what we do on this channel. Coffee does wonders. I will get better edge set up going into next week, and I do have one. I just don't have enough time to set it up here, guys. I got to give you guys a shout, then I got to bounce. So on the next stream. So Colorado Sports says, thank you so much. Go, 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 go. Okay, guys, shout out to Zoomer Loyalist for becoming a fucking member. Thank you, buddy. Zoomer, hit me on the DMs on Twitter. I'll get you the Discord link, and we'll run down better edges. I'm pretty sure you can bet on that on Better Edge. Oh, there you go. Bet 365. There you go. Anyway, shout out to you, Mind Your Own. Shout out to you, Habib. Shout out to you, MN Wild Talk. Colorado Sports Fan, Dirty Hippo, Jonathan, It's Tricky, Shelby, CCTV 420, Ready Same Day, Activate A, West Coast, Shane, appreciate you, Nabil, Habib, Stefan, shout out to all you guys. I may not hit every single one, like, because this is like a 6-hour stream, but at least the people who are here now, I'm going to give you one last shout out because I got to bounce. Usually we go through them all, but we don't got time. JR Smooth, thank you so much. The Cilantro Guy, Mind Your Own. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members, thank you so much for joining. I said Mind Your Own twice now. Colorado Sports Fans, good to see you again, brother. Kid Kane Music, appreciate you, man. Diego, thank you so much for joining. JL, one of our exclusive members, you're an absolute beauty. Who else? Dash, thank you so much, Dash. Cold Hard MMA, Nick Herman, Shelby, and the rest of you who've joined us tonight. We're gonna take too long if I do the entire shout outs here, but appreciate every single one of you. I will see you in probably like 20 minutes or so. It takes me a little bit to set up the Ryzen stream, but as soon as it's up, I will be up there. The prelims are on. Find them on YouTube. The prelims are free for you on Ryzen on YouTube. Then we're going to go over to fight.tv for the main event. Again, shout out to all the new subscribers. Shout out to fucking Canada, Aubin-Mercier with his third ever knockout, and it was a beautiful head kick, ladies and gentlemen. Again, folks, Kaposa said Ryzen pulled the YouTube. Did they actually? Well, God damn it, Ryzen. I don't know then, folks. I don't know. You're going to have to find yourself. I don't know where the Japanese, I don't know where these Japanese streams are on the main sites. I just order them on Fight TV because I like rewatching them later. Anyways, folks, I got to run. Newtown Abbey? I don't know. Appreciate you all. Like and subscribe. We'll be covering Ryzen in a little bit here, so stay tuned for that. Check in like 20-30 minutes and we will be live again. Shout out to PFL 6. Not a bad card. I'm critical as fuck for the PFL, and it was actually a pretty damn good card, starting with a ton of finishes on the prelims and honestly the co-main event and main event delivered. Appreciate you all. We'll continue to do more PFL streams, but on to Ryzen and the UFC tomorrow. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you folks on the next one. Peace.
In the fiercest battle